coffee. It's so easy. Hey, I haven't had coffee or cigarette yet, and it's low key, like it's lightweight raining. I think I need to go back and get my umbrella, but it's so big. I just can't have a regular umbrella. Maybe I'll just buy one, a little one. I don't want my hair to get wet because I just did press it out.
It's one of them days it's gonna be out.
But it's little, it's like misty out here. My hair, I don't want to push it. Hello. Hey Lexi. Hey Wizard. My friend Randy. Oh, this is Tone. Remember the guy Tone that was tripping? That's his brother, but he's nothing like Tone. Okay, nothing like Tone. This is on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
He said I had my Adderall, my coffee. Child, I wanted to try Adderall one day. No, did I try one? I think I did try one. He didn't do shit for me.
That's what somebody said.
Yeah.
I was just walking around going to phone in the neighborhood.
Yeah, they want to. I'm taking them shopping with me.
Oh, okay.
And 7-Eleven got a $20 coupon a day, so I'm gonna go rack up on a couple packs of cigarettes over there.
What other topics y'all gonna start doing?
I don't know. Let me post a link for. They can come up here. We can talk about whatever y'all want to talk about. Probably the housewives. Shit like that. Whatever. It doesn't matter. We don't have a Maul might come in later. He want to talk. You know, he come with his bullshit. Hey Lexi. Hey.
They wouldn't want to talk about what I would want to talk about.
Well, he's into a lot of conspiracy theories and stuff. Well, not conspiracy theories.
It's like a book that I would want to talk about. Millie Fuller Jr.
Millie Fuller Jr.
The independent compensatory concept, cold thought, speech, and or action to combat racism.
Did y'all hear that?
So it's a book that shows you how to.
Can we get a coffee while we talk?
Yeah, it's a book that shows you how to combat or find your way out of racist situations.
Yeah, that sounds good.
How to acknowledge, how to see it.
I know somebody who will be. I have somebody who actually would love to talk about this with you. Her name is Callie.
Okay, we could just go over that book.
And she is our
break down what the book is talking about.
Resident Black Panther. Okay, it sounds like it's right up Callie's alley. Hey, Dina.
If most of the women on here heard of Frances Wells Kraussing, she Millie Fuller was her mentor, so that's where she got all her knowledge. She came up with the ISIS theory.
No, they're talking about
she
Callie.
was the one that coined the phrase melanin.
Melanin. Yes, we would definitely have you up. You got coffee? You gotta make it yourself? Please. Oh, pizza pretzels. Is somebody back here?
So me, you know what I mean?
Yeah, when next time Callie come on, I might have a phone number.
That won't be no debate. That's the conversation.
Yeah.
It's like back and forth talking about each other. You know what I mean?
Right. You want to have a real conversation.
You, what you can learn from, I may be wrong on some stuff. You know what I'm saying? So that's what that's about. All right, so hit me up. Man.
All right, I got you.
All right.
Can I have a coffee? You want a coffee? Yeah. Yes. Extra cream, regular sugar. That's the only size y'all got? I want a small one. I just made coffee. I have frozen coffee with 2 shots of espresso. I don't feel like frozen coffee counts as coffee, but okay. I just made iced coffee with sweet condensed milk. Oh, it's this Thai restaurant around the corner from me. That's how they make their iced coffee with condensed milk. It's so good. I should have walked around there. I didn't want to. So they said, hold up, I'll say it when I leave here. But my store is closed. My coffee store is closed. I want to try that. Like I'm scared it may be too sweet. The sweet and condensed milk? No, because you don't have to put any sugar in it. That's what it's a Thai. Is it Thai? Yeah, they Thai. That's how they make their ice. I had the best iced coffee from Asian people. Oh my god, they use that condensed milk, and their coffee is strong though. You need it, something that thick. I gotta try this agave you keep talking about. Cause I had thank you. You got straw? Thank you. I I had some sugar free candy. Turtles, baby. You wanna talk about a laxative? How much is this? Mhm. Thank you. Yeah, too. Have a good day. Happy Father's Day. Happy Father's Day. So all the fathers in the land. Wait a minute. So that was Tone's brother, and he's a little like Tone, but he's not ignorant like Tone. But he wants to talk about racism. Let me know if y'all want to talk about racism. Not today though. I'm barely pulling it. I barely can keep it together today. Hold on, because I haven't had no coffee. I haven't had a cigarette. Nothing. But if I don't cook, I don't eat. You know what? I should have got one of them damn bikes. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get a bike. I won't be able to read your comments. I drove 20 minutes to get a latte from the dive. And this coffee is cold. Wait, let me even make sure they got bikes available before I walk back. Coffee is cute. Oh, wait a minute. Let me go back up some more. I call it churros. Coffee is cute, but matcha is that girl. Y'all keep talking about this matcha shit. Somebody just said it's green milk. Like, what are we really talking about? Hold on. Oh no. Oh no. Look at this. This is a major blow. All right, get my Happy Father's Day chats out. Yo, I swear they got fake cigarettes. I swear. You can't tell me they don't sell fake cigarettes. Hold on. I'm just seeing if there's any bikes available. Not really. All right, so we walking. We coming. We drumming. What she say? No, I think Ice got my we call them coffee stores here in Philly. We don't call them bodegas. Yo, this cigarette is making me sick. This shit is fake. I just bought a Lucy. Cause 7-Eleven got a coupon, a $20 coupon today. And I got 2 separate accounts, so I need a cigarette now. Let me see. Much is that girl? Thank you. Hey guys, I drove 20 minutes to get a latte from a Dive Next HTX. They don't use fake signs. Yo, you missed what, Q? Hand me a cig. Wizard, you might as well just start smoking. Good morning, Q. Can't get into matcha. Green tea with milk. Gross. What about a scooter? They don't have the rental scooters here. Watch out for soy. It's dangerous and increases estrogen levels. I don't fuck with none of this stuff. You know, I stopped drinking. I used to love. I heard y'all scaring me. Wait, what y'all talking about? Dunkin' Donuts uses liquid syrup. I mean, liquid sugar. I just want regular granulated sugar. They blocked one of my videos when I was at the hair store because Chaka Khan was playing in the background. That's some bullshit. What's up, Rick? Rick, my dad was asking about you. He wanted, I think he wants some painting and shit done. Your number's still the same? All right. Happy Father's Day. He on his young my shit. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I hope they don't fucking strike my video for that bullshit either. That's corny. Well, I don't get strikes yet because I'm not monetized. But they be like, Miss Girl, this video is blocked in Russia. Thank you very much. Would you like to take this portion out? But I said no because it was 3 whole minutes. The video ain't even that long, and it was me showing y'all the stuff I was showing y'all at the hair store. I started to mention that to you yesterday about the copyright music. But that's corny. How they need to stop with this. I can see if like people are using it intentionally, like how sometimes like I thought they was gonna strike me for using TMZ video. Oh, they got bikes down here. Let me see if they got a bike over here. They was gonna strike me for using TMZ content, but I guess not. Let's see, it's raining over here. I ain't trying to push it too much with my hair stuff. Be looking like a poodle by the time I get back. protects against water, but not, I mean, humidity, not actual water. Wendy couldn't even sing happy birthday. Really? Wow, that is too much. Like, so what do they want to get? Hey, Shelps, what do they just want to get paid? Like, if somebody play their songs, they're supposed to get paid. If somebody sing happy birthday, they get paid. Like, is that what it? I'm so tired of capitalism. We are tired. I ain't talking to you. Just want some, no. I ain't never seen nobody with a braid, with two fucking braids. A fucking wig. Yo, this neighborhood has really gotten a little wonky with the new people here. I wish I could have showed it. I put on a survey. StreamYard asked me about a survey. I said, why is it so hard to flip the fucking camera? Like, I have to go through so much to flip the camera. By the time I flip the camera, I want y'all to see the back of her wig and how far down. She was wearing it like a hat. And it had two braids in the back. You know how, like, you have one braid? It had two braids. Two little ass braids, but pinned together like a rubber band around it, like it was one braid. She was like, no, bitch, I don't want nothing from you. Well, I don't see no electric bikes. I don't do the regular bikes. I guess I can make it. Look, there she go. Hold on. Damn, this one is so far away. She's right in front of me. I don't know why the camera looks so far away. Look, 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 look. Ooh. Wait, let's check the bikes. See if there's any bikes over here. Oh, this camera fucking sucks. You see the braids in the back? I can't really see. This camera really fucking sucks. Let me leave this lady alone. Oh, next time you're on the bike, he was cussing out Manson and his friend. Yes. You can't come up here no more. I watched a little bit of the playback. He was so disrespectful. Like, and he was gaslighting the shit out of us. Like, he was getting mad at Corey for saying stuff like, he was like, she keeps talking about understand this. You know how Corey be talking. Like, he was like I'm not educated or something. But then he turned around and say the same shit to me. Understand this, player. No, nigga. Stop fucking playing with me, Tone. Like, for real, for real. Stop playing with me. I'm gonna let you get your shit off, but you're not gonna come up here and disrespect my fucking followers. Period. Period. Y'all realize that I don't let people come up here and disrespect y'all. I don't even let other panelists disrespect each other. If y'all haven't noticed, all right, I found me a bike. Is that the dude who love bombed the girl at the hotel? No. Maul, that's Maul. Maul is pretty chill. Where's my other phone? I'm not afraid to check a bitch. It's giving hood over here. Wow, I'm scared. Akil, I know you ain't the fuck talking. I just know you are not talking. Hey. You know, when you see crazy people, right, you got to look them bitches in their eye to let them know that this ain't what you want. When you be all scared, when people be like looking away and shit, that's when they know they could try you. I be, hey, how you doing? We ride at dawn over here. Yes, that's the energy over here. My family thinks I'm a lunatic, and I am. Mm, I like this bike right here. Hold on. Maybe not. Okay, this is bike number 6. Unlock, unlock, unlock. All right, now I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Stream, drink my coffee, and ride a bike. This like, why you wearing a little cheap ass pouch? Bitch, I got a Gucci pouch and all that. I got my Marc Jacobs one. Number one, I'm not trying to get robbed. And number two, the Marc Jacobs one got all these chains on it. It's so fucking heavy. And the Gucci one, you can't even fit. My iPhone won't even fit in there. I got the iPhone Max. It ain't built for all that. So leave me in my Target pouch alone. From Target. You know what I mean? It fit right here. I mean, ain't nobody gonna rob me. I used to walk around with all this Gucci and shit. My friend was like, but you are going to get robbed. I said, you right. Sorry, that's it. Let me just hold this. This coffee is kind of gross, so I'm not worried about the coffee. All right, let's see how this goes. I feel like this wants to go everywhere. All right, let's see. Let's get it. Shopping at Target. He's shopping at Target. Bitch, I'm going to Target soon. You put his head down. Let me stop playing with people. You will get. The coffee's spilling. You throw the shit in the trash. Wait, what? Baby, I'm scared. Why? Hey, Jug. See, I don't make eye contact so they won't start engaging. No, because I don't have a problem. So, no, you cannot have one of my cigarettes. And I start ranting. I start acting crazy. Do you know how much cigarettes cost? So you think I should give you a fucking cigarette and I just paid $15 for a pack of cigarettes? Do that make sense to you? I start acting fucking crazy. And they get the fuck away from me. Let's see. Ooh, this is hilarious. Thank you. I aim to please. I don't look at them. No, y'all gotta look them bitches in their eyes and let them know. I be needing a big bag. LOL. I like to bring everything. Exactly. The Gucci one, little Gucci pouch, it's cute, but it's cute. It don't nothing fit in it. I got my phone, my portable charger, 2 charging cables. Excuse me, sorry. 2 charging cables, lip gloss, a wallet with a bunch of cards I don't need. Just a bunch of bullshit that I might need. You know, you never know what you might need. All right, the coffee woke me up. Can y'all tell? Chicago, they would be on the train shouting loose squares, loose squares. We just call them Lucy's here. I just paid $1 for a fake Lucy. I'm going to. I'd rather pay $15 for a pack. They got $10 packs at the poppy stores, at the Chinese stores. That shit is fake. They're not even poppies a lot of the time. No, the poppies got them finished. What are the Muslim stores? I asked him, where do y'all get these from? He said New York. I asked him, I said, where y'all be getting the fake pills from? He said New York. Everything comes from out of New York. Baby, have the cigarette. Just don't take me. In Chicago, they call them Lucy's too, yeah. Remember they killed that man over Lucy's? Was they having a protest? I'm just gonna have to curl my hair all over again because this is getting wet. Come on. South Philly usually be popping on a Sunday. Be all kinds of fairs and stuff going on. They got something called a Doom Day. It's an African street fair. They got all kinds of shit up there. Like that's because it's raining. It's kind of cold. All right, so what am I making for dinner for all the fathers? I think I'm gonna just do turkey wings again. But this time, I'm not gonna cook them for 2 hours. That was too long. Turkey wings, stuffing, rice. I might make some cornbread, but I want to make another meat too. We'll see what's on sale. It ain't really too much to make besides chicken. Everybody doesn't eat beef. Peach cobbler. Now this for the Asian. All the Asians be at. It's always crowded in this bitch. This where they skim my damn card. Tried to skim my card. My they arguing and shit. Um, my they tried to steal my food stamps. Strawberry pound cake. So you want me to make dessert? I know how to make a good strawberry shortcake, but I don't know if I feel like all that today. Matter of fact, I don't because I'm already cooking. We got some Talenti in the freezer. I'm not in sure. Maybe I should make a dessert. I'm about. You know what? Sprouts has these fantastical peach cobbler, apple pie. They like $20 a piece too. But you could tell somebody actually made it. It's not like Mr. Smith's. Oh shit! I didn't even put my order in. I'm just all fucked up. I'm gonna just buy one of them. I hope you got your pow pow. I'm scared. This is my motherfucking neighborhood. Ain't nobody gonna do shit to me. I'm scared to have a pow pow because I will use it. I have a very bad temper, and I don't know if the shit I would be doing would be considered self defense. Because I be hearing like people be like they was talking about this girl yesterday. I don't know if they knew this girl or if it was a story, but the mom brought her daughter to a hair salon to go fuck with somebody, and they was came to fight the girl and was I guess beating her up, but they was like she didn't have to do that much time, which means she got charged. I never heard of a trip. Oh yes, I have. My sister and them be having that stuff. Her husband is Dominican. They be having flan. They be having this liquor that they make. It's pretty good, but I ain't doing all that. Shit. Okay, so there wasn't. All right, let me say 7-Eleven. Hold on. This is where all the drama started with Tone. When I was at 7-Eleven, him and Corey was just going at it. What is going on over here? Food, pow, pow, fight, and baby. What is it? All of the above. And my hair's getting wet. And my camera is fucking mirrored. No, it's not. All right, $20 off of $30 orders. Yes, for pops. So I can order like 5 packs of cigarettes. Let me see. Newports. Oh, wait. Yeah, okay. Newports. Which account is this? It's my main account. Um, Hold on 1 second, y'all. I need bags and Newports. And I can get a coffee from here. That coffee is gross too. You know what? I'm gonna park this bike across the street. Q in the trenches. Q acting like he not from Baltimore. Stop it, baby. Stop. 4 pops. Oh my god. So they gonna make me do fucking delivery? This is so corny. Hold on. It say or pickup. They tripping. I sure had to do delivery
Um, yeah, just
for pops. For pop. So we can ready to fight. No, the fucking code not working. Hold on, let me park this bike. It's gonna be a minute here. I'm gonna give you my fucking cigarettes. That ninja came to intimidate Diddy. Wait, what's going on? What is going on over here? Pop, did I put the link up? Y'all come up here and talk some shit with me. What up? Cause they not let me use my discount code. Cause they not let me use my this. Did I pin the link? Nope. These buttons be too close together, honey. Pin message. Now what happened on the drink champs? Q in the trenches. What is going on here? I was about to say that. What did Dina say? Chicago. Mac and cheese would be good with the turkey. Mac and cheese? I'll think about that. And some. Oh, I'm gonna make greens. I am gonna make greens. Y'all remember Kanye said Diddy took a deal out on him? Took a deal out on him? What you mean? That ninja came to intimidate Diddy. No, they good friends now. Kanye already just slobbing a knob, so I believe it. But he's a deviant, just like Diddy. Yo, will it work for my iPad? I'm about to try it, DC. I'm about to try it. I don't know what I'm about to do. I gotta park this bike because they charge me about a minute. I'm just sitting here. Ah, and I'm going to try it. Of course, I'm going to. They're gonna give me my coupon if I can make it across the street. The street ain't no joke right here. Yo, Diddy and Kanye are best buddies now, even though they was Kanye had said all that shit that he said about him. Because he said I don't know if Kanye adopted his kids. So I heard that he adopted his sons. Ain't all his sons over 18, but he's taking care of Diddy's kids. Because everybody has abandoned Diddy in his hour of need. But child, Now it all makes sense to why Kanye be parading that girl around butt ass naked. Cause she be having her doing the same fucking thing that Diddy was doing with Cassie and Jane Doe. It all makes sense now. She be freaking the fuck off too. Probably even worse. Kanye seemed like a fucking, like Wendy would say, a madman. Okay, and you can't tell me that that's not what they be doing. Let it all work out. Bianca is Jay's power of attorney and his handler. But Bianca and them be getting that shit in. Now, where did my iPhone go? It say Dustin Ross gonna be here. Did I miss it already? Oh, tomorrow. I looked to see how much I heard. I don't know if Kempire is supposed to be here. I keep hearing Alex saying he's going to go do Kempire show, and Alex live here now. Them tickets was like $150 to see some fucking Kempire. Wait, what? What do y'all be? I went to the girl Krista Marie took me to see Jack's show at the winery. It wasn't even a show. He didn't talk about shit. And for half of the show, he just played the episode of Vanderpump Rules or whatever show they got now. All right, let me see what's going on with this shit. The code is supposed to be for pops, FOR pops. So what is the problem? Promo code for pops. Okay, so now I gotta hit up customer service. This is annoying as fuck. Help. Where is the help? I need help. So while I figure this out, cigarette. I want a real cigarette. Let's see. I love Kempire, but 15 is not. Yo, them tickets said $140 something, and that wasn't even. That was like the cheap ticket. Kempire thinks he's a mini BravoCon. Like, what do he be talking about? I guess he got Alex doing stand up in the beginning. Good seats at Wu-Tang concert was listening. That's what I'm saying. SWV tickets ain't even that high. I wouldn't pay $20. That's what I was surprised Krista paid $50 to see Jax. You gotta read between the lines. Diddy's team just insinuated that Kanye invited Jane Doe to the freak off. Then he showed up to court the next day. Something is going on. Yeah, they try to intimidate that girl because she up there lying. But I don't like that they kicked the black juror off 150. Yes. Kim needs to be a chip and I don't like that they kicked the black juror off. And on Armand's live last night, I don't like that they wouldn't let that black lady with the glasses wouldn't let the black guy talk. Every time he talks, she would be like, "Can I talk? Can I talk?" Bitch, we get it. You think Puffy's going to jail. Let the opposing side have an argument. I don't like when people do that. Like, we fucking get it. Y'all want him to go to jail. All right. You know, let him say what he got to say. God damn. Because I was going to come on and we was going to watch it together, but once I sat down, I really honestly just passed out. But she was getting on my fucking nerves. What the fuck is happening? All right, hold up. I got a call. U and Q, Gabor, entertaining. I pay. I wouldn't even charge y'all to come see me. I'm such a scatterbrain. That's why I haven't even started my Patreon yet, because I could barely keep a YouTube schedule together. I don't want to be charging y'all. But I'm working on it. I'm working on getting like some real content. I just feel like I'm all over the place. Let it all work out. I guess I'm jaywalking. I paid a good justice face. Emily was on her shit though. I enjoyed it, but I needed to be. Yeah, like everybody was talking over everybody. Y'all gotta moderate these panels. Like, be quiet. I wanted to hear other people besides her ass. Her black ass. Shut up. Black people always bossing people around. I want him to go to jail too. He's been out of order forever. Right. You know, it's this shit that's happening to Diddy right now. It's karma for all this shit. And I'm not even talking about the domestic violence. I'm talking about like him robbing all of his artists and beating up record execs and doing all the fuck shit he's been doing for ages. And this is karma. Honestly and truthfully, that's what he did. The fact that he got to sit in jail, he been in jail for how long? He been in jail for? It seemed like forever. All right, I'm over coffee. You know what I want? A good old fashioned Pepsi, but they don't have it no more. The glass bottle of Pepsi or Coca-Cola. This new shit they got out now, it's just like straight chemicals. I only drink canned sodas. I guess I'm not getting that today. Let's see. Lemonade. See what it said, natural flavors. What does that mean? It's only 11% juice. So what is the rest of it? Let me see what the Simply Lemonade say. The Simply Lemonade is less juice, 10% juice. I don't feel like doing all of today. Let it all work out. Let it all work out. Hold up. Let me get with y'all in a second. Y'all gotta call 7-Eleven and ask them why I can't use my coupon. Like, what the fuck? Like, I have to pay full price for some cigarettes right now because I feel like I'm gonna die without my cigarettes. I know that's a problem, but this is how I feel. Fuck, did I leave my phone across the street? Oh my god. Oh no. Hold on, y'all. It says, do you know what I'm talking about? Do you know what I'm talking about? No, you don't know what I'm talking about. All right. I'm gonna use my this first. Can I have a different pack? Don't be throwing my cigarettes. Why they all smash like this?
Thank you.
I'm not saying that. You're welcome. She's so fucking rude. I'm not saying you're welcome. Fuck you, actually. Omar! I've seen bags of laundry detergent. Yes, oh my God. If you think about it, anyone you know personally probably won't see it unless you send it to them. If that's something, wait, what did I miss? To regulate blood sugar, cinnamon tab. Let me screenshot this. Where did I get clothes from? Can I get that from the supermarket? Clothes? My daughter said she was taking something. She wanted to take. She want some of the shots. I wish she would have told me that before I sold all my I sold a lot of my Trulicity I wasn't taking. Oh shit! I'm not gonna copyright strike for this bullshit. I keep thinking, but this man is digging in his ass. This is what Mary was talking about the 7-Eleven. You better stop drinking them sodas. You going out here looking like him. You, I gotta have my ginger ale. But I only drink a can of ginger ale. But yes, Kempire want $150 for tickets. And I said, what? Is it did Kempire have another career somewhere before he was on YouTube that I don't know about? I knew this was gonna turn into some bullshit. It's already 2 o'clock and I ain't cooked shit. Empire. Dina, bitch, I use a lot of butter. A paralegal. I cook with a lot of butter. I take my heart complex. A thorn. Yeah, this is what am I talking about? I'm self-conscious and my real personality doesn't come through my videos. But day one I said fucking and started making content. Oh, don't be self-conscious. Fuck these motherfuckers, Dina. Everybody be talking shit about everybody and they be looking a goddamn mess. And everybody is so tough on Instagram or on a keyboard or behind a screen. But in real life, they wouldn't bust a fucking grape in a fruit fight. So anybody that got something to say to me, I dare you to come say it to my face. I bet you won't say it to my fucking face. And I bet you, bitch, don't do me. Don't even get me started. Soda is worse than Hennessy. Even ginger ale. You know what? I'm gonna try to make me my own ginger ales because I don't drink liquor. I take too many pills to be drinking liquor. A jailhouse freak off, maybe. And I can't. I hate artificial sweeteners. Uh, I'm talking about at Howard before Bad Boy. Shelves. If I wasn't shy, I mean, you should, Wizard, because you be talking all kinds of shit. I think you would be funny, Wizard. Maybe you just. I feel like sometimes I'm better with a co-host or with somebody comes up here when I have somebody to bounce off of. Unless I'm really unless I'm like really fired up about something. I feel like I'm better with a co-host. A grape, a mess. Cute, a mean girl like Alexia. Yes, she is. Coming up here acting like, ooh, the ghetto. Oh my God, what are you talking about? You're still talking about that? Shut the fuck up. I'll come to Baltimore and beat your ass. Me and my homegirls. Beat your motherfucking ass. Because you talk too much shit, bitch. Let it all work out. Let it all work out, babe. Now I gotta call these people because these people in here act like they don't speak no fucking English. They don't know what I'm talking about. A coupon. He just sitting up there smiling, nodding his head. I said, you know what I'm talking about? I said, but do you really know what I'm talking about? He like, he's not funny. He's not. He's not funny. Yes, Wizard. He do talk all kinds of shit. And Wizard is with the shits too. Oh, Q, you out here being that bad influence on people? Adios, mios. That was me yesterday at the AT&T still going. Yes, I'm like, girl, I turn you on. I'll turn you everywhere you wish for. So we'll have to see. Oh, you hit girls? Dina! Hey,
Hola,
girl, hey!
hola. Buenas.
Don't let people make you feel self-conscious. I said unconscious, self-conscious. Because
I
I
was
used to think
born
that too.
self-conscious.
Because I got the double chin and all that. I look fatter than what I am. I was like, man, I still don't look better than me. Whoever want to call me fat, I bet you don't look better than me, and you don't have more fucking money than me. Period.
Oh, you Tiffany Haddish right now. This is
Mhm.
what money looks like.
I ain't saying all that. I'm just saying I'm good. You know what I mean? And I don't work nowhere.
Hey, but you work in
Um,
YouTube streets. You work in the Philly streets. Not
exactly.
working the streets literally. I didn't mean that.
Y'all see it when I come outside. They be like, "Hey Nita," like, "Hey Nita," tell your dad to tell you, "Hey Nita," I'm like, "Hey, yes." I'm gonna run for. Matter of fact, I'm gonna run. Might have to delete all my YouTube videos. I'm gonna run for office for something here, like city council or some shit. There's a
Well,
lot of stuff
your
going on that I
videos on
don't
the
like in
cloud
the
somewhere.
neighborhood.
It's never deleted. No, but
Or
when I
just,
was talking about Kempire, he's always advertising that butter stuff. I use butter on my face every day.
he say what?
He's always promoting some product called butter. Butter. He runs that channel like he is a talk show.
I really thought when I first saw him, was he like a newscaster or something? Or but the people love him. It seems like so. Hey, I'm
I
still
mean,
trying to find the
I
number.
tune in every time, but he's not my favorite, but
I don't only for something serious. Oh, that face care stuff is good. I use it. Oh, he has face care stuff.
no, he's just promoting. He has a partnership. I mean, he's
There we
doing
go.
everything the right way as a content creator. So I gotta give him props, but I would not
Yeah, and
pay.
he's very palatable, if you will.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I feel like Mims is on the same path as he is. He's the good. He's the playbook, the blueprint.
Yeah, Mims. The girls love Mims.
Yes, they do. But he said he's just dry and boring.
You
He's
see,
just
I'm being
politically
quiet.
correct.
I'm being quiet because I don't know, whose homegirl that is. If y'all, I want to talk about my homegirl. To me, Mims won't pick a side. Like, pick a side.
But I think it's smart for his growth, not. But he kind of has a side. I think he has an opinion.
You know what? That's wrong because he definitely has a side. Like, I don't want to talk about other people, content creators.
Yeah,
Shut
I know
up.
it's not politically correct, and I guess I learned that the hard way with Mims's best friend when I was talking about her.
Wait, that attorney Simone?
Yeah, but you know what?
She
She wanted
did.
that.
You know what? I seen a video of her a long time ago when this puffy shit started, and she gave some commentary. She was like, the she the one that put the narrative out that the insurance kicked in and paid Cassie overnight and not Puffy. And I guess she been riding that wave ever since.
Mm-hmm.
But she is like, if you're an attorney, right, dress like a fucking attorney. You at the courthouse with your titties out, with this headband on, none of your clothes match. Like, make up
Oh
your
my God.
mind. You want to be for the streets or you want to be an attorney? Like, Tisa look more professional than you.
Right.
And oh my
She
God,
wants
Tisa fucking tells. Hold up. Let me do this first because I want to use my coupon. Tisa fucking tells. Fuck that. Listen, Tisa tells is the reason why the juror got kicked off of the thing.
like
She's
how?
not an attorney. Well, I think like, does she have a law degree?
She does. She does. And here's the thing, because I mean, you know, I used to follow her. Who are we talking about first?
You can talk about her because I'm still trying to find a number to customer fucking service.
Are we? We're talking about Simone.
You can talk about Simone, and I'm going to talk about Tisa too. But I want to do. I actually, shit, go ahead, talk about Simone.
Well, so I used to watch Ready to Love, and they were, you know, Ready to Love Houston. You know, I didn't mind her. And when she got with Oh Boy after the show, they started a whole YouTube channel, and I used to
So
watch
she
it
was on Ready
sometimes.
to Love. You're saying she was on Ready to Love?
She was on Ready to Love, yeah. And so fast forward to after Ready to Love, she and one of the guys, they got together, and I'm putting up air quotes. I mean, it was never the chemistry was never there to me, but I felt like, you know, he was subtle, she was over the top, so maybe they balanced each other out. So anyhow, fast forward to them supposedly getting engaged, and then they were on an episode of Ready to Love. And I remember being on this other content creators channel, and I said, y'all should come up with a show. And she's like, yeah, we should do a show. And so then fast forward to them breaking up. And she was going on everybody's channel talking about this breakup, how he had no money, his credit was bad, blah, blah, blah. So I did a video talking about how she's been trying to be a star since she was a little kid, because I saw her IMDb page and she was on Texas Ranger. And so then I go on this girl's channel and I see my name up and they're like calling me all sorts of bitches and all this. I'm like, what? How did I get, like, I'm being dragged, but I feel like they were trying to engage me in conversation. So I get these DMs from her. She was threatening to sue me for defamation. You know, this was right after Tasha K. And I was like, girl, blocked. And the funny thing is I reached out to Tasha K and Tasha actually, I don't know if it was Tasha who responded immediately, but she's like, this is a tone already. Who? The ambulance chaser? Blocker. And I was like, oh yeah. But she was really threatening me. And I was like, not knowing we live in the same city. You are an ambulance chaser attorney. So is my god brother, but he actually has billboards. So and my first cousin is a Harvard graduate attorney. So you think you're intimidating me with this little defamation lawsuit? And so so since then she's dead to me. You're muted.
For the 7-Eleven app, it's not letting me use the coupon for today.
I'm sorry, which coupon you're referring to?
It says 4 Pops, FORPOPS.
Oh, 4 Pops, I see. I'm really sorry to hear about that. Let me, if you give me that is calling you, let me go ahead and see how I could assist you here. Could you kind of confirm the phone number associated with your account?
No. I'm sorry to interrupt your story, but you can keep going if you want. I can put this on mute.
I'm done. You know, my toxic trait is when I don't
Yeah,
like somebody, I don't want nobody else to like them.
I don't like her.
She just tries too hard. And I remember once telling her in her chat, like before any of this, I said, you know what? You're not a bad looking girl. You need to tone down that makeup. And she said, I like my makeup. I'm like, okay, fine.
It's a mess. Her hair is a mess.
And this will before tax and fees, $38 or more.
Yeah. So I have $58 in my cart.
Oh, all right.
It says delivery or pickup in the advertisement.
How much savings
It
are you
says
getting on this?
Father's Day calls for fees. Today you only get $20 off your delivery or pickup orders with code 4POPs. And I actually came to the store because I need to go to the store next door. So I'm at the store. And I screenshot it.
Sure, not a problem. Thank you very much for clarifying. And do you have the promotion code in capital letters all together, 4POPs?
Yep. Try it again.
Alright. So I'm not sure what is occurring. I'm not sure if it's the advertisement that has it wrong, or is it our system that we're only accepting deliveries. But let me just verify. Alright. But here for the Father's Day promotion on our system, we have it set up as only for delivery. Or sorry, 7-Eleven has it set up as only for delivery. So if you have it as pickup, it wouldn't work. I do apologize for the inconvenience. I heard you mention the flyer has it as pickup as well, but that would be wrong information.
Well, unfortunately for you, that's false advertisement. That's the unfortunate part, because it clearly states today only get $20 off your for delivery or pickup orders with code 4POPs. And I can read all the fine print, but that's what that is. So, what do I need to do? Do I need to file a complaint with the Better Business Bureau, or are you going to credit me $20 to my account so I can use it?
Well, in this case, you can proceed as whichever one you'd like, but I could go ahead and escalate this issue over for you.
Thank you.
And have to take a look at it. Sure, not a problem, Mrs. Brown. All right, so I will go ahead and do that for you. With that said, is there anything else I can further assist you with?
No.
All right, thank you very much for contacting 7-Now and enjoy the rest of your day. Good morning.
So wait, hello?
Yes, absolutely.
So what did you say you were going to do?
I will go ahead and display this issue over for you and have it reach out to you via email within 4 to 12 hours.
Can I be transferred to a supervisor, please?
Sure, not a problem. Can I place a 1-2-minute hold while I request for that supervisor?
Thank you very much.
Thank you as well.
That's not unfortunate for me. It's unfortunate for you. And by the time I get done, and I got this on camera, so I will be submitting this part. Little does he know, I will be submitting this to the Better Business Bureau. So basically, they want me to order it, and I'm gonna have to pay basically $10 in tips and fees to order it to use the damn coupon. I might as well start shopping while I argue. All right, so let's get back to what we're talking about. Well, he's gonna come back on the phone probably with somebody who's not the fucking supervisor. Wait, what happened?
You know, back
Come
to
on.
Kanye and what's her name? Bianca. I'm working with a theory about Kanye. There's something up with him. They all have something on him. Because remember a few years back when Dame Dash came on stage in some award show and it was awkward and weird. Like, why is he here? But it was like Kanye felt like he was obligated to Dame. It was just weird. And now it's like, why is he showing up in the courtroom? And how is he intimidating to anybody?
Well, I guess because I think that the defense, the prosecution was saying he would be intimidating to Jane Doe because he's clearly the rapper that she went to the other freak off with.
Yeah.
And I guess him sitting on the stand will probably make her cry more. They're just on some bullshit because he got the right to be there just like everybody else. And that's what I'm saying about Maureen Comey. She's not playing, she's playing dirty like her daddy.
That's one of the attorneys. Marine.
It's giving Brick D pulling up one buck, pulling up with one buck. Speaking of Brick, when is the finale? The Atlanta finale.
Is this episode 14 coming up?
I have not even paying attention like that. I thought that they filming a reunion. That must mean the finale is here. But
Yeah.
also, she gonna call Shamir daughter Riri tonight or whatever she say, or they gonna cut that part out. I feel like they should show every trifling. I thought that they would edit the Brit Edie talk, but maybe they shouldn't. Maybe they should show her in her full, scumbag glory. Like, bitch, you the one here around here terrorizing people.
I think Larger's ears are burning. She gonna
Yeah, Larger. Sure.
Lexi
Yeah,
Lane,
where's
I saw what
Larger?
he said. I saw what Don Juan said about. Are you saying
We got another
he asked
guest.
about
Yeah.
Britt not having a case?
Wait, who said Britt don't have a case?
Don Juan was saying because basically you just sign your rights away to
Mhm.
Bravo, like you signed some clause, basically a morality clause. And it's like people been calling each other bitches, hoes, sluts, and everything for years. I mean, I get the whole revenge porn thing, but
the thing with that is Bravo did their due diligence. They got rid of Kenya. Like, what else are they supposed to do?
right.
Now she can make the argument Alexander Rogers was saying he used to be a paralegal of some sort. And by them actually airing the episode, they shouldn't have aired the episode. That's the only thing they did wrong. But
Yeah.
like you saying, they signed their life away when they joined the cast.
I mean, I remember Jeff Lewis, who flipping out Jeff Lewis. He has a radio show on Radio Andy, and he never came back to Bravo. He has his own, I think, Amazon
I
show.
love Jeff Lewis.
Yeah, but he was saying on his show, like, Amazon is better because he said basically you sell your soul to Bravo.
Amazon was better. Amazon got shows.
Well, he has a show on Amazon. It comes back seasonally. Basically, it's another flipping out with celebrities.
Oh, so he wasn't filling the contract with Bravo.
Right. But incidentally, he's on Radio Andy with his own show.
You talking about the same Jeff Lewis that let Brandy throw a drink on him?
He did? Brandy Glanville?
Yeah.
Hey, I like.
Was he supposed to beat her up too?
Baby. Baby.
Because if he would have beat her up or put hands on her, that would have been the story. Nobody would have cared about. Oh, it was only liquid. It was only water.
She assaulted him.
Just like Mia assaulted Wendy.
Yeah.
So Mia's out, right?
Mia would have been sitting on that goddamn. She would have been sitting in the middle of that water, fucking with me.
So Mia's out of. Mia is out of. She's out. She's not on Potomac, right?
No,
so
she's
look.
With that troll.
So I want Britt, and this gonna sound so mean. After last week's episode, I want Britt to drag Shamir. I can't. Shamir was passive aggressive. She was doing the absolute most last week, wearing them hand-me-downs and shit. Your daughter sitting at home, got through problems, and you worry about what's going on. Girl, it's giving bad.
You wanted to get dragged too.
It's giving bad mother.
You know what? Okay. I don't. You know what? I don't like the hate that her husband is getting online. He's controlling. He's trying to ruin her life, her vacation. I was just like, he didn't sound controlling at all to me. He was just calling to give her the rundown.
Yeah, he was trying to let her know, get your ass home and help me take care of this child.
I mean, but they have night nurses and everything. Because I remember before she was on, before this season, I used to follow her, and she had nurses galore for that baby.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, mind you, it's nothing like a mother's love, but I mean, let me not be shady. But we on a shady platform, right?
Oh, Zena.
She didn't really have the baby.
Baby,
but no, seriously, it's.
I told y'all about fucking down there with Jackie. I done told y'all asses about going down there fucking around with Jackie. This look. Shit.
Is that what happened? Jackie delivered that baby?
I didn't say Jackie delivered the baby. I said I told y'all about fucking around with Jackie. Is what I said.
And them surrogates?
Puppy farm.
See, you know what? I don't hate Jackie like everybody else. I really don't. I feel like Jackie, when she made those statements, she was attempting to be funny and it didn't land.
Wait, say it
And
again.
I think Jackie was attempting to be funny when she made those statements about black women complaining and this and that and not. She was trying to be funny, but it didn't land because Jackie, you're not funny.
Is it the same? Is it the same funny Jackie who said, Buffy, you're infertile, right?
I knew you were gonna say that. But okay, let's be honest about Buffy. Buffy is still crying about that to
Child,
this day.
still crying, Dina. Still crying.
Like, girl, come on. If you really wanted a child, if y'all really wanted a child, you could have a child. I mean, not maybe physically, but you could you could have a surrogate. You're so
Yes.
rich. She's always talking about how rich she is. But David didn't want that. Well, I hate people who stay and wallow in this whole. She's wallowing and stuck in this spiral of I'm infertile.
Yeah, woe is me.
Yeah, but I think that's her stick anyhow. So whatever.
She ain't want no child. She ain't want no child. It was just a storyline.
She did.
Yo, that man hung up on me.
Good. That's what happens.
Press 2. For 7NOW app or delivery.
I'm calling right back.
3. For franchise information or privacy related.
Go ahead.
I'm glad I don't work no call center. I would have hung up on you too.
You know, my sister's in sales, and the things that they do to get people off the line. Okay, I'll be right back. One moment, please.
What Heavenly say? Somebody get this bitch up off me.
Get this bitch up off me.
Yeah, I thought last week's episode, I thought Britt, I understood Britt, and I watched this other lady who does content.
What the fuck you understand about Britt?
I'm about to tell you. Wow, I'm about to tell you.
Okay.
About last week's episode, I thought Britt was correct, and Shamia, you doing the most. It ain't that serious. And here's the other thing: if it was it's not like the girls was giving $20 or $30 or $40,000 to charity. They was giving $1,000. Like they wasn't breaking the bank even to give to charity. So why did Britt have to break the bank to give to charity?
Right, because it's really like $5,000 or $7,000 a month. Everybody, is that really gonna help the island of Grenada?
Right. So Shamia, you down there acting like, oh, that this girl that y'all was paying, like I said, y'all was paying what Phaedra paid down there on Married to Medicine, and she showed up with $250. Y'all wasn't really paying no money either. So my whole thing is, I didn't like how she was, and then she was being shady she was trying to be shady even though she failed. But I just thought Britt was doing the most. Like, girl, you not funny. You not that girl. I mean, Shamia, you not funny. You not that girl. You trying to shade the girl. It didn't work. He's like, oh, I talked to her at Houston's. Oh, I talked to her about this. And that. Bitch, I gave you $250. Be happy I gave you something because I didn't have you give me a goddamn thing.
Right. I agree.
So, real quick, while I'm on hold, I feel like for Britt to show up with 2 rolls of toilet paper and a box of tissues is an insult to anybody. Nobody has to tell you that you need to donate more than that.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to and if you're a Real Housewives fan, you would know when they go to these countries, especially like with the doctors, they bring all kinds of medical supplies. Like the people need clothes. They don't need. What's somebody gonna do with 2 rolls of toilet paper? Like, come on.
But what could it also be said that Shamina was fronting too? Because
Shamina is full of bullshit.
Like, first of all,
some bullshit.
Like you trying to give away tubs of used shit?
Part where she was like, but I could have been talking about anybody with a Hermes. No, but you was talking about her. Stand in what you said. I don't like Shamia. I hate Shamia. I don't know who I hate more. But like Shamia, you send a shot. Like, come on, come with it.
Like,
I like that part. Exactly.
I don't like that about any of these housewives. I mean, that's why I give credit to Nene all the time. You know, say what you mean what you say. Mm-hmm. Like my father always said, if you're gonna be mean. Don't apologize for it. Oh, rest in peace, Daddy. Happy Father's Day.
But when you think about it, when you really sit down and think about it, there was really no argument. There was really no need to try to shade the girl. She didn't show up. She didn't show up to the out and didn't do anything. She gave something, but she just didn't give you what you wanted her to give. But yet, Shamina, when she asked you, you probably gave her some bullshit answer. Oh no, Britt, what you gave is just fine. It's gonna do blah 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 blah. Like she full of shit.
Yeah.
She full. She is full of shit. She's not that girl. I don't know why they gave her a car. This is Candy fault any damn way because Candy recommended her ass. This Candy fault. And so the girl I was watching last night, her channel, she brought up something I didn't think of. She was like, when Shamina is on good terms with Portia, then that's when she want to become doing. That's what she want to do the most. She wanna get in there. She got beef with everybody all of a sudden. But when she not cool with Portia, she get along with everybody else.
Imagine being a follower to somebody who's dumb. Like Portia, she's an idiot. So you followed her. So what does that make you?
265 days.
I was just about
to hung up on me twice. The same man keep answering the phone. I'm gonna keep calling back.
Girl, let them people. Girl, what is you done? If
no. Now it's about something else. Now it's something about. It's about something.
What you do is you go on Twitter. You go on Twitter and you post something, and you'll get a response.
Yeah, I'm about to do it right now. Let me find a seat.
But it's Sunday, so the people aren't at home.
You're probably watching the video right now.
For store or product feedback, press 2. For 7NOW app or delivery support, press 3.
He must be the only one working. He keep answering the fucking phone. I'm gonna cuss him the fuck out. His name is Daniel. I don't want to interrupt your conversation. I'm gonna go back on mute till this bitch answer the phone.
And I don't like Phaedra on the show. Phaedra is a mean girl, and I don't like it.
Do y'all think Nene coming back?
I hope not. I hope not, because what's she gonna bring back? What's she gonna do?
What I miss?
She was just saying, do you think Nene gonna come back?
I don't know. But if she did come back, would she really be her authentic self? I mean, have you seen her promos for her YouTube channel? It's just like Nene. She really needs some true direction on. She doesn't get it. Like, you don't have to put on these airs. We like you being your natural self. But now that you're not that, there's nothing we can do with you.
Well, and then the thing is, what's she gonna talk? Like, Nene is only going to end up being Nene at the end. She gonna be cool for the first couple episodes, and then she gonna go right back into what she was, right before she left the show.
Yeah.
And I hate this whole, well, we'll see. I mean, I'm in good terms with Bravo. We'll see if they call. We'll have a girl. Nene, stop.
Is this Daniel?
I mean, Nene not. If
Daniel,
this
is the second time you have hung up with me, and I wasn't even finished talking. Why do you keep hanging up on me? And just for you to know, in the state of Pennsylvania, I am recording this call on my side, and I've been recording the calls. Why do you keep hanging up on me?
I'm not sure what is occurring here on my end.
No, what's occurring is that you're hanging up on me.
No, it wouldn't be me on my side. We don't have.
You just hung up on me.
No, it's
I have it on camera.
You're lying.
I have it on camera here as well on my side. We don't have the option to hang up on customers. You could go ahead and file a report if you would like to, but I did not hang up on you. My system is tripping. You're giving some trouble. I'm not sure why. How may I help you today?
You know why I'm calling.
Are you calling for the same
Girl, he don't know you.
He didn't talk to me 3 times. This is the 3rd time we talked today. He know why I'm calling.
It's giving AI.
That is correct. I do apologize. Mrs. Brown, do help me confirm.
You know my name and everything.
Yes, I understand. As per protocol, that you have to confirm every call. And with that said, yes, I did went ahead and escalated this issue over for you. As I was mentioning to you, I had requested that supervisor. He's currently on an escalation with
just gonna call back. Are you the only person working today? Why you keep answering the phone?
I'm really not sure. It seems I'm the only one here. I'm not sure what is occurring, but certainly you could go ahead and give us a call back.
I
Shouldn't
will.
be the only one responding. I'm not sure why you keep getting me.
Yeah,
But
I don't want you. I would like to speak to someone else. I want to call
Bananas.
back from a different phone in like 15 minutes. Hopefully, I don't have to talk to you anymore today. Yeah, I'm hanging up on you.
I've been
Fuck out of here. Come on, I'm recording it too. No, the fuck you ain't recording it. You hung up on me. Well, twice. I hung up on you the last time. So what I'm gonna do is when I get back in the house, I'm gonna use the delivery thing. I'm gonna file a complaint with the Better Business Bureau and make them pay me back all the extra fees I had to pay. Because I'm using that coupon.
Okay.
I keeps it real.
Y'all know how much cigarettes cost? They up to like $15 a pack here. So a $20 coupon is like, yes. And then 7-Eleven, most stores won't let you use coupons like that on cigarettes. So 7-Eleven, they don't know that, people using it for cigarettes yet. So maybe I shouldn't escalate it because they might change it. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Because I want to keep using. They do it every weekend. I guess I'm the only person who still smokes. All right, enough of that. What were we talking about? Try to burn a hole in my tights. These cheap ass tights from Target. No, Old Navy. All right, I'm tripping. What are we talking about?
Yeah, worry about the wrong
We're
shit.
Going through it today.
You down there with holes in your clothes and shit. You worry about the wrong shit. You just like Shamina.
No, I'm like, Brit need to go. Brit broke ass need to go. Yeah, I still need to go shopping and cook. But Brit can't even get her teeth fixed, y'all. She got Rick Ross for her a new pair of teeth, like he do all his other girls, but you can't afford the maintenance. You need to get your nose fixed because you're not getting no air up here. I don't know if that's a deviated septum. I don't know what I thought the septum was, but they said it's a deviated septum where this part of your nose is crooked, so then the air is not going out. And that's exactly what she sounds like. So she need to get that fixed. If I haven't showed this to you before, her gums right here is all growing up, her teeth.
It's receding.
Receding means going away. Hers are going up.
So
And they have this thing now where people are putting acrylic on top of their teeth and like filing it down like nails. And because they apparently that's what dentists use, but they use medical grade acrylic for your teeth. But niggas, it's not even niggas, it's the Cubans or the people like that. They putting acrylic on people's teeth now. So it seems like that's might have what she got done with her teeth, and I seen somebody put it over some real raggedy ass teeth, which means your teeth underneath are rotting underneath this acrylic. They look real nice on the top, but in the inside, it's not. That's probably why veneers, they file your shit down so it doesn't rot underneath,
Can we just admit that this is just a bad casting? The whole scene.
Yeah.
Season 16 is just bad casting.
Well, they were desperate to get a whole cast together. Hence why we have these people. And apparently, according to Carlos, they've been trying to get Angela on for years. But finally, they said yes. She said yes.
Well, they have Angela, but they have a whole cast that's hating on Angela for whatever reasons. They want to keep talking about Charles. They always throwing little shots about Charles. Even Faith came in talking about Charles.
But look how Charles is treated. Baby, he won't even pick the phone. Angela
but
said
it's not like they're doing it in solidarity for Angela. They coming at her neck because of it.
Like Angela just sat up there and told us, "Oh yeah, I talked to Charles looking for he's making dinner for our daughter, so he couldn't talk to me long. He could put the phone on the counter and talk to you during your anniversary." Charles, I'm not saying Charles don't love her, but Charles be looking like he annoyed with her ass.
I honestly think he's annoyed with the cameras and production is putting her up to these
Not
questions.
only that, when you date an athlete, they are the star. They are the ones who getting all of the attention. They are the ones who get their ass kissed. So Angela probably been kissing his ass for how long they been together? For 10 years or so. And now it's her turn for him to kiss her ass. And he just is not doing it. Like I had to go to my baby father.
Baby. He wasn't a star when he was in the league.
Oh, come on now. But he was still an athlete now.
Don't say
I agree
that.
with you on that, Richie, because
Don't do that, kid. He is Charles Oakley.
I mean, I
I
have a
know.
friend who's an ex NFL player, and he wasn't a big player at all. He was like, I don't even know where,
Mhm.
But his wife, she told me once, she said, I've been following him around for years. Now it's my turn. I'm just like, okay. And he wasn't even a big player. Like this dude, he's still,
When you date an athlete, everything is about them. Their schedule. They got to get up in the morning. They got to eat right. You got to massage them. You got to do this. You got to kiss the fucking ego, and all the bitches chasing them. You got to. It's just so much that goes into dating an athlete that they are really the star of the show. And now that Angela, I guess he's retired now.
Well,
She
he's
trying
been
to.
retired though. That's the thing. He been retired.
Yeah, I think he was retired when they got together.
But he's not used to her being the one that needs the attention. Like he's gonna have to be like, I love you, like be a good husband for once. She's been kissing your ass for however many years. Do they have any children together?
Yeah, little girl and that boy.
Okay.
She posted something today with the little boy, because she has like 3 kids biologically, right?
I think so. Yeah.
And
I think
so
so. I'm not sure.
the oldest girl who got married is somebody else's, and I think the 2 youngest are his, or I'm not sure about that boy.
This is a bad casting, and the whole show is just a bad casting. Like this is what y'all
It is.
spent. Y'all put the show on pause to find these girls and to bring these girls back, and like it just don't work. It honestly just does not work, and you can tell it don't work because y'all only get like what 16, 17 episodes.
The fact when I saw Britt Eady as part of the cast, I knew this was going to be
Man, when I saw
not even this bad.
When y'all say Britt Eady, baby, when I saw Shamina being a main cast member, fuck Britt.
That
when I saw
too.
when I saw them bring Shamina as a main cast, and all everybody can say is, well, she got a big house. Okay.
Oh! Y'all was all on Shamia's dick when it first started. Oh, she got a light portion with love. Y'all
ain't here.
Whoever y'all is, yeah, they do need a new production company. Is that guy Eric in charge?
I couldn't stand Shamina when she was on the show as a friend of, and I can't stand her now.
Me too. Same story
I didn't mind her then, but she was a non-factor.
Right.
She's a non-factor still.
Yeah, and for them to try to like center the show around her with this house and all her stupid little ad libs and the confessionals, it's just not given. And she just, I mean, we've been saying this all season. She's just corny.
She's singing and she be singing and shit. Girl, shut the fuck up.
She doesn't come off. She may live in this ginormous house. Who cares? Although, people are easily impressed. They're impressed by stuff that they can't even fathom for themselves. So Shamina in this $9 million home is just everything to these people. But she doesn't come off as rich. I mean, even if she's wearing designer, she looks like she's wearing Guess. So it's like everything about her is dated. And I wouldn't mind if she was funny.
Kelly's here.
She's not even, and she's not even funny. And I feel like Portia trying too hard this season.
Yes, I feel like Portia is trying too hard to be Nene.
Kelly is working. I don't know about y'all, but Kelly's starting to get on my nerves.
Kelly been getting on my nerves.
Like at first I didn't like her, then she came, then I was like, oh, maybe I'll like her when she started telling her story, but then it's like all that lap dogging and yelling is like,
you know why I didn't like Kelly? Because from the gate, she was shading everybody. Who was the one that was like, why did she sleep with that lady husband? Wasn't that Kelly?
Yeah, out the box.
Out the gate. And then when Angela came in, she was like, what about that baby? Like, bitch, I see why your husband want to beat your ass now. I see why you got a security guard now.
If I wouldn't have got to screaming Mark every time she say something smart out her goddamn mouth, scared her away.
I see why your husband want to hurt your ass, bitch. I see it.
Wow.
I see it. Because you don't know what to say out your fucking mouth.
I just feel like all these housewife shows is these people, they want to be famous, they want to be on TV, but they don't want to give, like, they're not natural to the whole process of the show. So it doesn't come off as authentic or entertaining.
Well, I
And this
said
season,
like,
what I don't like about this season is we already know how the show. We all now know how these shows work. Right? We all understand. We've been watching long enough. We know the secrets behind the scenes now. I don't like the fact that the girls are actually sitting on the show and saying, "I can't believe she's filmed with this person. I'm going to break the fourth wall. You can't be filmed. Like, why? Like, are y'all serious? Like, this is what y'all. This is. We literally are talking about filming on the show that y'all are literally watching, and we putting it on the TV. That is crazy to me.
Yeah.
what's even more crazy to me is if you watch the Real Housewives of Miami, these girls are spilling all they tea. Like Alexia with her divorce, and she's crying her eyes out. Oh my God, what am I gonna do? How could he? All that kind of shit. And then you got the Atlanta girls. Portia won't say anything about Simon. Barely, she's playing this game with Drew and Dennis. Like they don't even want to talk about like their real lives. And the
And
Miami girls are bringing it. They tell them everything.
And I think the difference with the Miami girls is they all have a history and they're all friends on some level. I mean, mind you, Gertie and what's her name, Kiki, they kind of, and Julia kind of fell in when they re-upped the show. But Alexia, Marisol, and Lisa, and what's the name,
They all
Larsa,
pretty much know each other
they
though.
all
Is the
know each
bottom
other.
line.
Yeah. So it's like they didn't just pull them out of a straw hat and say, like, hey,
Right.
let's put these people together and see what they do. Like they have history. Just how, what was that last season when who was that? What's the name? Nicole had a brunch and Alexia and Marisol left because that chick Anna showed up.
Oh yeah.
It's
That was
like
good.
they have real beef. So, but these
Yeah.
girls
They was
create,
like, no, not her. We're leaving. And
it's all
left and stood on
manufactured.
business.
Yeah. These
yeah,
girls are making up beef. Like
they're making
Drew
that
and
be. I think everything on the show is pretty much fake. And then the other thing is the other problem why the show is not successful because we already seen the shit play out last year on
right. And
social media.
that's the real thing is like, so social media kind of ruins the show. Like nothing is kept private. They need to be under a gag order to
Yeah,
not even talk
Yes, that ruins the show. They really do need a gag order.
we saw all this shit play out. So, and I don't like the fact that everybody's like, "Oh, well, Kenya gone. The ratings are low. The ratings were low when Kenya was there. It
Yeah,
was just
don't get me
Yeah.
started on Kenya because I don't think that Kenya brings the ratings. I don't think Kenya's ever brought really a great storyline to begin with.
she hasn't.
She's really a mean person,
Yeah,
Kenya.
she's resentful, and you can see it in her eyes and her
Yeah,
stare. Like she just has resentment. Anybody doing better than her, she wants to
yeah.
take. Like that was apparent with Portia her first season.
I
Yep.
been said that. They tried to tell me I was
I'm like,
crazy.
you're a hater because it's the same thing with Kenya as it is with Shamia, at least in my mind. They deem Kenya as beautiful, so therefore she can do no wrong
Yeah.
in a lot of these people's eyes. Or she's the shade assassin, but it's like, okay.
But is she really the shade assassin?
Is she? No, I don't think so, to be honest.
Yeah, I just seen Kenya get eat up plenty of times.
Yeah, and all she does is stare off in the
And
space.
she just gives that weird stare.
Yeah.
I didn't see, and one of the main people that used to eat her up was Phaedra. That's old news, slut. Moving on.
Speaking of Phaedra, I thought Phaedra, she did have a moment when she was telling Britt, like, girl, you need to show up friendly.
Yeah,
And stop collecting enemies.
Right. I mean, that's a life lesson that many
Yeah.
people need to learn.
I agree.
It's not being fake. It's just show up a different way.
Yeah, you don't
Like
have to
you
be
always ready to
you don't have to
pop
be an
off.
asshole in every situation that you run into. You don't always have to be just a mean person.
Be on the defense.
Or ready to fight. Like she always ready to just like throw them bows. Like calm
Right.
down.
I mean, you can tell by her family it's something's not right. Her
And that's what I'm
sister
saying
having
about Brit.
breakdown.
Like there's nothing. Larger keeps saying, "Oh, we hating on Brit because we slut shaming her." It's not about that because there's plenty of hoes on Bravo. It's that she's not funny, she's not charismatic, she's not interesting. She's
Right.
this weird dynamic. I thought it was so weird for her to get down on her hands and knees and pledge this fealty, this loyalty to Shamia when her daughter was sick. That was so cringe to
Yeah,
me.
it was.
And
It was
then,
just like over the top, too much.
but you won't even speak to your
Did y'all
sister.
see?
Like, so
Right.
make that
Did
make
y'all
sense.
see? Did y'all see? I don't know about y'all, and I don't know if y'all saw it or not. But baby, the way that Drew be laughing was looking at her. That shit had me
I
hollering.
saw it. I saw it. I saw it.
Like, girl, she took Phaedra literally. Like, oh, I'm gonna show up nice, all right.
Yeah, larger do just be soft.
I think so too. I feel like is she trying to be a contrarian just to? I don't know. I'm trying to understand because she seems like she has, and I don't want to talk about her, but it just seems like she's doing that just to be anti everybody else.
But ain't this? Let me shut up. Let me shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Let me shut up. Let me.
Because I mean,
I don't want no beef with nobody on YouTube. Babe, I was going to say something, babe.
no, but I mean, I think she I like watching her channel sometimes that she's
Oh,
level-headed.
oh,
But
damn.
then when she starts talking about Brit, I'm like, huh? Where'd this come from? I
This is
gave you more credit.
This the same girl that said Kanye was ugly.
Oh, well. I would never, I mean, yeah. But
But
yeah.
I don't know. I don't think I'm not a Brit apologist, but I thought last week's episode Brit was talking some shit. Like y'all, like you talking shit about me. Just say it to me. Why are you beating around?
Right. I
Like,
agree. It's like they were eluding or
yeah.
implying, but just say my name them.
Yeah, because you claim you had something to say about it. Then again, why are you making it a big deal? None of y'all really gave no money. So Portia gave $1,000. She gave the bare minimum.
Right. And it's what? How many of them? Is it 7 of them?
Yeah, I think 7.
Again, what's that gonna do for the island of Grenada? $7,000.
And on top of that, we have unless they're gonna show it tonight, we haven't even seen y'all get the stuff to the people.
Exactly.
We ain't see y'all present no check to nobody. We ain't see y'all present no toilet paper, paper towels to nobody, clothes. We haven't seen none of that. We see y'all out there flirting and dancing and drinking.
Right.
So what? So why are we having an issue with Brit not giving 250? Like it's just the reason. It's just the reason to be mad at her. But Shamina, you look stupid.
And let's be honest, are they really those boxes they brought to Shamia's house? Were they really shipping those boxes? I don't think so.
Right.
Did they show them even what
No,
did they show them
no.
giving out the stuff?
No.
And how about Bethany when Puerto Rico had a hurricane, chartered a whole plane?
That's what I'm saying about Atlanta. Like, this is bum shit compared to like what the other franchises are doing. They said flirting with ugly niggas at that.
Right. The prime minister, the married prime minister, that everybody kept saying how fine he was. I'm like, where? He's just a
And the
man.
thing is with the trips, like y'all got these girls living in the well, Shamina living this now. Shamina, you supposed to be the star. You supposed to be this money girl. You let us know that you had the biggest sale. You let your husband pull up in the road, buying you this. But yet you down there waiting for your baggage to come, waiting for your bags to come by, get dressed in porcelain.
What did
They
she say
rented
on the
their
after
Rolls
show
Royce
that
from
happened to her
King.
bags?
She's talking about they never showed up.
I didn't even watch the episode, but she said something. Somebody did something with her bags. I guess nobody watched the after show. Something happened. She told somebody to do something with her bags, and I guess the bags never made it where they were supposed to go. But I remember shit. Joe Buttons, he called himself traveling with all them Louis Vuitton, all these expensive bags, checking them bags, and one of the airline workers stole it, and he had them prosecuted. I think he might have had an air shit or something, and they went and found his stuff, and he prosecuted the people about his stuff.
I'm just like, why couldn't you just go to the local store in Grenada to get some clothes?
Yeah.
And then how about, I mean, this is rule of thumb when you're traveling. Take a few days of underwear and you carry on.
I'm going to
Breakup.
She ain't got no black card to throw on the table. And then I think and then I know Portia. As much as I don't really have an issue with Portia. Portia's just a liar, and it's hard for me to believe. I'm not a woman. I don't know, but it's hard for me to believe somebody who looks like Portia is going to settle with a Simon.
Well, I mean, it takes a special woman when, women, a lot of women, particularly white women
Mm-hmm.
and black women, it takes a certain type of woman to, they put money over everything and lifestyle over everything. They don't mind if you're not attractive because
Mm-hmm.
they're out for the lifestyle.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, you see all these ugly NBA players with women, with
Yeah.
all the women, it's because of the money. It's not like Rick Ross.
Yeah, that's true.
If you fuck Rick Ross, you'll fuck anybody.
Simon
I
was
just
cutting
feel-
that $40,000 a month check. That's why. Fuck you talking about? I would give it Simon
that's
too.
true.
If you
That's
give me
true.
$30,000 a month.
I just feel like if I look like Portia, I could get an ugly nigga, but I'd rather get an ugly nigga who money never gonna go away.
And Cordell wasn't cute.
No, he wasn't. Cordell wasn't cute at all. And Cordell was.
I heard I can't remember who it was. They were saying like they don't understand the hate that Portia gets. Like all she did was steal somebody's husband. This is a show called Housewives. A lot of women who watch this show are wives, and if Portia was on Basketball Wives, she would be the Royce character. She would be the Drea character. She would be like the groupie bitch trying to steal one of their husbands. Like that's who she would be. That's why women have turned on Portia. She represents.
She'd be an Evelyn. Got it.
No, she would not. She can't even fuck. Well, she would not be an Evelyn because she can't say what she mean and mean what she say. Okay,
Got it.
she would be
Got
the Royce, the like a Basketball Wives. There's a hierarchy, so she would be the bottom of the fucking barrel. She's still in her big age trying to find somebody's husband to fuck with.
Listen to this. Speaking of whores, listen. Evelyn says she could make more money with OnlyFans than on Basketball Wives, but I love doing the show. What kind of grandmother would get up online and say, I would do OnlyFans?
She's a New World Order grandmother.
It really is. Oh, we got grandmom OnlyFans, mature OnlyFans.
Well, shit, Larsa's older than or about the same. She's like 50 something on OnlyFans with 7,000 kids.
How dare Larsa? She got on OnlyFans. She claimed she was only showing her feet. I never let's see. Hold up. Shamia ain't never saw that one. I'm shitting on Portia. And I would never. Portia never wanted Simon. She thought he was an easy get. So she'd be an OG. No, I don't think Portia would be an OG. She's speaking her truth. Because they would all have to watch their husbands around Portia. And that's what the basketball wife fears the most, the groupies. Portia is a groupie.
Mm-hmm.
She was a wife, but she went down to groupie status. Like, and she will fuck your man and take him. So y'all can't even bring Portia around your husbands. Portia is every wife's nightmare.
And it don't matter what he looks like, just as long as his tax bracket.
Exactly.
Yeah, I care what your tax bracket look like, but I also care what you look like too. I just couldn't imagine laying up with a Simon child rolling over and say,
Well, Kim K got rid of Larsa. I remember I used to watch the Kardashians, and it was one scene where they were out somewhere. Courtney, Courtney is the shadiest of them all. And Larsa, they were on a family trip, and they brought Larsa for some reason. And Larsa was like, guys, when are we going to the club? Guys, when are we going out? And Courtney was like, we're with our family and our children. Like, you haven't been out enough. Like Kim, get your friend. And that was kind of like the last I've seen of Larsa. They was just looking at her like, ew, like, why are you so fucking desperate? Like, Larsa be doing too much. And then she trying to feign this, oh my God, me and Marcus, he's saying such bad things to me in the press. Girl, nobody saw for your relationship to begin with. Like, you really thought you was going to be Larsa, Pippen, Jordan? Is that why you really crying?
that's what she really crying for.
Was she really crying?
Right.
No, she was not really
cry.
crying.
Not
Nah,
a tear
clear
in sight.
insight.
Them girls, the girl, who was the girl that was on the stand saying was talking about Young Miami and stuff like that. These girls be around Kim Kardashian, right? And you around one of the best teachers in the world, and y'all girls still ain't walking away with no nigga with no money. Y'all still doing basic dumb shit. You around Kim
Yeah,
Kardashian and Kris Jenner, and y'all ain't taking no lessons from them.
that's crazy. I mean, I don't even feel like you gotta be around them to take the lesson. Like,
You can just
get
look
your
at it.
weight up. Get your if you. The whole lesson with Kim is like, be your best self. Like, get all your work and stuff done, the right work. Look your best. Invest in yourself, and the men will come. You got to pick the right man, and you got to stand on business with them. Like, you can't just be out here settling for like $10,000 a month, Jane Doe. You taking all kinds of dick without condom, all of that, and you only getting 10,000. You got to ask him for this. You got to ask money for that. Like, you playing your goddamn self. And I think it's a joke that these women up here like want to stand against him, and they was with all the shits.
They not get they didn't get their way. They didn't get what they wanted out the deal. So now it's like, oh, I'm making you suffer. The same way Dawn's stupid ass is up there. You mad at Diddy because your career didn't take off. You mad at Diddy because your career didn't go anywhere. So now you want to get on the stand and testify against him. But just a couple years ago, you was on his album. So which is it? You really mad at him?
In their defenses, I'm not. Just remember, they were subpoenaed. They didn't necessarily want to go up there.
That's true.
True.
But Dawn did a lawsuit.
I mean, yeah.
I feel like Cassie waited for the statute of limitations to be over because she still love him, but she want her money. Maybe her mother's a paralegal. Her mother seemed like to me was playing the long con. When her daughter finally get over it with Puffy, we're gonna sue his ass. We can't sue him while you in the thick of it with him. Because people say, well, what kind of mother? I would have snatched her away from him. You can't.
Cassie sued Diddy because she wasn't the main girl.
She saw Young Miami at the store getting them bags, and that's when she started writing her motherfucking book. Because Cassie didn't even have $20,000 to pay. I don't care what they said in court. He wanted his money back. He's paying for studio time for you and Kid Cudi, and y'all up there forming a romance. So he said, you're going to give me back all the fucking money I done put out for y'all to be making these songs. And you didn't have $20,000 to get that fucking man all the fucking and sucking that you've been doing. So,
but the truth is though, Cassie and Diddy was down there playing around in that studio. Diddy know she wasn't no star. Diddy could look at her and knew that she wasn't no star. That's why he ended up in a relationship with her.
Diddy put on a lot of people, a lot of broken people who aren't necessarily stars. Like, is Pam a star? Is Keisha and Kim a star?
I can't use my AirPods with this Android. I can't hear what you're saying.
Lock stars.
Pam a lesbian.
Don't you say that. No, you're not. Don't touch me.
That was a good show. I'm surprised they didn't bring that show back.
Wait, what show?
Encore.
Encore.
What was on Encore? Oh, is that with the 702 girls?
Yep.
That was a good show. Who was in charge of that show? It wasn't Carlos, was it?
Todd and Carlos.
Carlos
and Todd and Todd.
That was one of his successful shows. Why don't he bring that back?
It was probably hard getting more R&B has-beens, unsung people.
Yeah.
Let me ask y'all this. Do y'all feel like with the Diddy trial, do y'all feel like a lot of evidence was like spanked or like just like they not allowed to use a lot of the evidence? It got like disqualified or whatever the legal term is before they even came to court. Like, because if you remember Pam on Encore, that bitch went through some shit, okay? I don't know if Diddy is the cause of it or part of it or what, but like she was suffering.
I think with Pam, though, I think Pam's story a little bit different because Pam was struggling because she's fighting with her sexuality.
Okay.
She fighting with who she really want to be at the end of the day. She was really a lesbian. Pam was really a lesbian, but for
Right.
whatever reason, she went around and fucked around, married that man, and forced herself to do something. And instead of her just being truthful with herself, now she down there talking about, oh, I found the Lord and I gotta follow this and do that. Like then said, don't touch me. Like I just seen plenty girls lay their head on their homegirl and never thought for 1 minute they were lesbian. You know what I'm saying? Like never thought for 1 minute that she was getting ready to eat the box. Pam, I think that's what Pam's struggle is. I think it's more than Diddy.
You know, I mean, I don't think too hard on it, but it just seems as though the way that they built this case, the prosecution, is like, well, all these other people who you've heard for years have these Diddy stories, but why did you call these people to be the key witnesses?
Exactly.
But then I had a thought. Remember when Diddy gave back the right, not the masters, but he signed over
Their masters.
Yeah, to his artists, and they had to sign basically a non-disclosure.
NDAs.
Talk about Diddy, his mother, anybody, anything in the Sean Combs, I guess, global sphere. So I mean, maybe that's why. But if it's a crime, the government can step in. So I really don't get why they chose these people. Of all the people,
because they knew those people could talk and that nobody else was probably going to talk because of what you just said. But the thing is, Diddy gave people back their masters when they weren't worth anything.
He gave them their masters back right before this case happened. He ain't slick.
Yeah, but the masters aren't worth anything. Like he gave them I heard some people had bad deals. It was just something to say, oh look, I gave them their masters back. Look, y'all, I'm a good guy. People still wasn't making no money. They still broke.
But did you all see Orlando Brown, crazy Orlando Brown? You know, I think whenever there's a crazy person, there's truth within what they're saying. But he made a statement about Ray J, basically saying, Ray J, you gave me, you know, drugs when I was 13. He said, and the way you're talking, basically he was saying, Ray J is talking so he won't be taken seriously or brought up. And they also said that, you know, how if, like, say Gene Deal hasn't been brought up because he's been talking to the media too much about it, so they're not going to bring him on trial because they have everything that they need from him. But it's I don't know. I don't get it why they chose these people, especially the little girl who said Diddy hung her over the balcony. Like, why'd they bring her?
I know Sonya and Brandy is just
and
like,
Willie.
And Willie, baby, and Willie was like, child, what who do we even have a son anymore?
Well, you know, Sonya always favored Ray J.
Yeah.
Do you remember when Brandy got punked? Yeah. And she was yelling at Ray J, I don't hang out with people like you. This not my
yes, I do. Yes, I do. Baby,
Ray J been a bad seed since the Sinbad show.
Baby, I'm down here trying to separate. I'm trying to make money for the family. You down here fucking around doing dumb shit. I'm trying to make a legacy. And you down here selling drugs and doing this and doing that.
Trying to be hard.
Yeah.
Knowing you live in where they live, Tarzana, or where they live?
They live out Calabasas.
They in Calabasas too. Oh.
Yeah, I think. Well, I know Brandy in Calabasas. I don't know where Ray J is.
That makes sense because the Kardashians, the connection there.
Yeah. I just poor. Ray J. And he not making himself look no better by coming out and saying that he slept with this person and doing this and doing that. Like he not making himself look no better.
Who not making themselves look better?
Ray J.
Oh God, he's a streamer now.
That's where the money at.
Yeah, apparently, because everybody's a streamer.
Did you see DDG said the Haley got custody for the baby for 10 years?
Seriously?
10 years.
That's what I saw online.
What does that mean?
I don't think they went to court yet. I know she had temporary custody last we checked.
But somebody had wrote, like, on Twitter, somebody had retweeted saying Didi. I didn't watch it, but it talks about Cassie, the Haley saying that she got the judge gave her 10-year primary custody for 10 years, and that the shade room is making him look bad in front of women and stuff like this. Like,
I'm about to look it up.
They just don't interest me at all.
me neither.
Like, they're little kids in my mind.
Yes.
I don't like what I don't like it. Let me see. DDG HALLE.
Ooh, baby, Orlando baby.
You see what Orlando said about Raven?
Baby, she's not a man and told her to leave her wife. You ain't got no business with that white chick. She really got Raven feel like she's the man. You weren't even woman to be a woman.
Someone said, I saw a meme that said Raven used to be fine. Now she identifies as Sinbad.
I saw that too, baby.
Okay, so a day ago, this said
that every time you turn around, Raven got her ass in the goddamn kid. Like, girl, this should be goddamn.
A day ago, it says DDG issues a heartfelt apology to Haley amid custody battle. So they're still battling in court. I guess he said, filed an emergency motion. Where's the apology? Reported granted a restraining order. Bailey has temporary sole custody. Okay, so here's the video.
I want to come over here and genuinely apologize for that time. I was young. You know, I was just
last week
on the internet high, but we had like
past
situations. Or we had like little shit, because I done said some whole shit. Y'all know the whole little situation and the shit that I continue to do. It's a very, very touchy subject.
That was a heartfelt apology.
Yeah.
I guess he figured I better do something before we go before this judge.
So his excuse was I was high. Okay, that's gonna go over well with the judge.
But still in all, she keep talking about she want to kill herself in the text messages. I don't think she should not have primary custody of that baby. I'm sorry. I'm just sorry. Every time you get upset, you talk about killing yourself.
That's kind of nuts.
I don't care if you like that boy or not.
And then it's like, even if you don't believe it, why making those sort of threats is insane as well. So either way, it's insane.
They both wrong, in my opinion. They both wrong.
I think so too. Like,
why is he wrong? Because he want to stream with the baby?
No, ain't got nothing to do with that. They kids, they don't know no better. They both play a part. Every time, whenever situations happen, normally it's 50-50. Somebody y'all both play a role in something. I don't care about him streaming and stuff like that with the baby. I'm not talking about that part. But he shouldn't have put his hands on her. She shouldn't be sending out crazy text messages to her. Like, they both play a part in it at the end of the day. And keep us out the group message. You don't need to know. You don't need to be on your stream, always letting us know what's going on with her. She don't got to be whatever she down there doing. Like, keep us out the group message.
Yeah, I also think they're both wrong, because it's just irresponsible as parents of a young baby to like just sell their story. Like
Callie coming up here.
Young parents. They don't know.
To say hi.
They don't know any better. Like Dina was saying, they don't know any better. They're young parents, and at the end of the day, like this for us, we can go on with our regular everyday life. With them, it's always gonna be in a spotlight. And then when the baby get older, they just gonna realize, like, oh wait, my parents was going through all this when I was a baby.
And my parents stupid,
right?
But I mean, who knows where he'll be in 10 years after the custody battle.
Hopefully he still got some money.
I mean, but is this all
hopefully
Is it what?
I was saying hopefully either of them will still have money.
That's true.
I mean, who knows? I just feel like this situation is like they playing with that baby's life. Like, they see this baby as like an object and not a person.
Yeah. I mean, they're doing they're doing a standard thing that parents who are at odds do. You know, they use the baby against one another. However, they're doing it in a digital platform, which makes it obscene and gross.
It was never serious from the start when she was pregnant, and then they get online and her sister on there talking shit, doing this. Like, y'all, like, sit down.
It's some city
Yeah,
girls.
it's almost like they saw this as something to troll with, and not that this is an actual person. Like this is, you know what I mean? Like this is a person. This is not like something you guys to use to just troll on social media with.
It's just for content fodder, and it's not.
Yeah.
That's not cool.
Yeah, like
See, I got a different take. So when she got pregnant, everybody was like, "No, don't have a baby by him," and she like, "We good over here" or whatever. And I feel like he proved a lot of people wrong. He seemed like, while they were together, he was a good enough father or whatever. He might not have been a good mate, but he, held it down as a dad. As soon as y'all break up and you see him with other women, now he's a danger to the baby. Now he's, you don't want him streaming, but when y'all were together, it was okay when he put the baby online, so like make up your mind. You can't have it both ways.
right.
I mean,
I
I
don't
agree with
believe
that.
he's a danger to that baby at all.
I don't think he is either.
I think that she just wants that to be her baby. I think
Right.
that they're not in a relationship anymore, and she wants to get rid of him.
And on top,
He's in the way.
and on top of that, people like a lot of times when we appear, not up here, but just in general, when stuff like this happens, people put their own projections on them.
Yup.
He had this, he that. You don't know nothing about the man.
Right.
Oh, now he want to see the baby. Girl, you don't know nothing about the man. You don't know
Right.
nothing.
It's all a snippet. You're getting snippets of these people's lives, and that goes for the shows we watch.
Yeah.
Like you have formed this whole opinion on these people,
Mm-hmm.
and you're only seeing an edited version of their lives,
Right.
which isn't real.
Well, we know.
My question is about her family. Where is her family?
Well, we see
Somebody said that their family was estranged. She was estranged from her family.
I don't know if I believe that part, but we've never seen their family though. Even when they first start getting started, we never seen their family. They never had like the. I think that those families being around, that's a 90s thing. You grow up with the mother being the manager, you grow up with the father being the manager and stuff like that. That's a 90s thing. We don't see that anymore.
But we see the older sister. We just don't see the parents.
I mean, I remember
I don't
seeing
know
the
where the
mom
parents
on
are.
some show, but I think that was with Chloe. That was a while ago.
Mhm.
But I don't know. I'm not interested in them.
Mhm.
I just kind of feel like, look, if she really is like mentally unstable, I don't think we can just side with her just because she's a woman.
Mhm.
And definitely, if those texts are real, she should not be going off to a foreign country isolated by herself with that baby, because she could get depressed and anything could happen.
Yep.
And I kind of feel like people are so stuck on having a gender war that they're not realizing that this is a real actual baby. This is not a what if scenario that someone came up with for clickbait. This is an actual real child.
But what I'm going to say, y'all might disagree with what I'm going to say, and I'm okay with that. I can stand by myself. Some of this stuff is attack on black men. That man, we don't know nothing about that guy.
Yep.
And everybody
I can agree with that.
Everybody automatically jumped on her side and said, "Oh, she's right. She's right. She ain't doing nothing wrong. That's our little mermaid. We know he down there. He a deadbeat. Oh, now he want to see the baby. Now he want to be. It was a whole bunch of that stuff when it came to that boy."
I mean, I don't agree with that. I definitely know there's an attack. I think there's an attack on both parties.
Yeah, on black people. Period.
On black people in general.
Yeah.
Because as it goes, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, like, they had discussed it on the Joe Budden's podcast, and they let Melissa get out her, her woman shit. And I hate to say it like that, but she turns it into, like just some emotional shit when the girl's saying she's going to kill herself, and then Joe was like, he tired of these, like, everybody basically just sided with her because she's a Disney princess or whatever, and they just. And Melissa was saying that, like, basically, like, their fan bases, she was saying, like, he mobilized his fan base against her. And it's actually the opposite way, because when she first got pregnant, all her fans were, like, coming at him. Like, for even having a baby with her. So you got these two people with massive fan bases and they just at war with each other. Like I didn't know the fan bases was doing all that, but apparently they are. But I agree with you,
I
Probably.
Q, with
feel
your
like
check on him. He proved himself to me just by just what they showed, that he was an active father, he was an involved father. When they used to show video of them all in the house together, everything was all good. But the minute they broke up or whatever, now you don't want him filmed. Now he can't go anywhere without your consent. Like, and if I'm looking at myself back when I was 20 something years old, 23, having a baby with my baby father, and we broke up, I was the same way. I don't want none of the bitches around my baby, and my baby, my baby, my baby, and all of that same kind of shit. So I see the bullshit from her, but he's a good father. Well, I don't know. We really don't know
I think
what he is,
I
but
think he is.
yeah, I just
I
don't want to
believe
just
he
say
is.
that, and I don't really know, but
I don't
he
know what he is,
seems
but
like a good
I just know
father.
he want to be in a child's life. That's all I know. All I know is he want to be in a child's life. So to me, like, let the man be in it, like, whatever. I don't know. She not like, her nor her sister are really those girls. So like, this is the most,
No, we have to see it.
so
The thing is, we're in a time where I know here in Philly, these boys, YNs, as they say, out here wilding, and most of them don't have fathers. I speak to a lot of black men. I say, "What is going on with these kids? They need their fathers. They don't have men in the house that people, just women think they could raise men, and a woman really can't raise a man. And you have that. You don't have a man to help you regulate your emotions as a man, as a black man. There's a lot of shit that's going on in the black community,
So
and
Can
let me say
I
this real quick though. Oh, go ahead, then.
No, well, okay, not to put my family business in the streets, but I have a brother and I had a father, both in the house together. And guess who's very toxic to this day? The 58-year-old brother. So I mean, you can have a man in the house with toxic traits and still have a toxic child. I mean, I
Yeah,
get
true.
that. You
Well, yeah, what Cynthia G was saying, it's the culture in of itself. So
yeah,
yes, you
Mhm.
can teach your son all these things, but your son is still going out being part of this culture
Mhm.
that essentially tells black men it's okay for them to be dysfunctional. And for some reason, we don't, if there's some lack of understanding the consequences of actions. I don't know what it is. I'm not a man. I don't, but I've seen this, and I'm seeing this at every level, rich, poor, young, old. It's not an understanding that if I do this, this can happen to me. There's a lack of understanding of that's happening. I don't know if it's the rap music. I don't know where this is stemming from.
well, I think a couple things. So
But something weird is going on.
I think a couple things. I'm raised by a single mother, so like my dad was around, but he wasn't around. But she still had to raise me.
Right.
And
Right.
at the end of the day, I also realized that you got parents who the same age as their kids, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, so how you can't really teach a man how to be a man if you ain't been taught how to be a man.
Right.
So that's one thing.
Hi,
Another
we're
thing
going
is
down before you. I'm so tired.
another
Hey, Lisa Mack. Speaking
another
of
thing
can't
is
raise a man,
hold
well,
on,
y'all,
hold on.
we can finish with this.
Another thing is I don't like that people, because Sherry Shepherd did this and I didn't like this. I don't like that people want the rappers and celebrities to raise their kids. I
You
don't
don't
like
like what? Say it again. I couldn't hear.
I said Sherry had did this the other day. I don't like it. I don't like when they want the celebrities and the rappers and the celebrity singers, whatever, to raise their kids. Oh, they role models. They looking up to the no. Don't look up to me. Look up to the people that's in your neighborhood. Look up to your parents. I'm going to do what I want to do at the end of the day, which may not be suitable for you or your child. I don't like when people put the pressure on the celebrities to be a role model for their kids.
Right.
Especially now that we see what's going on with Puff and what was going on down at Bad Boy. Like I know I'm not alone. I always joke, say I wanted to be a bad girl when I'm, a teenager listening to Bad Boy, and how many people, thought that like I was playing the movie Blink Twice for my daughter, and I was like, see, they think they going on a private jet with the billionaire. They don't need no clothes. Yes, girl, hey, let's go party. Oh my God. Like, imagine if that was whoever you think is so famous right now asks you to go on a jet with them and you get caught up in some bullshit. Like, you can't be so starstruck and so whatever with these celebrities, because Puffy is a whole junkie, Cassie too, junkies and whores, basically rich ones.
Mm-hmm. Well, hopefully this does burst the bubble of a lot of that, because I still see some people just assuming that because they said this man had $1 billion, he must be intelligent and he must be this great business genius. This man was high 90% of the time. This man was on drugs that cause permanent brain damage. This man is not smart. A smart person would have never done these things. They would have known that they were going to get caught up if they did these things.
Well, I ain't gonna say he ain't smart, because a lot of our greatest entertainers and inventors, a lot of them were high when they were doing their stuff.
No,
a lot of them had
being
substance
creative,
abuse issues.
being creative and having common sense is two different things. You know what I mean?
I ain't gonna call somebody stupid just because they on drugs.
No, I'm not saying he's not a creative. What I'm saying is this idea that he was some genius, it can't be, because a person who was smart would be smart enough not to do these things.
So I don't think
I don't agree with that.
You know, smartness is on different levels. It's not just academics. It's,
I don't
you know
think
what I mean?
Diddy
You
was,
also need to have common sense.
I don't think Diddy was a genius. I think Diddy had an ear for music, and had an ear for talent. But then he also like got lessons from people. But I don't think Diddy was no genius, stuff like that. He just happened to get into the game, and we all know that Diddy's success came off of Biggie's death.
Well, I couldn't hear you. What did you say?
I said we all know that Diddy's success came off of Biggie's death.
Yeah, he
His
attached
success
himself to
came
Biggie.
off of everybody's back.
Yeah,
Mary
yeah.
J. Blige's back.
Yep.
I mean, she was his first real success story.
If Biggie was still
an
alive,
A&R person,
right?
He's an A&R
and promoter.
Alive, Diddy would not be at the level that he was able to achieve. He got that off when Biggie died. That's when Diddy blew up and became Diddy.
I beg to differ, because Diddy was always Diddy. He had an eye for picking talent. He had an ear for the music. He wasn't a artist per se. He's not a good artist, but he's a good producer and a curator of things. Bad Boy had a certain look, a certain sound. Blah 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 blah. You can have the smartest of people get caught up in drugs. We see it all the time. I follow an account of this man, brilliant man. He was some type of finance person. He started smoking crack, but he be around here. They still, whatever. Like, the smartest people anybody can get caught up doing drugs. That doesn't mean that they fucking stupid. Shit just happens.
It doesn't mean you make bad choices. Like, you don't just because you're smart in one realm doesn't mean you are smart emotionally or vice versa.
Yeah.
Like, everybody's not perfect. So, I mean, I can find a perfect parking space, but can I find a perfect man?
Right.
I mean,
right.
so it's just,
with the drug thing. So what I'm hearing, I told y'all I have tried ecstasy maybe twice. Because before I did it, I was doing a lot of research, and they were saying, like, with ecstasy, it depletes all of the, I keep saying dopamine, but it's something else. The good the good chemical, serotonin, whatever the good chemical in your brain is.
The feel good is the first one, dopamine. Feel good
dopamine.
Whatever
dopamine,
the feel good chemical in your brain is, it releases all of it at once, and it takes your brain at least 3 to 4 months to build it back up. So if you're doing ecstasy, I don't know. I haven't studied ketamine. I never even heard of people doing ketamine, but I know that people do ecstasy and Molly. So I looked it up. You're only supposed to do that like 3 or 4 times. 4 times a year is pushing it. So if they doing that every day, it said once it releases the let's just call it dopamine for argument's sake. Dopamine. The receptors get damaged when you keep doing it because it's trying to release it and it's none left. So now the shit just gets damaged and now it can't build back up. And if you listen to the testimony of Jane Doe, she said Diddy was taking Prozac. He felt depressed. His shit is damaged now. He got brain damage now.
Yep.
I mean,
but what I'm saying is Diddy's success didn't come from his smarts. His success and how he became Diddy And like when people really check for him is after Biggie died, because we all knew that Biggie was getting ready to take everything that he helped Puff build and run with it. And that's how Diddy became this mega, like, okay, blah blah. And then he took that, what you're supposed to do, and you run with it. You know, when you get on these, just like when you get on these shows, you ain't got no bigger platform. You take that platform and you run with it to become a star or become a multi-millionaire or whatever. And that's what Diddy did. He took that time and took those moments and ran with it.
And what I will give
I also
him,
Everybody can't do that though. Like if you look at let's look at Bad Boy real quick. Sorry to cut you off there, but Bad Boy, y'all say it's really started with Jodeci, Mary J. Blige, who else? With 112 Total.
Really quickly, hold on. Mary was never signed to Bad Boy. Just to
Okay.
No, he didn't even have Bad Boy at that time.
Well, he produced her album, My Life. Okay, whatever. He's still a part of that. And Stevie J probably was really the man behind a lot of it. Well, not probably. Stevie J was behind a lot of that sound that we all liked with Bad Boy.
and D-Dot.
He just kept like a crazy roster, which made like Rockefeller try to do the same thing. Jay-Z really couldn't replicate what Diddy was doing. And you had like Murder Inc. They had a crazy roster. Irv Gotti, he was good at what he did. He had Ashanti, Nelly, who else? Ja Rule. He had a sound too. You got over there on the West Coast. Who was it? Not Suge Knight. The one that was beating Michelle, Dr. Dre. He had a crazy right. He had Eminem. Who else did he have? Whoever he had.
He
like
with Mary too on some of her other albums.
And let's not forget who's still touring. Wu-Tang. They never get their respect.
Yeah.
What'd you say, Q?
Wu-Tang. I like how they just slid that in. Let's not forget Wu-Tang, y'all.
No, I think that there was like a time when they were giving people these label deals because all that money was rolling in from CDs. But once people stopped buying CDs, that most of that money is gone now. So that's why that no longer is a thing.
And that's why Damon Dash is in the position he's in and stuff like that, because those people, they, like you said, the CD money. The CD's gone. Nobody buying no CDs no more. I don't even know why people still make CDs.
They're to collect them, just like albums. They're like T-shirts or whatever. It's something to collect from the artist. The only people really still selling CDs are like the really big country artists, like I see, are either Taylor Swift. Those are the only people I really see that have like CD in caps at the stores.
Yeah.
And artists only make money off of touring. They never made money off of so. But what I was gonna say earlier is what I will give him, Puffy, is that I'm not gonna say genius, but he was a marketing and promotions, let's just say genius, if you will. And I think that's his gift. Now, as far as being so super talented, he didn't produce half of those albums. He just signed off on it. Like, oh yeah, that beats this. Let me put this right here. Oh, okay, now it's mine. But at the same time, when people move up in the ranks of corporate worlds, like they get things from other people. Like say he kept moving up, let's say to billionaire status. Things just started falling into your lap. Just give the housewives as an example. People start coming at you with different things. Hey, you want to sell lipstick? You want to sell nail polish? Yeah, so it's like things start falling into your lap. And I don't necessarily think he's so smart, but he's worked it.
But you know,
I disagree because you got this man who's high off all the drugs. Okay, you know how people say Beyonce, y'all got the same amount of hours in a day as Beyonce. Puff is the same thing. He's on all these drugs, having all these freak offs. He's running Bad Boy Records. He's running Sean John. He's doing Ciroc. He's doing all these business ventures and stuff. You hear the people on the stage. Puff was a god amongst men. Not on the stage, on the juror thing, on the stand. Like, still admiring this man. He pushed me past limits that I didn't know I had. If you look at the footage of him in the studio with Keisha Cole when they was doing Last Night, he was like, no, whether he produced the song or not, or whatever y'all want to say he's doing, he made her sing it the way that it needed to be sang. And that's one of my favorite songs. Like he's not just, this wasn't just by happenstance. Like he had the drive to do the shit that he was doing, and he was high while doing it. I think it's impressive.
Did y'all see what Neo said about Keisha?
But
He
you
said
said
that
Neo.
they asked, I forgot what show he was on, but they said, have you ever like just been in the studio with an artist and it just didn't work, or you just couldn't find the right song for them or whatever? He was like, yeah, Keisha Cole. He was like, we tried it, I just couldn't get it. He said, but she had came in, and the story about Keisha Cole's the same story. She came in, she was nasty. She sat in there for about 20, 30 minutes, listened to the song, and was like, okay, cool. And he was like, she was just nasty to her. I never forget when Keisha was on a radio station. I tell the story all the time, because I never forget this. When Keisha was on a radio station down here in Baltimore, and she had a nasty attitude. It was like early in the morning. She had a nasty attitude. And when I said they gathered her ass right on up and made her change her whole attitude, because they was like, sis, we don't have to interview.
She comes across as very nasty. Yeah. And I honestly think that if Keisha Cole was not a Black woman, that people would not be feeling her. I think that people don't want to call her out because they don't want to play into the stereotype of being a nasty Black woman. But she comes across as very nasty to me.
Well, when she came into the studio with Puff, she had that whole stank thing. She was like partying. He was like, bitch, we was waiting on you. And he had to like really push her. She had an attitude. But at the end, she was like running out to the car thanking him for doing it. The song came out. I mean, you could tell that nigga was on his way to the freak off when he was leaving.
That's what I was wondering. Like,
I'll play it when I get back in the house.
The thing is, though, when you are somebody like, I don't know, I just look at it like when I think about all these people who got attitude problems and this and that, and you end up finding about, oh, they was nasty behind the scenes. I just be surprised that they are still successful. Because for me, I wouldn't want to work with anybody who has a reputation of just being nasty.
Anita Baker.
But you know what? Sometimes it does hinder their career too. No, people have been blackballed for being nasty.
Yeah,
I know that for a fact.
Speaking of nasty, did y'all see what K Michelle did?
K Michelle full of shit.
I haven't seen it. What actually
she
happened?
was up there with Cam Newton talking about Tamar, and I didn't see. I think what was his name? Spiller Boy was talking about it. He said Cam brought her to tears. I didn't see that part. I just seen that she was going in on Tamar.
She said that he asked her something about, is there somebody you get along, something along those lines. And she said, she said the Muppet, I can't stand her, I hate her. You know, I went through my situation. She got involved in it, had nothing to do with her. She said that every time this girl's, you know, she got something to say, every time I post something, I just be quiet. She really mad because she not the star. And then she pretty much was like, she trying to stop my bag and all this kind of stuff. And she was like, when I see her, I'm gonna slap the shit out of her. I'm like, I don't believe that last part, but I believe everything else about it.
But you know what?
She had also said, I'm for women's empowerment. He was like, no, you can't say that. You can't say you for women's empowerment talking about you gonna slap the shit out of somebody. She was like, yes, I can. Yes, I can. And I don't really know. That's the only part that I heard. But apparently she had said that she said her nigga, I'm assuming Vince, was trying to talk to her before.
She was talking about that Jamaican, that guy that Tamar got with, David or whatever.
Oh, the African guy.
The African guy, yeah. She was talking about him.
Oh.
I forgot his name.
David. I think his name was David.
You know what? Nobody's checking for Tamar. So what she's doing, she's making people think about Tamar, because right now nobody's checking for Tamar. Yep. So you bringing Tamar up, now you giving her shine.
But to me, also with that, I would think at this point in y'all life and y'all stage where y'all at, it wouldn't even be a conversation. I'm not talking about her. You chose to bring her up. And the thing about K Michelle, I like K Michelle. She cool. But K Michelle, you ain't gonna slap nobody, child. Because you ain't slap Rashida when Rashida was talking shit to you. You're not gonna slap nobody. You ain't slap nobody that go through that drink on you.
Well, first of all,
you ain't gonna slap nobody.
Ain't nobody trying to get sued. So all this stuff, people running around talking about they gonna slap. We grown. People start calling lawyers when you put your hands on them. Ain't nobody trying to get sued.
And we old too.
Yes. Listen, let me tell y'all something. Let me give y'all a little story. I was a DC product. I refused to show the video online, but y'all probably seen the video of the little boy getting beat up on. I just kept thinking to myself, babe, if you put your hands on me now, I'm gonna ruin your life. I'm calling the cops on you, and your ass is going to jail. I don't have time. I'm 38 years old. I don't have time to roll around with nobody on the ground. I got too much shit to lose. Catch me in my 20. Now, don't get it twisted. If I had to fight, I'll fight. But that's not the first thing I'm going to. Like, so, like your point, I'm not fighting y'all. I couldn't imagine a bitch saying she gonna slap me. Girl, go on, sit down somewhere.
And not to mention all of the work they had done. You could pop a titty or break your nose job you had. Like, sit down.
And K Michelle, you look
You
like a
will have a
fool.
court case and get sued. Who want to be doing all that, setting up in court for years behind slapping somebody?
And K Michelle, you look like a fool talking about Tamar still. We all know. We all know what Tamar is and what she's about. I wouldn't even have given her the energy.
Right.
No, me either.
We all know Tamar full of shit. We all know she a nasty girl. We all know she's miserable. I wouldn't even have given that energy. And you brought her up. So if she says something bad, don't be like that girl talking about you. You brought her up.
And your night and your interview, you brought her up. That's what you chose to talk about in your moment.
Yeah, I simply would have been like, yes, people that I don't mess with, but I ain't getting into it, and I would have kept the conversation moving.
The Muppet.
Yeah, like I said, nobody even thinking about Tamar right now. The last
And,
time we thought about Tamar is when that white man was dumping her. Nobody, I mean,
and no shade. As much as I like K Michelle, Tamar could sing her ass under the table. So K Michelle, sit down somewhere.
Yes. Tamar just gets in her own way.
But K Michelle ain't no different though. That's the crazy thing.
they
K Michelle,
both
you
do.
ain't no
They
different.
both do.
True.
K Michelle to me had a window because now they are now putting Black people back in country music, and all you had to do was be quiet, smile, and look pretty and sing. But you still want to have these old confrontations with people and go off on people, and nobody's gonna deal with that.
Yeah.
Did you see how she
that's
was
why you
talking
have
to the
now.
lady, the country music lady?
No, I didn't see that. What I saw the video, but I didn't click on it and watch it.
So the lady was like, "You're new here." That was shade, but I don't think she was really being shady. So she just kept saying, "I'm not new here. I grew up in Tennessee." She just like went on this thing like I'm like, because the lady said she was new here, and the lady was like, "Okay, well, I meant to say like they're new playing you on the radio here. This is our first time hearing you in the country music world, like not how you trying to make it sound." It's just like you get in your own way, and when you do shit like that, don't nobody want to be bothered with you. They barely, they stole the shit from us already, and then here you come with this stank ass attitude. You think they're gonna play you afterwards? No.
Well, the problem with country music, they don't like you if you have done other genres. So people are looking at her like, you got all these R&B albums. So you might say you from Tennessee, but you ain't been singing this music. You've been singing R&B. So that's how they kind of are in that area. Even the Black people that sing country are like that.
I saw Straw this weekend, y'all.
You saw what?
Straw yesterday.
Oh,
I saw most of it.
Child.
My mother literally just told me she just watched it.
Child.
I heard that it was a horror movie for Black women. That's what I was
Say it again,
told.
Kylie. Say it again.
I was told it was a horror movie for Black women.
So I don't know if it's a horror movie. What I can say is some of it was believable and some of it wasn't. I also know that the problem that I have is, and I will say this: I like the twist at the end. I thought it was a nice. I like the twist at the end. But the problem that I had with the movie, I'm like, all this shit happened in one day. Like this girl going through all this shit in one day, and the way that she was being talked to, again, I guess because I'm just different. I couldn't imagine my manager cussing me out and doing this and doing like with actual cuss words, telling me get the fuck on it. And you're not, are you that would have got me in there fighting. Like this man was in there cussing her ass out. Like sometimes Tyler Perry do some shit, and I'd be like, now Tyler, come on now, this shit, this shit ain't happening in real life.
Q, that's a remake. This movie is a remake of a different movie. I forgot the name of the original movie, but I saw the original. I feel like it came out in the 90s or the 80s. It was with a white man here in Los Angeles. Mm-hmm. And essentially all of this happens in the same day. This is basically a remake of that movie, but it's with a Black woman in modern times. But yeah, the nasty boss, the being confused with robbing a bank, like all of this stuff. This is a remake of that. What is the name of that movie? Is it Breaking Down or something like that? But he's here in Los Angeles. I remember the movie was set in Los Angeles. I was a kid when I watched it.
The other thing is, and this I may again be by myself, Taraji getting on my nerves. And as much as I like Taraji, she getting on my nerves right now. And I don't know. I just feel like she just crying and whining too much for me. And this movie didn't really. Yeah, she just crying and whining too much. Like I think she need to go see a therapist or something because Taraji got some issues going on, and she just don't seem
Well,
happy.
yeah, she was doing some type of advocacy for mental health, but it is something about her energy that feels very, I don't want to say ungrateful, but I don't know how else to put it.
I say
Like, girl,
ungrateful. I feel ungrateful.
yeah, you have came a long way, and I know that we know her name. I'm gonna say
Yes.
this: we know her name. To us, she is famous. But when you look at her actual career, her career never really popped like that. The Empire was the biggest thing she did.
But Taraji put
So
herself in that situation. I remember Taraji did an interview and she was talking about Tyrese. And she's like, Tyrese in the franchise, I ain't getting no franchise yet. Because you want to win awards. Tyrese don't want to win awards. Tyrese want to make money. So it's two different kind of actors. It's two different kind of actors out there. And there's nothing wrong with either or. But you didn't want to make money. You wanted to win awards. You could have won your award, but then you went on that whole tangent about how you was being treated on the set of Color Purple and how people was doing this and how people was doing that, and never came back out and actually cleared up and say, hey, actually, I had a conversation with this person, and they cleaned this up and they cleaned that up. You never did any of that. It's just been a whole bunch of woe is me.
Q is because she's from DC. Duh.
oh, y'all a mess. Yeah, there's something going on with the DMV people.
But she just annoying. And I like Taraji. She just annoying the shit out of me right now. And it's what you said, Kylie. It's like, and I get it. You're human and stuff like that. But it's like, God damn, girl, are you happy to be an actress still?
I just feel like Taraji has been given a lot more opportunity than most actresses who don't pop are given.
Yes.
If that makes any sense.
I agree with that.
People are kind of canceled after their first few projects don't do well. And you know, even with what's her face, Cassie, people swear Diddy ruined her career. If you look at her actual career, he did not. Her career flopped in her first single. Anybody else would have dropped her, she would have been over. Her second single only went to number 36 on the Billboard. In that time period, that was career ending because people were selling millions of CDs. So if you're only going to number 36 on your second single off your first album, you were done. And that's it was not what the industry was not what the industry is today. Back then, they expected platinum. And if you couldn't sell a platinum album, you were not a star. And if you couldn't get 2 top 10 singles, that was it for you.
That was it. Yeah, this movie just she did a good job. You know, she's a good actress, but it just was like, oh, okay, cool. But I don't, like I said, something about Taraji right now is just bothering me.
I'm just over Black struggle stories.
Yeah, I don't want to see that.
This was a motherfucking struggle story. Do you hear what I'm telling you? This was a struggle story. I'm like, God damn.
You know what? I think that's why I love the series forever, because I'm like, God, we get to see. To me, I don't know, maybe because, of course, I live here, but it was like, these are real Black people. These are not these cartoonish, ridiculously exaggerated, struggling Black people, or Black people that are just unexplainably rich, where it makes no sense for them to be rich. Like these are realistic depictions of Black people, you know. And that's rare to see that. It's extremely rare to see that.
Yeah, like this movie was it was a true struggle.
Tyler
like
Perry
struggle.
Is problematic.
And I don't get the like y'all said the everything got to be a struggle. Like after a while it's like, okay, Tyler, we get it. Like, but all Black people don't struggle. Can we get something with just an everyday regular family going through something? Like everybody don't struggle. Everything ain't got to be in the hood. Everything ain't got to be like, you know, just like, God damn.
But even people who are struggling, who are living in the hood, like the mom on Forever, they did live in the hood. She was a single mom. She was struggling, but it was not this cartoonish, exaggerated depiction of someone who is living in the hood. Like Tyler Perry, to me, it's almost like he looks at us through a lens of a person that's not Black. And maybe because he's so wealthy, or maybe because he hasn't really been around Black people since he was a kid. That's what I kind of suspect it is.
I
Because
think
it's
he also
almost like he's seeing us through someone else's eyes and not an actual part of the real actual Black community. You see what I'm saying? Like, if I didn't know any better, I would think that this was a white man producing these things. Like, I would think this was like Norman Lear producing Good Times. Like, this is a little off. Like, we can kind of tell this ain't no real Black person because this sort of don't work this way. That's how I look at Tyler Perry stuff. It's like something very off about his depiction of Black people, as though he's not around Black people. That's what it seemed like to me.
Well, I feel like he found his niche early on, which originally was the church hat people with the plays and everything. And it's like he stuck to it. It's like he found something to grasp onto, an audience to speak to, and now he's just doing it over and over again and more exaggerated. I used to say it's like he's sitting at an old school typewriter thinking, how can I make this even more ridiculous? Like from, what was it, The Diary of a Mad Black Woman? Like a rich ass, was that the one with the rich husband who beat her up? It's like, this shit is so
and he was able to put her out, which is illegal for him to put her out of that house. It's literally against the law in every state in the United States for him to do that.
And I get that movie, and I get that movies need it needs to be an escape, right? You need to have some kind of like unrealistic parts of movies and stuff like this. But this movie, literally, I'm like, it's no way. Again, I'm sure probably somebody has probably been through it. I don't know. Like, it's no way all this shit happened to her in one day. Like, I'm like, are you serious?
Remake of another movie. That's why. And the other movie is that it's in one day. All of this stuff happens to this man. Dang, I gotta find the name of that movie, because if I could find it, you would be able to see that this is the same movie. He just retooled it for today with the Black woman. But yeah, that's how the movie takes place. It takes place in the span of one day. This man does all of this stuff.
Falling Down. You're talking about Falling Down.
Yeah, is it Falling Down? Is that the name of it? Okay,
With Michael Douglas.
Yeah, I know I've seen this movie, and I think it came out in the 80s or the 90s.
Okay, now I'm understanding it a little bit more.
Yeah.
And then it's like, so I watched that and I was talking to my homegirl about it, and then she was like, "Well, you should watch Tyler Perry's Divorce in Black or whatever it's called." I'm like, "No, I can't do a whole bunch of Tyler Perry in one day. I don't have nothing against the man, but I can't do all this divorce, this and Black and the Blue. I'm like, I can't. I'm tired of. I can't. This shit is not real. This shit is not. It's bad directing. It's bad acting. It's bad. This is bad. That's like, come on now."
In Divorce in Black, he had Tika Sumpter dragging a big grown ass 6 foot something, probably 200-pound man, dragging him out the house physically. And I was like, what in the world is this?
But more importantly, did y'all see Tyler Perry on the yacht looking like he got caught?
With Mariah's
this is another thing. Do we care if he's dating a man? Like, what is the point of all of this?
I mean, maybe his main audience does, the church hats. Maybe they care. I don't know.
But I feel like at this point, though, at this point, kind of like Queen Latifah, at this point in his career, would it affect anything?
No. And I think people know. I think we've all deduced. I think we would be shocked.
We know the way that
a woman.
Listen,
I think we'd be like, wait, what?
we know how mama get down. The way that she can go down there and pick a man. We know how mama get down. She got a type, and we've seen it in all these movies that he do, all these movies and all these shows. That thing can pick a man.
Yeah,
I don't think anybody cares. I just think it makes him look disingenuous. And maybe he either needs to give some opportunities to up and coming writers and let them write some things, or B, maybe he needs to write things that he knows about, like maybe start making some shows about wealthy people. Because for me, as a Black person, me looking at the way that he depicts regular everyday Black people, I am not cool with it. It is not okay. It's very cartoonish. It's ridiculous. And I can tell that he is not around regular everyday Black people. He just has no association with us. Just like when he told that girl about it's okay if a man can only pay a light bill. A man that can only pay a light bill is gonna have all kind of issues. He's gonna destroy that girl life.
But
But you don't know that.
he
He's
has
not
made a show
around
about
regular people.
he has made a show about wealthy people. It's what's it called on Netflix? The black something in the black or black whatever it's called. He made a show about wealthy people, and that shit is exaggerated. So I just think that
Well,
it's just his.
I haven't watched that show. Is that the show where someone was a stripper?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When I
leave
see
all
his
that
name, I
alone.
keep moving.
That's what I
keep
mean.
scrolling.
All that type of stuff. He don't know nothing about that. Let him write what he knows. Some wealthy people, because this is not. This ain't working.
But he's just not a good writer, period, or
Yeah, he's-
director.
No, he's
So
not.
whatever he writes is gonna be very base level. He's not studying the craft.
And the thing is, I don't know what record he's trying to break, but I don't know why he's trying to put this shit out so fast, because when you really think about it, the average movie takes between 3 to 6 months to film. The average TV show takes between 3. That's why they start filming over the summertime to have this shit ready for fall season. So it takes time to do this stuff. And even when the show is airing, they're still filming the shows. For some reason, he's like, oh, I got to get this show out next week. We're going to film this week and the show got to be out the next week. It's like, no, take your time.
You know what? My theory on Tyler Perry is that he actually doesn't get paid that much for this stuff. And so for him to do it for the amount that they're willing to pay him, he has to do it that way. And that's why he's been able to get his foot in the door and fulfill this niche, because nobody else is going to produce something that cheaply. It's almost like buying stuff from China. Like, we can't compete with them because they essentially still have slaves. We don't. So I feel like he's the China equivalent of the entertainment industry. Mm-hmm. He's producing stuff so cheap in a manner that nobody else will be able to do this.
I mean, he has his own studio now, so he doesn't require the backing.
Right. Yeah, and he's doing a lot of things himself that most people would pay other people to do. Mm-hmm. And like you said, he's filming on that lot. Like, say, for instance, for Forever, they got to pay the city of Los Angeles a big fat dollar for it to get those permits to film here. It costs a lot of money to film here.
And also that's why
it's cheaper in Georgia, where he film most of it in Georgia.
He's on his property.
He filmed mostly on his lot. Most of the stuff is filmed on his lot in Georgia. The other thing is that's why people are going to other states and stuff like that to get tax credits.
You get tax breaks.
Yeah, we got to get rid of this.
I just read up on North Carolina. I just read North Carolina is offering like a 7% tax, something like that. But they end up filming like the Hunger Games.
Beautiful movie that was filmed in North Carolina. Mm-hmm. I mean, the cinematography was beautiful, and I didn't know The Color Purple was filmed in North Carolina.
Yeah, people not filming in LA like that no more because LA charging. They can't. They trying to get
because our governor is insane. Look, these people gotta go. They have destroyed this state. They need to be in jail. Mm-hmm. And I'm not saying, if this was Louisiana, all these people would end up locked up. Because our politicians usually go to jail.
Wow.
They go from office to jail. That's in Louisiana, you get out of office, they put them cuffs on you. Period. We have so many politicians that either are in prison or have been in prison. It's not even funny. But here they just let these people run rampant and just destroy this state. This state has the economy bigger than most countries. These people have destroyed this state.
Is that why Trump is going so hard against your governor?
Yes. And if I could, without going to jail, I would help him. We would lock him in a basement somewhere and just let them do what they want to do. Be like, I don't know what happened to Gavin. Anybody see him?
I like Gavin. I also live in California, but I like Newsom Gavin.
Yeah, I think that we would just trick him like we go into a vineyard and just say we go into the wine cellar and lock the door and run out and leave him in there for a few days. You know?
Wow.
He's crazy.
But yeah,
he looks like a crook with that slick back hair.
And people are moving out of California. People are not filming in California either. They want to film other places.
Californians
they have
Texas. They got
them out of here. And what I don't understand is, what do you think? It's almost like I don't understand. What is their plan for the future for this state? This is what I would like to understand. What is the plan here? Or you just want to distill whatever you can from the state and duck and run? Because I really wish, and I know he would never do an interview with any of us black folks like that, real black folks. What is the plan? What do you see the plan for the state of California? Because this ain't it. This is not sustainable.
Yo, I'm not ignoring y'all. I just don't want to get a copyright I got a copyright for the music in the background when I was at the hair store.
Oh no. Okay. Yeah, we don't want that to happen.
Because I want to jump in this conversation about California. So I'll be done in a few minutes out of here.
Y'all, I
Better get your
live
liquor.
here and I can't even answer it. I'm like, I just don't understand. Like, if you would have asked this man,
Because they was
if I
mad
was
at
living
you,
here,
Callie. They was mad at
what do you see for
you.
this state? They can. Who was mad at me? Like, I mean, like, first of all, do you even live here to be mad at me? But second of all, I would
Wait,
like
was that a
for
read?
them to
A
answer,
bloop.
what do they see this state being
She said, get him
in
out of
10
here.
years?
She said she putting them over the wall, baby.
Speak on it. I don't know. I
Who
thought
is
he.
his people? White people? Old white men? That's who he has?
Whose man's is this?
His people is old rich white men that go to vineyards. That's his people. So I guess he is helping his people. The Santa Barbara crowd. That's Gavin's people.
I don't live in California. I can't speak on it. We got
I can't speak on any of it.
Wine tasting.
We got a black
People
governor.
like
I don't
Nancy's
know.
husband.
I'm already
That's
dealing with what I'm
driving
dealing with down here.
Porsches
So.
and
I'm in
Teslas and
Texas.
Bentleys.
So
Those are his people.
And our governor, baby, our governor kind of fine. So I don't know. We good up here.
I thought he was oh, never mind. Okay.
I thought he was what?
Trade.
Who?
Y'all governor.
Maybe that's the mayor. And ain't nothing trade about that mayor. That's a punk.
Who's your, you talking about
wait a minute.
Maryland? Maryland
got a-
governor? West?
Yeah.
Westmore. He said Westmore.
Wait,
The governor up here is Westmore. The mayor for Baltimore is Brandon Scott.
no, I know
Here's
about Brandon,
some
but I said there's a
Here's
black
some
guy.
tea on him.
What's the
Diddy's
tea?
one of his main girls who used to run his business, this chick
Who?
whose name was brought up in the case. Oh shit, now my mom's calling me. Pause for the cause. Well, anyhow, she was
We got our
the
teacups
main
ready.
campaign
I
guy.
want to know the tea.
Wait,
She
who's
was the main
whose
campaign girl.
Oh, she left. Whose campaign? Westmore's?
Yeah, I wanted to know the tea.
We got our cups out. We gonna get every morsel.
But who was Trey? That's what I want to figure out. Who was the
The speaker, the Democratic lead speaker, isn't he a part
Oh,
of the
you talking
family?
about Hakeem Jeffries?
Not Hakeem, baby. You can keep that.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going down the list. I haven't found a trade yet.
Oh.
Westmore is fine though. I mean, he got trade aspects.
Like
He
that
got
bro.
hints of it. He got a black wife. She black.
Mm-hmm. This is his surrogate.
That's Brandon
All right,
Scott.
I'm back.
Oh.
So it's not real big tea, but I just found it interesting.
Wait, Dina, who you talking about? Westmore?
West, yeah.
Okay.
So years ago, before he ran for governor, he ran for some other office. I think did he run twice? Well,
No,
anyhow,
this is
his
the first time
campaign manager was actually Puffy's main chick, this chick named Dia. She was
I was wondering
Puffy's-
who Dia was.
And then they mentioned Dia, I think day one.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
And Dia, because I was actually gonna work, because my friend worked for Puffy, worked for his agency, and so she was doing a job with Dia a few years back, and I was like, isn't that interesting? She was one of Puffy's main girls and also his campaign girl. That's all.
Oh, but this is
wow. He used to work with my dad.
He was getting around with that Tootsie Roll, man.
He kind of Westmore is kind of like an Obama. Westmore is kind of like an Obama where he never ran for office before, and this is his first time running for office. He became governor,
and before he became governor back in I think 2012 and 2011, 2012, he was Westmore. I think he worked with my dad.
Mm.
I
knew
think
why
it
he
was around that time when, because my friend actually asked me to work on that. Oh, now I gotta go. My dog is barking. But yeah, I think it was around that time.
He only became governor because people was fed up with our former governor. That's why he became governor. And our former governor was a Republican. But I thought he did a good job.
Yeah, the Republicans be scaring people because sometimes they be so far the other way on certain issues that people just be scared of them. Like I be scared to even fool with Republicans because I'm like, some of this stuff y'all on, I ain't on.
We had a good governor.
You know?
Our former governor, he was a good governor, and he really shined once the pandemic happened. We was like the first state to go on lockdown. He had sent his wife to South Korea to get, because his wife he didn't send her, but she was South Korean. That's how we got all those masks and stuff like that. But people just was not, like, after a while, once the pandemic was up, people just weren't feeling him no more for some reason. And then Westmore got in charge, and now the state ain't got no money. So you take that and you know
what I think that I've been saying is us having these two parties is problematic, because I think that things are more nuanced than narrowing it down to just two parties. And we actually don't have a two-party system. They forced us into a fake two-party system. And I think it's doing a lot of damage, because it's almost like you got to be totally with these people, and a lot of their stuff you not on board with, but then you go over here, it's the same thing, but this on different issues, because you only have two choices.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think it's creating a lot of problems. But back in 1800s, they had all kind of parties. I mean, stuff was all kind of crazy back then. It was a mess. You think politics are a mess now? You start researching some of that stuff they was doing in the 1800s. You be like, oh my God, this is whether we still have a country at all.
Don't worry, it's gonna come to it.
Oh.
And we actually had a lot of Black people in politics, like in the late 1800s, mid 1800s.
Was they down there acting like Jasmine Crockett? Ghetto ass.
I hope not. I mean, these of course women couldn't be in politics, but these look like very dignified men. Jasmine Crockett, you know what? I wish I could find more information on that heifer, because I'm convinced this whole thing is an act. I'm convinced it is.
Why is a Black woman doing good at her job and act, Callie?
It's not this whole persona that she has going. I'm not buying it.
Her persona of being someone who cares and has concern for the community.
For us, and I don't think she puts us first. I really don't. She does not.
But her work speaks for her putting us first, Callie.
No, she does not put us first. Let's just be real here. But this is my whole thing with her. I don't know. It's something about her that, to me, I'm feeling
a Black woman can't even stand up for the community.
I feel like it's
without criticism.
I'm apolitical, so I have no comment.
Yeah, I am too. I'm apolitical as well. And I think that's what people don't get about me.
It don't sound like it, baby. You sound like you swaying, baby. You swaying in the water.
What's apolitical? Because it definitely ain't kind. What's apolitical?
Callie, you wade in the water, boo.
Okay.
Yeah, Callie, you have some opinions on politics.
About these parties. I feel like people are looking at things in
terms
of this party is this party is
what's
that.
happening with the state.
I don't care about that.
You said you would help her if you could and not go to jail.
Put them in the basement, lock them up, baby.
No, I'm concerned about.
But ain't y'all governor? But y'all governor get his term get ready to be up though, ain't it?
Yeah, I'm concerned about how laws are used. I'm not concerned about individual court cases.
Copy.
Because once they set a precedence for those laws, they can use them on anybody.
Correct.
And that's just how it works.
That's just the way it is. Things will never be the same, Callie.
That's just
exactly. It will never be the same again. Once they set a precedence to say we can use this law for this, that's what it's gonna be.
You ain't seen the changes,
huh? To what it was.
I feel you, girl.
Yeah, but I'm not worried about These people,
Well,
because
what's
most of
okay?
these people
Kyle, I have
are
a real question
very,
for you, girl.
Here we
What
go.
what
huh?
state is worse? I said, what state is worse politically,
Here we go.
California or Louisiana?
You know what? Politically, they're both terrible. Um, the thing is, California in the past, I'd say 20 years has really gone off the rails, but Louisiana ain't far behind. I mean,
More
they
behind.
both to
Okay.
me are awful.
Yeah, but what's worse,
Louisiana.
Cali or NOLA? Which one?
Manola's a city.
You saying
I
politically?
know. I
Well,
know.
no, yeah, New Orleans is a city, it's not the
I
state.
know. But I'm saying,
I think
are we
that
going to
they're
be in
both
Cali
bad.
Y'all
or are we going to be in the NOLA?
out.
Wait.
Help Portia out, y'all.
Well, one thing I know
No,
about people from
politically, I think
Louisiana,
they're both bad in
they will
different ways.
never diss Louisiana.
Oh, okay.
No, Louisiana is got some problems too.
Oh,
A lot of problems. but
Um,
California, I feel that what is happening is that you have so many wealthy people here in California that they literally, I don't say they literally outnumber us, but it's almost like proportionally you usually just have the 1% that's wealthy. Here is more than 1%. So basically, they do everything in their interest, and it's like F everybody else. That's
Got
the
it.
problem with
But
California.
that's
There's too
the
many rich people
1% in
here.
general.
Yeah, but
Like,
the
I mean,
1%, when they're only 1%, we still outnumber them by 99%. Here, we
But
don't
it seems like the
outnumber them by
1% is bigger
99%.
than the 99%.
Yeah,
Money
and
talk.
I
that's the
mean,
problem. Yeah.
let's
Money.
just say white people in general are the minority in the world, but they still run it. So, in Cali, I don't know what the demographics are, but I'm sure the poor outnumber the 1% or the rich.
Oh yeah, we do, but they're more than
Poor
1%
Cali?
here.
Wait a minute,
And they make it
I'm
known,
feeling
and it's shown.
political.
Yeah.
Ooh, y'all is too much. Oh, give me real.
Oh, I live in LA. So I live in actual, literally Los Angeles. So, but what I'm saying
Where
is
that
I
come
see it in the
from?
whole state that pretty much the decisions that are made are things to benefit the wealthy here. And when I say wealthy, I mean the uber wealthy. I don't mean like people that might have a $1 million house. No, I mean the
We
uber
understand,
wealthy.
Cali. You ain't those
And
rich.
they don't give a
$1 million
damn
We're not
about
talking
house
about the
in
nobody.
Nouveau
Cali is like a
Riche.
3-bedroom ranch in Texas.
Yeah. I mean, and they don't give a damn about nobody else. And I think that they have ran this state into the ground because it's all for them. It's all to make them more rich. That's all they care about. They don't care if we're homeless living on the street. They don't care if we don't have jobs. They don't care if there's no more entertainment industry here. They do not care because it doesn't affect them because they're just that wealthy.
I mean, that's just the state of the world. And here I guess I'm the conspiracy theorist, but that's just the plan of the New World Order.
Yeah.
2025 was set to be the year that all this shit would just really start popping off, and we're seeing it.
Yeah.
So, I mean, the rich don't care. The rich are getting richer, and the middle class is pretty much gone.
The middle class is poor.
Right.
Yeah. Well, you know what's so frustrating is that we do outnumber them, and they can only do what we allow them to do. The problem is most people are not independent thinkers, and they don't think for themselves, and they just kind of just let these people run over them.
But I think everybody also, when it comes to voting, is kind of difficult because everybody's issues are not really the same as everybody else's. Like, so I get that, but it's hard to please everybody. You don't know what to focus on. Do you focus on Medicare? Do you focus on this? Do you focus on? You don't know what to focus on. Do you focus on the world climate? What do you focus on when you run for
You
politics?
focus on it all. But again, you don't limit the resources. Is what I believe, because you never know.
But America got who they wanted, so I ain't worried. It is what
Did
it
they
is.
though?
Right, I mean,
Did they?
They voted his ass up in the White
Are
House.
you being a good example with your raggedy broke ass?
Ooh, out there leasing cars.
well, the most duped people in America are the poor white trash.
Correct.
Yeah.
Because they think they're
Sure. because
And the
they
four
just
white
don't
trash
get it.
voted
You
to
gonna
get her.
jump in now? You
Yeah.
jumping in?
To me, oh Richie.
For Richie, because she outside, ain't no
When she
music.
outside, knows
What
what
happened there? What
like
happened? The security was in there tripping. And
About what?
Sprouts, they was harassing this white man. He's like, I'm gonna stop. Come here. This is only the third time you stopped me while I've been here. I was like, he get a little bit. I was like, y'all need to be checking my
Oh my
fucking back. But
God.
anyway.
Oh wow.
But y'all talking about California, I'm reading the comments.
No, Cali talking about California. We just
Yeah,
listening.
we kind of passed that, but we can go back to it if you want to. Because
Oh,
Callie was talking
no,
about
because
how
I'm about to
Yeah,
go with
because I'm
Giant.
like, I don't
So
know what y'all talking about. You used
Callie
to be
said she
able
gonna help
to,
the
as a
governor get
person
put
working at the
out.
post office, purchase a home in Los Angeles. You can't do that no more. They have F this state
yes, Trey Carter.
up. Yeah.
So the thing that people got mad about Cali and AAE was, and I don't know if
Oh
Cali
Lord.
said this, but AAE was like, I think she said 20% of the Mexican population, only 20% can read. So basically,
Oh no, I didn't
saying
say
like,
that because I don't know.
no, Cali didn't say that one. But she was
Yeah.
like, she said these are statistics, these are facts. I might be saying it wrong. I think she said a lower number. I'm giving 20. But she was like, so basically, most of them, the Mexican ones, are on welfare, like Medicaid, food stamps, housing, and people in the comments was like, yeah, I know this lady, she got 6 kids, they all draw on disability, and blah, 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 blah. So the thing, because my thing is like, why are they going so hard? And if you think about like what Elon Musk was doing, yes, they said 80% literacy. If you think about what Elon Musk was doing in terms of cutting the budget and stuff, if they looking at a significant part of the budget as a lot of the Medicaid is being spent on, just Medicaid alone is being spent on, I don't know if they're illegal or what, but people just coming here and milking the system, like,
It
then I agree
is.
with that. Because we can't, what country can we go to? What could we take our black asses and say, you know what? I need somewhere to live, I need some food stamps, and I need medical ASAP. I want to go to school for free, and I want all the free resources that you have for the people of your country. I want you to give it to me and all these other million motherfuckers that's crossing the border with me. So I understand that. And you got to take your emotions out of it. So like, if you think about the white South Africans, a lot of the other, and not, okay, let's take them out. Let's put in the like Chinese or the people who come here and go to college and become like all these, like I said, these obscure majors like engineers and cybersecurity, and come here and don't milk the system. I don't think they have a problem with certain ethnicities that come here and want, oh my God, want to actually work and do stuff. But the ones that want to come here and milk the system, they want them out. And I'm not mad at that. And I'm
But the thing,
also getting tired of them getting mad at black people for not wanting to fight with them. Like, y'all do not fuck with us. That's what you were saying, Callie. Like, they don't fuck
No,
with us
they
at
don't like
all.
us at all.
And
but
I
These
had
people are
put up a
extremely
post on
racist.
Thread. This white girl, I mean,
Yeah.
this Mexican girl was like, everybody wants to be Latina and make money off of Latina. I was like,
who
whoa.
said
But she
that?
was,
What?
I'll show y'all
You
when I
said
get back
that?
in the house. This girl on Threads, they be really getting it popping on Threads. She was like, everybody wants to be Latina, but nobody wants to basically get on the front line. Like basically what we be saying, like everybody want to be black when it's beneficial, but not. And everybody was
They
like,
want the
girl,
rhythm
they
without
went
the
up and down her
blues.
timeline. They was like, we don't see nothing about Mike Brown, Breonna Taylor, Carmelo Anthony, like all the black people who have died with the police brutality. We don't see you saying shit about that. So you talking about power to the people, but we ain't hearing you saying shit about, you don't help us, basically. Like, this is y'all fight. Like, when we get out, and they were showing yesterday, like with the protesting, like, because there was so many white people there, like the police, even though the LAPD was drawn, I seen where the LAPD was drawn, but it was all over the nation here. You know, it wasn't no violence. It was a peaceful protest. And you know, if niggas was out there, they would have been getting beat and tear gas and all that other bullshit. So we
I don't
mind
agree with
our
that
black
part.
ass business. I agree with that because I had started saying, shit, we be minding our business when I found out they was going to graduations. The kids are graduating. Like, damn, they can't stay. Like, come on. But you know, I don't know because, but then it gets
No.
into. I know I'm saying a lot really quickly because I'm getting ready to go in here and Giant. I can't talk this
No,
loud
go
in here,
ahead. It's your chance.
but
On Giant Girl.
You know, this even goes into like I played Cheryl's World on Friday, where they were saying basically like the tide has really changed with the Diddy stuff in terms of people saying lock him up, put him in jail, because they see that they're trying to use this RICO just to come after black men. They did it to R. Kelly, they tried to do it to Young Thug. If they could have got Jay-Z, they would have got Jay-Z, and they still might try to get Jay-Z, like, because flying out. Because what y'all saying is getting flued out is trafficking. You know, if you get paid, if a nigga come, like all the athletes do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real though. So, somebody, I think it's a troll. Somebody, TREI. Trey, I don't know who you are. Not Trey Carter. It looked like a troll because it's not a real person. If you could get in the comments, I'm not letting you up yet. But yeah.
I know y'all had a giant in Philly. We got a giant down here too.
I love Giants.
Giant Eagle or just Giant?
I used to love Giants. But
I used to love
Giant. Oh, that's you, Trey? Okay.
We got a giant down here
okay.
too.
We get a lot of trolls.
Jumping on top of a giant?
Not a troll.
Yeah, R. Kelly needs to be in jail. But what I was saying, the point I was trying to make was like, when I said, should we be minding our black business? Because the way they coming after the Mexicans is wild. They're not even looking for asking for ID stuff, and they just running up and just throwing them in the van or whatever they doing all kinds of fuck shit. And I said, it's only they could turn this shit on us. No, we can't get deported, but they can put us in jail. And with the Diddy trial, like them trying to use this RICO shit against him is wild to me. It's fucking wild. Bad Boy was not a front for no criminal organization. Period. I don't give a fuck how any of y'all try to twist and turn it. It's not.
You don't know that, Richie.
I don't know about that.
I don't know about that
Yes,
one.
girl.
Like I said, I don't care what y'all say. I don't care what y'all say.
Richie, now hold on now. This is a panel. We all can have our own opinions. Don't say
yes,
you don't.
I'm about to shut up in 30 seconds. Well, all I'm saying is Bad Boy Entertainment was not a front for prostitution, drug running, or selling drugs. Yes, he was buying prostitutes for his girlfriend or whatever. You would have thought that he would had a whole harem of bitches and he was pushing weight on the train, on the plane, but he wasn't. And that's I'm gonna shut up now.
You sure?
Well, can I say this? The record, like Q-Tip said back in the day, record company people are shady, and the mob traditionally used to run the record industry. So I wouldn't doubt that. And then I've been saying this for years,
but that's not what they're presenting in this.
I get that. I get that.
Land the plane.
They're not presenting that. But I'm not gonna say that he is not adjacent to drugs. I'm not.
I was gonna say the same thing, Charlotte.
Because his main guy who just died, Phil, who was the manager on making the band. You know, my sister she wasn't like a hot girl or whatever, but she was on the party scene back when Diddy was at Howard, and she was like, when we saw making the band, she's like, Phil was a big time DC drug dealer, but here he is on making the band as Diddy's manager. So I would not venture to say that Diddy didn't get funding.
And they're using the same practices and theology of the street game and the music game and the payola and stuff like that. Again, they're gonna push the record or whatever, but in pushing the record, they also pushing product, baby. Let's not be delayed.
But to be honest, guys, but guys, I thought that that's what this case would be about. That's what I expected to see in this court case.
It's about a lot more.
Hold on. Let Kylie finish.
I literally thought
Richie don't know how to run her own channel. Let me help Richie out.
You better stop.
That's
what channel. Me and the gentleman from Giant, he's heard what I said. He feel what I'm saying, which was a lot of black men do. Y'all want to crucify Diddy?
Go on mute.
Because we do.
Go ahead, Kylie.
No, I thought what you guys were just saying, that's what this case was going to be about. Maybe they would have threw some of the DV stuff in there, but I thought the crust of this case, we were going to see where money was being moved, payola was being done, money was being laundered, offshore accounts, possibly substance trafficking on private jets. That's what I literally thought we would be seeing in this court case.
Can I ask
what I'm seeing is that they are trying to piece together these actions that seem to happen around romantic relationships and say, because you have a business and you're wealthy, we're going to say it's RICO.
But Callie, can I ask you a question? Do you believe that they don't have the correct players to ask those questions to get to those answers, because they dealing with the holes? They're dealing with the holes and the professionals.
I don't think the case ever was that, because I don't see any evidence that they were trying to build a case on that.
But it was always about prostitution. I thought they was talking about sex for sale.
This is what I believe happened, and I think that we have given these people a little bit too much credit. I think somebody saw the word trafficking in Cassie's lawsuit and thought they could make their career and prove a trafficking case. And then when they started to see that it wasn't enough evidence, they quit, saying that Donald Trump was going to fire them anyway. And they left
their names or leave it on the playground, Callie. Say their names or leave it on the playground, girl.
I think can I say something? Oh, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. Who next?
Hey, y'all.
I'm new to live, so forgive me.
Hey, y'all.
Richie done it. Richie over there flirting and shit. Who next?
Hey,
Corey was trying to say something.
Go ahead, Corey.
Yeah, hey, y'all.
Hey, mama.
Hi, I popped in. I'm still packing and shit, but I popped in and because R. Kelly need to be.
Wait a minute. Let's not talk about the king.
Yeah, we talking about Diddy.
R. Kelly needs to be in jail. One.
Leave the king alone.
Stay on
R.
Diddy.
Kelly needs to be in jail.
Britt Edie, stay on Diddy. Stay on the topic now, Britt.
He's where he needs to be.
I didn't mean to say R. Kelly like that. I wasn't defending R. Kelly, but I said the only people that were charged with RICO singularly was R. Kelly and Diddy.
Well, he was RICOing. R. Kelly was RICOing. So Diddy does belong in jail. They have the Southern District of New York does not go after someone they cannot convict. They have a 99.999% conviction rate.
Please, their case is a mess.
Hold on, Richie.
And the hip hop cop has been following Diddy from day one. They have a lot of evidence on Diddy and a lot of evidence on.
Well, where
others.
is it?
They haven't. They haven't played that hand yet. I don't really care about the Diddy trial because I'm not following it because it's a effing distraction.
It is.
So what Orangey?
Because we about to be in World War III. For real.
Thank you.
We are.
Thank
in
you.
World War III.
It's a distraction. All this infighting about whether we should be still on vacation this protest season or not. All of this is a distraction.
Agreed.
It's a distraction because they up here trying to enact martial law.
Absolutely.
And once California is the test case, if they could get California, they can get the rest of the country. Because California in itself is a country. The GDP of California is a country.
Okay.
Corey,
a small country.
Case. It was a test case when they allowed millions of people to come here that they had
let the new person say something, Kathy.
No anything.
Okay.
And it was nothing for them to do but push us out of our communities, but push us off our jobs because there was nothing for them. We didn't have millions of extra jobs. We didn't have millions of extra houses.
Mm-hmm. Who next?
Trey.
Go ahead, Trey.
How y'all doing? I really wanted to say, if I can rewind back just a little bit to what Richie was saying about, I can agree with you, Richie, with some of the complaints or some of the issues that you have with people coming over here and using a lot of the government funding. But I just find it to be odd that every time we have a problem in America when it comes to the government, it's always what we're doing to help the people in America. It's never we never have an issue with all the money that they spend on the wars and security and all this other shit. Oh, excuse me, I'm sorry, all this other stuff, which I really find crazy how they always like to act like they don't have a bank account. If I have a bank account, I can move my savings to my checking. You can move some of that war money straight over here to some of this other funding that y'all claim that's being used up or it's taking too much from America, yada yada, blase blase. I just feel like it's all excuses. It's all excuses to do what they want, just like they're using excuses to put Diddy wherever they want to put him.
I'm going to disagree with the war budget because we need to have the top military in the world. So whatever they need to spend on that, let that be. But
So they
I
need
hear
to
what
give
you're saying about
all of those
they could.
funds that they needed to give over there
But we're the villains.
to Israel and
But
Hamas.
but
They needed to
when
do all of
Elon
that.
Musk was cutting the budget, they was finding stuff like spending 20 million on voter turnout and some
Elon
obscure
Musk can go
country.
Elon Musk can go chew a whole pile of dirty drawers for all I
Oh
care.
wow.
Because I live in Tennessee and he's doing nothing. I live in Memphis. He's doing nothing but polluting the air here, putting up all these supercomputer
Oh my
ass,
God,
all this
that's
AI
crazy because our
BS
governor was
that's
just
destroying the
bragging.
city.
Look at her. Hold up. He was just bragging about Amazon. He talking about Amazon is investing $80 billion. I see you, mama. Investing $80 billion. She was just dancing with her crazy ass.
Work it.
Richie,
Um,
Elon Musk
look at it.
came
Look
to
at it.
Memphis, Tennessee, and he claimed to be investing all this money into the city. They haven't even paid their taxes yet for the AI building that they threw up there. The
And they
communities
won't.
that they put it in, they got all these black people catching COPD, and they don't even smoke cigarettes. So Elon Musk can go
Right.
somewhere, quite frankly.
Oh yeah,
Hold
Elon
on.
Musk needs to be shut down tomorrow. He is a
What y'all
very
shutting them down
dangerous
for?
person.
What y'all shutting it down for?
What did you hear what he just said? And that's
They
amongst
about
the
to
many other things that he
Amazon is
has
about
done.
to invest $80 billion
He
here
is
in
extremely
Pennsylvania.
problematic.
You niggas need a job.
Yeah,
What
but they
happened
don't need to
here?
die, Q, to get the job.
Oh, y'all heard that? I thought I was on
Exactly.
mute. My bad. I didn't know y'all heard that.
But
I
no,
love
we
you,
have
boy.
emission standards in this country for a reason. We have labor laws in this country for a reason. I feel like these people are trying to skirt around the laws that were put in place to protect the citizens of this country because they
Well,
don't
they're getting
care,
rid of
especially
labor.
That's
not
why
Elon Musk. Elon Musk
they're
is not
anti
American.
that's why they're anti labor unions.
Right, and then they have the
They
nerve to
want
cut
this to
down
be a third
Job
world
Corps.
country.
They got the nerve to cut down Job Corps, knowing good and well they really just want to put all those people, sign them up for the new war that's happening. Because ain't nobody
Oh yeah.
enlisting into the
Yeah, no
army. So
one's
they say,
enlisting,
well,
correct.
we want all these people that's in Job Corps that's sitting around sleeping on our money. We want them to enlist in the army so we can get them to get to fighting.
I will
What
say this
is Job Corps, y'all? What is Job Corps?
with the war, something you probably need to go to when
Where
you
the content mastery kids go.
where the badass kids, no, the badass kids like Richie need to go when they was younger.
It kept kids out of jail, Richie, back in the day.
Okay.
It kept
They
kids out of
closed it.
jail. It taught them a
They're
trade. It
attempting
taught them
to.
how to read. It gave them a way to graduate high school if school wasn't their thing. And it taught them a trade where they become plumbers, electricians, HVAC people, all of that, truck drivers.
And that's even
So they
And
crazier,
shut it
it
Richie.
down.
gave them a
America,
home to live in.
the government is
They
trying to
shut
push
them
everybody
down.
to get back
Yes,
into warehouses and
because
trades, but
it's mostly
you're getting
black
rid of
and
Job Corps.
brown and poor whites.
Oh.
I will say with the war budget though, I don't think that needs to be cut. I think it needs to be enhanced because when you got somebody running North Korea, you need to be on stand at all times.
Well, we
But the money's
chose
not going to
to.
fight North Korea. The money is
Hold
going
on,
to
y'all.
the
Just let me
Ukraine.
say
All that
something.
money they spent to the
Please
Ukraine ain't got shit to do
let
with.
Q moderate because I'm about to go in here to this thing.
Okay,
I
I'm be
can't really
quiet.
holler and scream, but Q's in
I'm
charge.
I was gonna say we allowed America has allowed the quote unquote world police to not be front of the line, so to speak. So though we want to be in places and take over resources from these environments because of how strained and how the new things that they're putting in place as far as like doctrine for people to even want to enlist, it's really evoking emotions of where they don't have the desire to based on what they see and what they're hearing. So us being like not so much feared but more revered is waning due to us losing power, and then who's in leadership too. Like we look at like a joke in front of like the world, like worldwide.
Well, that's why they can't attack those protesters. This was the same thing in the 1960s. This is why Martin Luther King told them not to fight back, because he wanted Russia to see that they will attack us unprovoked. And a lot of people still don't understand what Martin Luther King was doing to this day. That was
he got that from Gandhi.
Yeah. That's why they can't
who was a
attack
child
those
molester
because of what you just said.
Wow.
Listen, we're gonna let Gandhi rest in his grave. We listen,
we gotta call
talking
the
about
sins out. Like
Gandhi was
Mama Teresa. We gotta call their sins out, Corey. Because you always want to come for R. Kelly. But that man made some history, and he touched my soul.
He touched your soul, but he touched a lot of other things he shouldn't have been touching.
Well, when the parents sold their children for $250K,
I ain't got nothing to do with the parents.
But
listen, speaking as a survivor, he needs to be in
one at a time. One at a time.
I will say,
I can't deal with the parents.
I think that the war needs to be. I think that they need to let trans in there, let the TSs in the war, and all that kind of stuff.
They said no, ma'am. They said no, ma'am, no ham, no thank you.
And let the TSs in there, baby. If they want to go down there and be in the military, let them be in the military. It's not because every time you hear trans, they're a sex worker. That's the only job they can get. So let them go.
That's T.S. Madison, baby. You thinking about
I'll let T.S. Nene stand in front of me when the bullets come. T.S. Nene can stand right up in front of me.
T.S. who?
T.S. Leaks.
T.S. who?
Oh, see, why y'all doing that to that woman?
But see, when she gets to reading and roasting, and y'all getting upset because she don't want to share the same menses,
y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop that.
Because at the end of the day, I would say this, and this is something that we were talking about on Gavor's channel. I think on the Patreon, when it was talking about straight men and being with other than women, they should be considered as queer due to them having the same appendage. So I think TS was wrong since we done went there. I think TS was wrong trying to say that she was pulling. Yeah, she always is. But saying that she was pulling, quote unquote, the same menses that would go after Nene. Like it's a key when the real key is, girl, you got this trainer who's supposed to be your alleged fiance, and you ain't lose no damn weight, girl. You look the same. You look bigger than.
The conversation.
You look like you done, blew up as 2 Burger Kings and Krispy Kremes.
Oh no!
And you talking about you married, or you getting back to be married to this man who's supposed to be a personal trainer / bodyguard, like you goddamn Tamika.
You talking about the
from
bodyguard?
Who getting married?
T.S. Madison.
She's still alive though.
Oh,
you said she's alive.
Pillows.
She's still alive.
He put pillows over.
That's because she's taking her Truvada.
Oh my God! I gotta go.
No, Lord, have
I'll
mercy.
see y'all later. Thank you, Richie.
Oh, y'all reading from the tops of the Himalayas today, huh?
Thank y'all for the love and support.
No.
I think she's pompous and she don't have nothing to stand on. That's my only thing. She thinks she's better than. She always try to bring this money talk, and if you really have a money talk, you wouldn't have $75,000 worth of PPP loans out on yourself. So
Now wait a minute. It was a lot of people.
Cynthia is reading today, y'all. Cynthia is reading today.
She got it during COVID.
Oh wow!
It was a lot of people with businesses that was failing, and they needed.
What business did she have, baby?
Have?
Besides selling dick and booty cat.
Listen, her partner left. Her partner left. The Supreme Court.
What part?
She had to do something.
But how was that affected by the pan?
I don't know. What I do know is she filled out that paperwork.
That wasn't her business. She couldn't even.
She filled out that paperwork, and she filled out that paperwork, and the government sent her money. Period.
But that's not a business. Because all they did was turn their camera on. The same thing that we all do, content creators. That's not a business. So you getting loans and stuff. And I think to Essence point, like you trying every time you get up on the camera, you trying to read somebody about being broke. But not
what's it called? Kia Sorrento. You want to? Kia Sorrento.
She wasn't a travel vlog where it's like she couldn't travel. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like
because Miss Mary Pouch didn't have enough power in it for her to travel.
I mean, she's really not doing anything different than a lot of these people out here, especially people of color who.
Are you part of the Maddie Mob?
Huh?
Are you part of the Maddie Mob?
I am not a part of it. I am not a stan. I don't agree with stan culture. I am fan to people. I do enjoy. I like T.S. Madison. Craig, I can figure out. He's a little bit nah.
So you can do without the man, but you can't do without the train.
If he couldn't do without the man, he wouldn't be watching TS. If he couldn't do without the man.
I have to give it to her. She did a very good interview with Representative Senator Jasmine.
Did she? Did she make it about herself? Did she make it about herself like she do every other interview?
Yeah, did she talk about how she was a sex worker and
yeah. Well, she did bring up her own
Jasmine
stuff.
Salmon Crockett? Is that what
Yes, honey.
Let's not do that. Let's not do that, Trey.
So you thought it was a good interview, even though she was about herself doing most
Even though, but she did ask some meaty questions.
Jasmine Crockett is
meaty like
Margaret Taylor Greene with a hard tan.
Y'all can say what you want about Crockett. Crockett is the future of the party. Okay.
Crockett, don't stop it. They used to play that back in the day.
She is the future of the party, and she gets shit done.
What party?
The Democratic
the R.
Party.
Kelly party.
Oh.
Y'all, speaking of R. Kelly, I think there's a misunderstanding that's happening with this art. R. Kelly would still be doing life in prison without the RICO. What we're saying is that the RICO is not supposed to be used this way. However, with R. Kelly, he bribed the government official. That's what got him that RICO. We're not saying he should be.
I'm not over litigating Diddy. I'm sorry, Callie. You can do that by yourself. I'm not going to over litigate Diddy.
It
I'm
is
sorry.
not about.
He's a monster.
Diddy. Let him go smoke himself to death.
He's a monster. He's been a monster since he was on a college campus.
Let her finish.
I don't care about him. Him as an individual means nothing to me. I care about how they are using these laws. I don't care about him.
Let him go, because we all gonna wind up in a gulag.
Let her finish.
What's your favorite flavor Tootsie Rolls?
I like the fruit.
I like the
vanilla.
The fruit ones are good. I don't really care for chocolate.
I like the vanilla.
One at a time, y'all.
Oh, here come Rachel.
And also concerning Diddy, none of these people were forced. All these people voluntarily went over there and did that mess with him.
Callie, everybody can't see it that way, baby. Everybody's not gonna see how my career. I'm trying to have a career. I just dropped a single. I left the light skinned Diddy to get with the dark skinned Diddy with the money, and I'm not. People not gonna see it that way. They're gonna see it as the.
But hold on.
Professional dick.
But why didn't you take dance rehearsals from Lorianne when you had the opportunity to?
Because it's me and you.
Oh.
Y'all, I'm gonna be honest with you. The more I learn about this case, and the more I think about this with common sense, I think that these were arrangements from the beginning.
Well, I don't think she was sold. So you saying she was sold? So you think Cassie was sold?
I don't think that these were women that were.
So Ryan Leslie sold.
Boyfriend.
So Ryan Leslie sold.
What's happening here? Because
so Ryan Leslie sold.
Let's just be honest here. If a man asks you to do something like that, you already know what type of time.
Do something like what, Callie? Like what,
He's not really trying to date me. He just
Trey,
wants me for that.
I'm hearing a lie. I'm hearing a lie.
So,
do something like what, Callie? Do something like what?
No, what I'm saying is this.
We asking you do something like what, Callie?
If you meet a man, meet a man, you're dating him, whatever, and he asks you to do this type
let's say
of
you meet
thing.
Okay, let's give it some let's put it in our world. Let's say you meet Dr. Dre since you and Callie.
Okay.
Oh, girl,
okay,
watch
you meet Dr. Dre, girl.
No, you shouldn't.
NWA Dr. Dre.
I should. Wow, she really grass.
Bob and P, girl.
Let's walk.
Okay, you want Dre or you want Suge Day? Which one you want?
Ooh, Bob and Weed.
This throw out anybody. This anybody.
Okay, Warren G. Okay, say you meet Warren G. That's the nice one. Actually, I'm lying. We're gonna put you down with Corrupt because you know he got a friendly heart.
Corrupt ain't got no money like this though. See,
exactly.
This is a hypothetical.
You can't do. But hold on.
For this scenario,
you can't do.
You gotta work. She right though. She right.
You gotta be somebody.
Yeah, the scenario is not gonna work if the person.
Go back to Dre.
Okay, we're going back to Andre. So you back with Dre. Okay, so use it. Okay, finish what you were saying, but use it with Dre though. You get what I'm saying? Because you were saying.
Well, okay. So I meet Dr. Dre. We go out, we start hanging out. I like
Mm-hmm.
him. I think he cool. Then all of a sudden, he start coming at me, asking me to do a freak off. I'm gonna be like, oh, this dude just trying to fuck, and that's gonna be the end of it. I'm not gonna be like, oh, I just want to please him and da-da-da. No, I know what
Okay,
it is.
pause real
He knows
quick,
what
Callie.
it is.
Pause real quick. I gotta interject this. So I'm not sure if you guys know this, but Dre lost a tape. It was an X-rated tape with him and Snoop back in the day doing freak offish things.
Oh, Shantae.
I have a question for Callie. Okay, so let's say you decide. Okay, Dre, I want to be with it. I want to freak off. And in the midst of the freak off, let's just say hypothetical.
I wouldn't do it.
I'm not saying I'm saying let's say that you did do that.
Let him talk, Callie.
Let me ask. Can I ask the question, man? Okay, so let's say.
Let him talk. Let him talk.
Okay, so it's not you. Let's say that a girl. Let's say that a girl went.
Let's say Michelle.
Okay, so Michelle said, okay.
Ask somebody
let's
else.
say Michelle agreed to go to the freak off, and in the midst of the freak off, Michelle is offered a narcotic, and initially she says yes. Let's say this narcotic is a mixture of different narcotics that blows her mind to the point where her cognizance is gone to the point where she's not able to make sound decisions that she normally would make. Because she just came to do a little yin yang around the hotel. But at this point, the ending of it, she thinks this might be over, but she's still kind of intoxicated. And at that point, Dr. Dre goes, oh, hey, let's do it. You got it. Let's keep going. You got it. And she's so gone and bewildered. All she says is, okay, I'm thinking, okay. Is that really consent?
No.
Yes, but I'm not,
no.
I'm not doing it.
Callie, how's that consent? Wait a minute,
That
Callie.
is not consent, Callie.
This is the problem.
Wait, Callie,
The
how's that
problem
consent?
is that I'm not.
That's
gonna go back and
coercion.
keep continuing to do it.
Hold on,
You
y'all.
talking about
No,
you,
and I
Callie?
think
Callie,
it
wait.
is.
Callie, wait.
There's a
Well,
difference
Callie,
between
hold
Callie,
on.
slow
getting
down,
high
slow down,
with
Callie.
someone
Wait.
No, we talking about
and
Michelle
using
now.
drugs.
Hold
You
on.
talking about
There's
Michelle?
difference.
We said Michelle. We
You
didn't say
said
you.
And
Michelle,
even if it
Callie.
is, that's our word. It's not trafficking.
Y'all just so. Ooh, Callie, hold
Y'all
on.
so hype. Callie, he said
Like, I
Michelle
mean, come
one.
on.
Two,
I feel like
how is that?
people are trying to grasp at straws, not understanding
But
that
Callie,
these
you
laws
gotta
will be
listen.
changed and they will
Callie,
be used
you
for
have
other
to
things.
listen for a second. Hold
Yes,
on,
he didn't say
hold
you,
on.
Callie. He said
Yes,
Michelle,
say
and then
you.
two, he said, how is that consent? Can she give consent? She cannot because she was not
Okay, so
cognitive
that's
A
our word. That's
sound
not trafficking.
mind.
And can I just
So
say
hold
this?
on.
That is trafficking,
No.
Yeah,
Callie.
No.
if it was trafficking, that's not trafficking.
Hold on, Richie B speaking.
Hello. I'm here. I'm still listening. If somebody asks a question, let them answer. Just because you might not think it's consent, and she does, the answer is up in the air. Just because you think whoever thinks something don't mean it's right. So whatever Callie
The
thinks is what
legality
Callie
of
thinks.
it is
Well,
not
actually, if you
right.
agree to take the drug, then it is consent. So whatever happens,
To the
happens.
Not
drug,
if you're
yes,
out of
but
your
not to the
mind.
sex.
It's not.
So
Well,
whose
Dina's
fault is
right.
that? The fault
Dina
to
was
me,
gonna
the
say
fault
something.
goes back on you for taking the drug. You
Dina was gonna
agreed
say.
to be in this altered state of mind.
So blaming the
So how is
victim.
that his fault?
Let Dina was gonna say something, y'all.
Can I? Okay, so as women, and maybe not you, Callie, but have you ever slept with somebody that I don't really want to sleep with him, but and you slept with the person, but then okay, so put that aside. So I remember a friend of mine. He dabbles in stuff, and the first thing this was years ago. He said, when you take X, all you want to do is stay up and fuck. So when you take that, your inhibitions go away. So to think that, I mean, and I think that people, I know, yes, she was old enough. She could make her own decisions, but everybody isn't equipped to say no. A lot of women aren't equipped to. How many times? I'm sure you've faked the orgasm at least once to please, to make the person feel good.
I think that okay, let's just be
not
honest.
me, but still.
Totally
Wait,
different
Callie,
somebody
but to answer, you got to answer what she said first, Callie.
You gotta answer what she said,
that,
Callie.
to me, that's irrelevant. That's not somebody asking you to do a freak off.
But
Like this
Callie,
is
but that's
extreme.
Trey didn't. Well, you didn't listen to what
Let
Trey
her
said
talk.
though.
Let her talk.
Before she can talk though, Richie, she didn't listen to what Trey said before she said that's not a freak off. He said that the drug was given, and then Dre asked for
No,
more
I think
people to be
y'all was all
involved.
getting high together. That's
So
what I
wait,
think.
what is
This
the
is not
question? What is the question that
where
Okay,
these
I'm gonna give it
heavy
back to
Trey?
I'm
drugs.
gonna give it back to Trey
What I
Yeah.
basically
because
what I
it's
was
about Rika
asking is
Lake and
if
Dr.
you
Dre.
are you able to consent at a point where your brain does not give you the normal functionality that it does without the narcotic?
Yeah, but
Because if
if
we're
that's the
being
case,
real,
nobody was consenting
Let him
then.
finish.
if we're being real, when people say ecstasy, in and of itself is a mixture of other drugs. It's just a bunch of drugs stomped down and put together into a pill. So you
Right.
really, unless you have some type of knowledge of that, you really don't know what you're taking when you put that in your mouth.
So
I'm not
can I
saying
That's
that
why
answer?
that's
you just
Diddy's
take
fault,
So
it.
but
let's
at the same
wait,
time,
Callie.
I'm not saying that that's Diddy's fault, but at the same time, if Diddy is the one that is administering these, if he's the one that's giving it out, if it's coming out of his little Louis Vuitton bag, I feel as though, especially if he's the one asking for these people to continue and hey, let's do it. You got it. You can keep going. Let's bring in a few more people. If he's the one that's coercing all of this, I feel like there is some type of weight that he has to hold in each
Okay,
situation.
now let me answer real quick. So I once upon a time, and somebody asked me, well, in college, to do ecstasy,
Not in the
and
Giants.
even later in life. So you know what I did? I went on Reddit mainly, and I went into like, what do they call them? Not wormholes, whatever kind of holes you go
Rabbit
into,
hole.
a rabbit hole, and just read everything I could read about ecstasy. And it, like I told y'all earlier, you're only supposed to do it 3 to 4 times a year because of the effects that it has on your brain, and also what they cut ecstasy with. And Molly is pure ecstasy, and ecstasy is often cut with meth. And the people said that that's actually a good thing because ecstasy is only supposed to last 3 to 4 hours. It's the meth that keeps you up for days, fucking. And they also have a synthetic form of ecstasy. So me as a person that I agreed to do this, I wouldn't then go back and say, "Oh my God, this happened to me." Well, whoever I got it from. That's just not how drugs work. If you take the drug, even when they got fake pills out here now. When you buy the pills, you kind of take that on that liability yourself. Just because there is a debate because people have gotten pills and died, but they don't. The law here, they don't. The drug dealer who gave them the pills aren't getting charged with murder. So I don't know if we're abreast on what the law actually is with somebody giving you like a bad dose. Like DMX got a bad dose. We didn't hear about nobody. No, that wasn't DMX. Who was it?
DMX
The other guy that we didn't know was getting high. They did go after him, the drug dealer. Anyway, my point is, when I agreed to do
You
certain
talking about
things,
William,
the black guy, the real black guy.
the
Oh
actor?
yeah,
You talking about the
Omar.
actor? Yeah.
Yeah, you
Omar,
take.
no, Omar.
I
Something
don't think
Williams.
it's Diddy's responsibility. If you're asking basically if she high, can she give consent? Because the same question was asked with Ti when Ti was giving out the drugs at his house, the ecstasy at his house. And they said if you don't want to be a part of the freak off, then if you don't want to take the ecstasy, then you can't come in here. This is your turn to
Candy there?
leave. Get out. Hmm.
Was Candy there?
I also would stop doing
That's why
freak
I'm not
offs
mad
if
at
you want
Phaser.
to
Okay,
freak off.
Me
say
either.
it again.
The Candy and Shamia and Portia. If you ask
Y'all
me,
But
keep wanting
I
to get
don't
mad
know.
at
it's
I'm with
Phaser
you.
my turn to do this.
for
This ain't
birds of
Again,
a
if I feel
feather.
like I'm
Okay.
being forced.
Oh,
All right, I'm gonna
shallow.
go back on mute.
I mean, I just
This is
think
the
that we
problem.
are
This woman was
coming.
doing freak offs up until like he was arrested.
Why
It
y'all do?
wasn't
Why
like
y'all
she
do this
felt she
today?
had force and stopped or went to the police.
But
It's
baby, her
only now
livelihood
that
was
you feel
at
like you're
line
being
on the
forced
line.
because you're a federal witness.
No, but her livelihood was on the line, Callie.
I think that's the missing thing. We're
He's
assuming that
still
the
paying
cop.
her rent and he in jail. So that argument don't even hold up.
But it do
Okay,
though,
so
Callie.
whoever was just talking after that, then it's Callie's turn because Callie has not been able to answer. Let Callie talk. Don't attack her when she says whatever.
Ain't nobody attacking
Was
Callie.
that a
You
reading?
know she gonna be say. You know Callie is extreme, but let her have her say.
That was go ahead, Dina.
I lost my train of thought. But I lost my train of thought. It's just that I feel like we
Wait, real quick, not to derail any conversation. So look, real quick, Sprouts had chicken. It was $8 for a whole chicken, but it expires a day. Should I just pay the $13 for a chicken that expires in June 22nd, or get the cheap one?
Cooked or uncooked? Is it cooked?
Uncooked.
You gonna cook it tonight?
I was gonna put it in the freezer.
If you put it in the freezer, it's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, actually, this one is $10. I ain't walking back across the street. I'm gonna get this $10 one. All right, go ahead. Proceed. Thank you.
I just feel like we are so quick to judge and see things from our own lens versus somebody who's impressionable. Who, I mean, okay, so is it wrong to want to be a celebrity or a star? But we're not seeing that the power that this man has over people in general. I mean, all of his artists have a complaint about him for a reason. I mean, he had Mary J. Blige strung out to the point where she didn't even want to deal with it for years.
Hold on. He had Mary strung out?
Yes, she was not dealing with him for years.
That's not
cute.
Is that why she be weeble wobbling in them boots when she get on stage?
Because of faith. That ain't got nothing to do. That's because of faith. That ain't got nothing to do with no drugs.
I'm just saying what she used to say back in the day. Like she would never deal with him.
Diddy brought Faith on, and Faith wanted to
No,
be
baby. That was what she was on drugs before Faith.
They were all on drugs.
She stopped talking to Diddy, but she stopped talking to Diddy. It had nothing to do with drugs. It had everything to do with Faith. Why she stopped talking to Diddy?
I mean, that's one of the reasons because she felt like she was being pushed to the side. But at the same rate, she was strung out, and when she got clean, she gave him some of the blame. But at the same rate, it's like we don't see. Like people throw like, why didn't you call the cops? Do y'all not think that he has the cops?
Come on,
in his
talk
pocket?
about it. Yeah.
Like I don't see how.
Come on, Dana.
When have the cops ever really helped Black people or women in general?
Yes.
So many people go to the cops and that like abuse people, and that's their most dangerous time. The cops.
We watched Training Day.
Training Day.
I mean, we read Capricorn Clark's whole testimony of how he blew up somebody's car, how he ran over to the house to kill people.
Which one lied on the stand?
What are you
And how
talking
so
about?
many people wound up
Two
dead.
suspects.
I mean, unalive.
That stuff is not a part of this case. None of those things are a part
Wasn't
of this
she
case.
Yes, it is.
They actually debunked it for me.
Let her talk, y'all. Just let her ride.
That's right. My bad.
No. These people that they keep saying that are dead around him, they haven't brought up any of that.
Unalive.
The thing with the car, they actually debunked that for me with the evidence that they presented. I think that one of them women did that.
Did they
So
really
you have your
though?
own brain.
Well, let her finish. Let her finish.
One of those women.
Yeah, they had motive. He was at his ex-girlfriend's sister's house at 6 a.m. in the morning. He had another woman at his house taking care of his dog. The evidence they did find pointed to a woman, the scarf and the DNA.
But
the dog the next day, the dog sitter. So I don't think she had any beef with him.
We don't know what his relationship was
believe
with that
that
woman.
Diddy was the one that was holding the Molotov cocktail. I strongly don't believe that he was the one that was holding the Molotov cocktail, but I definitely believe he ordered that Molotov cocktail to be thrown.
But listen, can I say something?
It's your
Was
channel.
mad that he was at her sister's house and went over there and did it.
I believe, first of all, they haven't proved to me that he did that because Diddy was back with Cassie at the time that he did it. And not only that, Kid Cudi had a quote unquote dog sitter. He was at his girlfriend's sister's house early in the morning, 6:30 in the morning.
Are those air quotes you're talking?
Yes, air quotes. My hands got chicken feet on them, but that's what it's given. I mean, it's given that he had other women.
Y'all not Diddy out.
And this is the last thing I want to say.
I've been
I'm gonna go back on mute. But listen. I believe that if Diddy did that, if Diddy wanted to do that, it would have got done right. The person who did it used a silk scarf or whatever, and it fell out of the thing. I don't think if Diddy was actually going to do that, most of his threats have been idle threats, mind you. I think that if he did it, it would have got done right. I
Can
don't
I
think they
say?
would have fumbled it like that.
Can I say this though? When you
Okay.
put a word out or you put a hit out, and if the job don't go right, it's still your word that made that
Thank you.
happen.
Mm-hmm.
So
Thank you.
regardless of the speculative information about some girlfriend, ex-girlfriend, dog sitter, Capricorn sister, all of that, to the
There
side.
is
Like,
no evidence that points to
Callie,
Wow,
I
Diddy
didn't
with
let you
Callie,
that
rock,
car
wow,
being.
girl.
he
The
was in the middle of
evidence
Oh,
speech.
points
wow.
to a
I
Can
ain't
we
even
let
woman.
her speak?
I ain't
Period.
even
Let him
finished
finish
yet.
first, Callie, because
I
I'm
ain't
on your
finished, but
side,
go
Callie. But let him
ahead,
finish.
Callie.
Let him
Let
finish.
him cook, please. Let him cook.
It's I hear all of that, but in it was also stated via the investigator that the information got deleted. Why would it get deleted, Callie? Because that girlfriend had so much power that she had to protect that
Because
person.
LAPD lose evidence and throw away stuff all the time. They
They
don't care
may
about these
have.
petty cases.
They
I've
may
had
have.
petty cases with them. They don't
This is
care
petty.
about that man's car being
Your
set
phone
on
got blown
fire.
up?
They ain't
Hence
got
The
time to
why
Porsche.
people don't go
care.
to
They
the
don't
cops.
give a
Hello.
darn. That's
Yes.
why.
So you can't trust them. You can't trust them. You can't trust them. And not trusting them.
Ain't trust no
Sometimes,
nigga.
period. But and
You
not
fight.
trusting them, Callie. That's why you gotta For me, I'm not saying I was Cassie or the other, baby mama, but I've been in a predicament to where they had so much power or so much status, and I'm who I am, and I had to acquiesce, so to speak, in
Name
the
'em.
relationship. Oh, that's gonna have to be a separate time, but in it,
Well, leave it on the playground.
I ain't gonna leave it on the playground, baby. It's in my past, and but in it, I understand where you feel like you have to do these things to earn your man and not burn your man. I get that.
I think it's people
I get that.
projecting their
But
own
also, when you
experiences
become
into this
more
situation.
mature and know your power and
Let
know
him finish.
what you bring,
Mm-hmm.
you don't have to be a Cassie of a situation. You ain't gotta be that. Like, again, if you feel like you have to be so weak to keep a person, to let them beat on you, let them skeet on you, let them
Cheat on you.
Wait a minute.
cheat on you, let you drop the load on them and stuff like that. If you feel like that's all you have to give, then you don't really have nothing to give. And that's when you have to walk away. Not saying that she's not a victim. She is a victim of domestic violence, but she chose this life. She chose to lose. She chose to leave Ryan Leslie because she thought she was going to have a bigger situation with Diddy. She chose to get with him and thinking she was going to be what was going to. She was going to be the next J-Lo 2.0, and it was not that. Because you even heard from Capricorn's testimony that the girl stated, if I leave him, who else can I go to? Jay-Z is taken. Like, exactly. So this came out her own D-suckers. So she believes she was a victim of a certain point, but she also saw opportunity and she took it. She was an opportunist.
Cassie walked, so Brick could run. I know that's
and being an opportunist, that other girl was an opportunist too, because
Brick.
you hopping from pillar to post on these D's like you doing jumping jacks. Thinking that you the prize and you getting upset in the relationship because it's not panning out. Like, some of the stuff was survival for them. Like T.S. Madison, how sex was her game or claim to fame.
Here we go.
This was their claim to fame to kind of keep their livelihood intact.
Could you imagine growing up and fucking a nigga behind a bush?
I think it's a little bit more cut and dry than that.
Walking around with nut on the side
I
of you.
think it's a little bit more cut and dry than what you guys are making it.
Say it again, Callie.
I think it's a little bit more cut and dry than what you guys are making it. I don't think these were girlfriends that were talked into doing freak offs. I think that these were women that he was essentially hiring to do this, and they didn't want to get replaced, so they kept doing more to keep that check coming. And he also blew the line by being very, very nice to them, buying them extra stuff, taking them to events, and everything got blurred because he didn't have boundaries.
No, he had boundaries. He had boundaries, baby. It was only for the bedroom, boo. Bedroom,
no,
that was the boundary.
Not true. He was taking these girls on dates. He was taking them on trips
at the hotel, baby. That ain't no date, baby.
Right. Thank you.
At the hotel.
That's
the
pimp
hotel
out.
is not a date, babe.
Callie.
The same hotel they're sleeping
No,
in.
But that's a
He
date
took
for
her to the lobby.
making money from them. He was
But that's
not
a
making
date
money.
for
He's
her
a
that ain't never been
John.
nowhere.
This is
He
the
took her down to
problem.
the
He's
lobby.
a John being charged.
Well,
as
she
though
would have
he's
been
the
nowhere,
pimp.
Trey. That's a
That's the
date.
problem.
Okay, Callie, in response to what you're just saying, I would just say this to you. And it's a song, it's coming from the book of Psalms. This is the life. This is the life.
Callie, how do you know
Love
for
it,
sure that he wasn't doing these things to him? How do you know for sure he was just for John and
Hey,
they were
Amy
the
J.
trick?
Well, because they literally said out of their mouths, both of these women, this was my job.
Who sung that song?
But
They
it was their
literally
job
have
because that
said,
was their
both of them
man,
have said
girl.
that.
When you were in a relationship, Callie, I know you ain't been in a relationship in a minute, but when you in a
Oh my
relationship
God.
with a man that you
This is
love,
not a relationship like
Wow.
you were thinking it was a
In
relationship.
their
These
mind,
were
it was, Callie. How do
arrangements.
you
exactly,
know in their
Callie.
mind it was not?
These were
They didn't
arranged. I'm
think of it as a
telling you.
Hold on,
relationship.
y'all. We
Because
gotta let
Right.
Callie
You
talk.
can't
Don't get
say
my
what they
feelings.
had in their
did.
mind,
But
Callie,
Callie,
because you're
hold
not
on,
No,
there.
but
Corey, we gotta let
you
her
do
I think
it.
it's
talk.
Would you
okay.
do
I
it?
think
One
it's
at a
okay
time.
for
If
Callie
he
to have
want
her
to
own
have, if
opinion.
he want to
It's
have this
okay for
thing where
Callie
they
to have
had
her
like
own
this
opinion.
whole thing,
It
they were
is
on some
okay,
other
but she
thing that
can't
no
be
other
in
woman
somebody
was
else's
on.
mind too.
Corey,
But
let
that's
her
her opinion,
speak.
You
though.
would
Calm
you do
down,
it?
y'all.
If you
Calm
wouldn't do
down.
it, why would you
You
think
don't
they
know
Girl,
what
would
hurry up
that
and get out
woman
that
was
soy. It's getting
thinking.
juicy. Get out that
would you have
soy.
done
Get out
it?
that giant.
See, this is what I'm
She has
saying. They're
Sprouts.
telling us a story that
She
makes
has
no
Sprouts
sense,
now.
and we're just
I need to
running
go to
with it
Sprouts. Sprouts got some
because
good
we
I
want
ain't
food.
running
to
with
believe.
shit.
Wait a minute, Corey. Let her
Okay, I'm
finish.
about to start dropping people down off the panel.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
I'm about to
Well,
go anyway
about
because I got to
Shamia's
go do
hair.
something. But I love y'all. Have a good Sunday. Happy
Girl,
Father's
wait.
No,
You gotta
Callie,
finish
Day.
what
you
you
can say
started,
you can.
Callie.
No,
You
Callie,
got.
No,
Callie,
I got to go do
Callie.
something.
No,
Callie
no,
said
no,
she
no,
My
got
no.
mom is
Callie,
waiting
I'm
for
not
me.
letting
Oh,
you
it's
got
leave.
something
almost
to go
2 o'clock.
do.
Callie, I'm actually,
It's
Callie, I'm
almost 2
team. I'm
o'clock.
on
I
your
have
side
to
with the
go.
puffy stuff.
Well, she
Thank
said
I'm
she has
on
you.
your.
something to do. She's not leaving because of us. Callie can handle us.
But
No,
she got to
Right.
finish what she was
y'all.
saying,
Right.
I feel
Callie.
like she has to. She's rumbling all of y'all, and I'm not. And
Ooh,
I'm at the market.
Wait a
Yeah, I feel like
minute.
y'all attacking her.
rumbling. We ain't
Yeah,
Rumbling.
attacking
rumbling.
her.
She's
So
rumbling all of y'all, and
why
I'm about to be
why gotta
outside
be why
in
gotta
a
be so
minute.
violent over here though? I'm
And
not the
Callie, I'm about to join you. They're not gonna jump you like that. You can say
oh
what you
Okay,
girl.
want
get
to
that
say.
Oh
Vaseline. Go
girl.
ahead and
If
order.
you
Get
and
that
Callie want to
Vaseline
be
for the
loud
girl.
and
No,
wrong,
I've
we're
been
gonna let y'all
following
be
this
loud
space
and
a little
wrong.
bit more
But
than
we could
most
be loud
people.
and wrong. You don't have to be. You don't have to be
No,
here.
no, I've been following the case
Oh.
a little, like very
Y'all know
closely,
Richie
like
don't know
reading
how
the
to take a joke,
transcripts and
y'all. Calm
everything. And
down.
I'm telling you,
No, 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 no,
I don't
no.
think
No,
these people
listen.
are
Hold
actual
on. Time out. Because I'm being loud. Everybody looking at me, and I don't care. I don't like for people to feel like they come up here and get bullied. I don't play that shit. I really don't. I don't let people come up here and get bullied. If you want to say the wildest of shit, you can say it up here. I don't care. I don't want nobody to feel like they're getting bullied or they need to leave on my
I don't think
channel. And
Callie
that's
said
serious.
Oh
she
no,
has
I
something to
just
go
gotta leave
do.
anyway.
Well, I'm
But
just
I'm
I
gonna
saying,
think
keep it
like,
anybody was
closing.
bullying.
I
we
think
want you to
that
stay, Callie.
Who is
I
bullying?
want you to
no,
stay.
I do. I really gotta go. My mom was waiting for me. But I'm gonna just say in closing, I think that what's happening here is that these are not actual relationships. These are arrangements, and he has a real actual girlfriend somewhere else. He's actually paying these women to do what they're doing. And that's the part of this whole
That's
story
obvious.
that they're dancing around because it could go for him or against him.
Please remember to
So,
take
and that's
your.
all I'm gonna say.
Well, they've been clear that
Well, I
And
wasn't.
happy
this
Father's
I'm
is
mad
Day
that I
to
was in the
everybody's
market the
dad.
whole
Happy
time.
Father's Day.
Well, Callie, when you want to come back and talk about this again, I'm on the
Oh,
side as
sure.
you, of the same side as you, as far as the Diddy stuff is concerned. So when you ready to come back, I'm probably gonna be up here all night because I still gotta go in the house and cook.
24-hour
All
live,
night. All
y'all.
right, all night. Shit.
24
All
hours.
night, crazy. That's why she
I
on
really
Diddy's side. I
do.
know that's right. That's why she on
Oh,
Diddy's side, baby.
girl, you done
All
took some of
night.
Diddy
No,
medicine?
because I'm on Diddy's side because
Bye,
like
guys.
Bye,
Cassie
Callie.
came and
Bye, Kelly.
Cassie. Hold up, I'm really fucking loud. All right, dog, let me go up here.
Girl,
Girl, I was
calm
trying to tell you that
down.
girl
They,
in the
you can see
turquoise was
everybody
all
in
in
here
your
looking at
conversation
me.
talking about
Ghetto ass, so
ecstasy.
they're loud and shit. She all loud inside of Sprouts and every damn thing, like you at Food
Right.
Line or somewhere. Calm down, girl.
She and Giant Boo. And that lady in the turquoise was all in your conversation when you talking about that taking ecstasy and stuff and only taking it 3 times a year.
No, but
Wait,
you know what it
Kelly,
is.
you still here?
These people are druggies. Like these people are on drugs before
They
they even met
are.
him.
Let
They
her
That's
still
why
are,
he
be here.
hired
She
him
can
to
be
be
including
here.
around
Diddy.
them in the first place, because they all get high
Huh?
together.
Yeah, including Diddy. But Diddy he was known. He was a known druggie. I think. But what if he was the conduit that introduced him to the life though, Callie?
No,
No, we can't
Cassie
do
had
that.
their drug
Cassie
dealer in
was
the
already,
apartment with her.
yeah.
Wait a
Cassie
minute.
was already.
Who said anything
That's
about
not
Cassie?
true.
I will never
I
forget.
didn't say anything
That's
about
not true at
Cassie
all.
though. I didn't say anything about Cassie.
Yeah,
and her
What about the
homegirl
other
getting the drugs
girl?
from somebody else had nothing to do with Diddy.
But you
Matter of fact,
can't.
Diddy told her to stop giving Cassie all them damn drugs.
The thing is, nobody can make you do something you don't want to do.
That's not true.
Period.
That's not true. That's not true, y'all. Again, think about these people in power and how they abuse their power. Think about Harvey Weinstein, how he had Lupita Nyong'o going up into the hotel room.
Can we talk about something fun?
I'm gone, y'all. Have
Come
fun.
on, Brittany.
You enjoy the rest of your evening, Callie.
I'm on Britt
Yes,
Edie's side.
girl.
I'm on Britt Edie's side right now.
Okay. So you selling it too?
No, I didn't say that.
Okay.
I didn't say that.
Okay.
No, Drew, I didn't say that.
Did you sell
I'm
that
her
cake?
side as well. I hope she gets all of Bravo's money. Everything that she asked for, I hope she get it.
Oh, you on Britt's side? Wait a minute, Trey. You on Britt's side?
Britt Edie?
I don't like Britt. I do not like Britt Edie as a character on the show. However, she made a lot of good points in that 4-page lawsuit that she put together.
Well, I'm on Britt.
Which was what?
GPT put together.
What are the good points?
That Bravo fosters an environment that is very demeaning, disrespectful, and distasteful towards women and towards her.
What Nene said?
But she ran to. I know that's literally what Nene said, and she
But
she
so-
copied
It was a
and pasted.
hostile work
Nene.
environment.
So let me ask you this.
But she
then.
ran to be
Is
on
it-
the show.
Is it a hostile work environment because you didn't?
Period. She want to come back.
Is it a
Same shit
hostile-
with Diddy.
Okay. So
Hold
give me this.
on.
Okay.
Is it
Go
a
ahead.
hostile work environment because you didn't get your way and you got embarrassed, or is it a hostile work environment because it's really a hostile work environment? You've seen this show. You're not new to the show. You know what the concept is. You live in Atlanta, so I'm sure you heard people talk about like, girl, let me see what happened behind the scenes on this. Let me tell you this and this and that. So now it's hostile because you didn't get your way.
I'm not saying that you're wrong. Two things can be true at the same time. It can be a hostile work environment, and she could be mad. She could be on Mad Day and said, "I'm going to sue because I know that it's a hostile work environment." You know, when you walk into if you walk into a Kroger or a Smith's or a
Or a
Sprouts,
Giant.
and you see that water on the floor, and you say, "You know what? I'm going to walk back here and slip and fall."
Okay.
I mean, you slipped and fell.
So let me ask you this, Britt. So you went into the hostile work environment. You get up and argue with the girls. You yelling. You the only aggressive one throughout the whole season. But now you upset because you again didn't get your way.
And let me add a little bit to that. You're saying it's a hostile work environment, but then you're bringing gunplay into the environment.
Whips.
You know what?
She the one that's creating all the hostility, if you ask me.
I don't believe that. I
You
fully
don't believe
believe. I believe that first of all, the gun threat was already done by Kenya towards Phaedra in season
No, baby,
ago.
she was in
But
her
that ain't got
closet.
nothing to do with this.
Hold on,
That
y'all.
was
Let
her
us
closet.
y'all.
She was
It
in her
does.
closet
It
at her
does
house
because
with her
it
friend.
does, but
The
it
sex
wasn't
precedent.
private because it was on TV.
How though?
Let's
She's
be
in
real.
her house. That's filmed
She's in her
separate
house.
from.
She actually pulled the gun out. I'm going to
Yes,
shoot
pull
her
the gun out in her home, in her
in
closet.
her home. What gun did you see Britt have?
So let's
She
hold on. So
stated-
really
Where
quickly,
was the
hold on,
gun?
y'all. Don't use
In
that
her
word.
bag. Where
Don't
the
use
bag
that word.
was.
On
I mean,
you.
I'm sorry. Where did you see the pow pow? Where did you see
In her
the pow
bag.
pow? You know, did you see it on camera?
She said you gonna learn today,
Where did you
bitch.
see the whip and all of that kind of stuff?
Well, if they
It
did
ain't
a
those
full
weapons.
investigation, we didn't see
I'm not
anything.
saying
However,
that
if a
Britt
full
was. I'm
investigation
not
was
saying
done
that Britt.
properly, that night they would have pulled it out of her rented
And
Rolls
you know what?
Royce
Whose fault is
Phantom.
that? Whose fault is that? Bravo.
No, actually, it's not Bravo. It is Bravo ultimately, but it actually is Is it not Think Factory? Is it Think Factory?
True something, I think.
Who's the
True media
True?
something,
True. There we go.
something.
True original.
Yeah.
But they a part of the lawsuit as well? Is Bravo True Original and Andy is, I believe. I think I can't remember, honestly.
Well,
But
I
you know that she's not suing Kenya. And I feel like a lot of people are mad at Britt because of this lawsuit or they're coming after her. But at the end of the day, she's not suing Kenya. Kenya's
Well,
not up for the lawsuit.
I don't think people are mad at Britt. I think the lawsuit is just bullshit.
It is because you was too punk puss to bring your selling it for sale. It's for sale to the reunion and stand your ground on all the things that came out of your B suckers. You should have been able to say from start to finish, I'm that B. I'm gonna be that B. I'm gonna forever be that B. Use them words that was used against you to them. But you can't do that because you're not smart enough.
I fully agree with
I'm
you.
only on Britt's side. I'm only on Britt's side when it comes to Shamina.
I'm with it too.
That's the reason
because
why that's why I'm on Brit's side. Other than that, I don't give a fuck about Brit, but I'm on her side when it comes to Shamina. You don't tell me how much I can give to charity when your homegirl over there is giving $1,000. You don't tell me how much to give to charity.
well,
y'all
you can tell me
notice
how much to get a charity. You can
when
tell me how much to
Shamina
get a charity.
opened up
This
her
is your trip.
garage, all you saw was some boxes. You
Well,
see
no,
what was
you're
in them
right.
boxes.
You're right. Excuse me. Let me rephrase that. If you don't tell me how much to give, I'm gonna give what I want to give. And then you can't get an attitude behind it. Now, if we had a conversation and you said, hey, the limit is 5,000 and I don't give you 5,000 or 10,000, then that's a different kind of conversation. But I gave you 250. You claim you talked to me about it, but you didn't. And then you're trying to shade me. And instead of just saying it directly to my face, like you look whack and you look stupid.
I don't care if you told me to bring $1 million. If all I have to give, or if all I feel like,
goddamn business.
if all I feel like giving y'all is $1,000 or $500, if that's
No,
all
baby,
I have
250.
or all I feel
250
like,
is all you gave.
if all I gave is $250, that's all I gave. It is not my priority. It's not. I am not required to give charity.
But baby, you're on Real Housewives of Atlanta, where we're looking for
What does that mean?
opulence. We're looking
But
for opulence.
you can't be looking for opulence when you got Shamil on the show.
Well, let me finish. We
But
looking for
I pulled
opulence,
up
and we're looking for the
in my
girls that
business.
dine, that lunch.
Yeah,
We're
okay, we
looking
did.
for the
Did
girls
we
that
not
lunch,
lunch?
not hunch.
We on the wrong. Well, we definitely on the wrong show then.
Wait a minute. Shamia took her to Houston. That all regular? Okay.
I mean, the skirt steak, the Hawaiian skirt steak is really good though. The ribeye.
No, I love
Okay,
Houston. Don't get me
Houston has
wrong.
the
I
best-
love them.
Houston
But the
has
way
the
the way
best
the girls
chicken
are acting like they're
But
just
the
so
thing is
above and beyond because
The
she got
thing
an
is,
elevator in her
Shamina,
house.
you didn't give the girl a limit, and you're trying to you're now good friends with Portia again, and you're trying to shade the girl and make it bigger than what it is. And we have yet, and I said this earlier, we have yet to see, and maybe it happened in tonight's episode, I don't know, but we have yet to see y'all actually give a check to the people for the hurricane, or give the supplies to the people for the hurricane, or even mention giving the stuff to the people for the hurricane. But you want to try to shade the girl.
But the girls did say that she was going to come, her assistant was going to come by with the rest of the things.
She
and
did.
the things was
And
only
she lied.
was in the box. Exactly.
And she lied about that.
That is the main thing that I do not like about that. If you're going to lie, at least hold on to the lie and walk the lie to the end of the street. Like, okay, girl, well, no, it didn't. Okay, he not gonna show up in time. Okay, well, I'm gonna ship it. We shipped it over there. You don't know that I shipped it, or if I did.
Your shit got lost. Your shit got lost.
I
Yeah,
would
your
came up
shit
with
got
every
lost.
lie.
Yeah,
That's what she lost.
He got lost with Shamina's luggage.
Yeah, with her luggage. I feel like this though. I think she overplayed her hand. She thought she had, a solid, 5 books, and the girl only had 2 because she's a $2 trick. But she only had 2 books to give, and she overplayed that. Now, when it comes to the Shamina thing, she was well within her right to read her Miranda rights, and she got it together in reference to that. However, I'm glad that Phaedra was able to step up that episode and tell her what the game was. And this group don't come with nothing less than 1,000.
And that's how you're supposed to do it. That shade and shit will look stupid. And then you even mad at her because she don't want to take no shots. Don't nobody want to take no shots all the damn time. You sitting there shot o'clock, girl. You got kid children at home.
You mean butt ass naked Brent? I want to sue. I want somebody to sue her for, how they said when Kenya played that showed that picture, she assaulted everyone sexually. Brit has assaulted me sexually, getting butt ass naked in the kitchen. I want a counter suit.
Well, I mean, if it'll stand in court, I say go ahead.
Waiting to say that, huh?
If it'll stand in court, I say go ahead. What I really don't like about this season, and even with the Kenya and Brit situation, I really feel like, honestly, in my opinion, allegedly, this is all speculation, I feel like Kenya got the brunt of what she got because she tried to bring Ming Lee on the show. Ming Lee does not like Brit. They already had a feud. And I think Bravo not liking Ming Lee was another reason why she got the boot, the freeze, or whatever they did with her as far as pushing her to the side and taking her off the show. Because especially with Ming Lee.
Nobody.
That's the one who's with Ty Young right now.
Nobody important.
She's Rick Ross' ex-girlfriend. I think, was Britt Eady ever a girlfriend, or was she just a freak off?
Jump off. I don't
know. She definitely was a girlfriend.
She was a girlfriend.
I would like to believe. Yeah.
Okay. If not, at least she was a freak off. But Ming Lee was Rick Ross's ex. I think was his fiance, his ex-fiance.
That ain't nothing to be proud about. Fucking Rick Ross.
Ew.
Speaking of, did y'all recognize that in the case?
Wow.
They were saying that 50 Cent baby mama was saying that she didn't go there with Kanye, but she went with her there with a rapper she affectionately nicknamed Bear.
Wow.
What?
You over there, you fucking Rick Ross, and now you done downgraded so bad to Basketball Wives. Wow.
That's good. That's just what.
Yeah. But I think Tia said that he's not really packing anything, but he got a good tongue on him. Tia Kemp.
She said Kanye's not, or
and he has health issues.
She said Rick Ross. She said he ain't hanging with nothing.
Rick Ross must have something going on because she's still talking about him.
She said that tongue game. He said
trying to humiliate him.
They be calling Rose.
But I think most niggas got. I think most fat niggas got.
Oh, okay.
My God, today.
That's what I heard. I don't know. That's what I heard.
I can't get romantic with a guy that needs a bra.
Wait a minute. He already got a reduction.
Didn't he have several strokes or something?
Yeah.
He did.
It's sad how y'all up here talking about that man like that.
What, he need a man bra?
A man's ear.
No, that's DJ Khaled.
I like that one, Dina.
Oh, I can't. That's from Seinfeld.
This has been a bad season, a bad casting, and a bad season.
Yeah, I think we're gonna get back to the old Housewives. Like,
I don't think you can.
I think we need to stop giving the fans so much. I've always been taught this. You can't give me advice if you haven't gained experience from something or made money from something. So we're asking for fans' opinion, and sometimes you can give them, some leeway, but we giving them too much. When they got too much say, you get results like we get with Real Housewives of Atlanta season 16.
Well, also
we didn't need a reboot. We just needed a shifting.
Yeah,
or a shifting of the cast, so to speak. Yeah, a wig.
The thing also is they sitting on camera talking about filming the show, and it's like,
well, you got to blame Portia for that.
I am. Like, girl, we know you filming the show. Why are you talking about you filming? Like, and then the thing is, Portia, you look stupid because you're here talking about Dennis is messy, and you letting Dennis carry all this mess on between you and Drew. This is dumb. And Drew, it looks stupid too because couldn't no bitch that's fucking Dennis and I'm fucking Ralph tell me anything.
Well, Portia was doing all that because she didn't have nothing else to talk about.
Dennis, maybe it's a major difference.
Wait a minute. Portia and Ralph are together?
No, I said she over there talking. I said she's over there saying that she fucked Dennis, but I got Ralph at home. Why the fuck would I fuck Dennis when I got Ralph at home?
In the words of Cynthia, Simon was your storyline, and now he's gone. So
not Wallflower said that.
Talk about
it. Case.
Win a case. You still been selling pipe dreams to little girls?
Excuse me, honey. I'm actually making drinks happen for these girls.
I wonder what the trip home was like for Simon.
They say he
Afro beats and Jollof.
Yes, I'm on that Jollof right with the panda yam. Give me that. Yes,
it's a puff
with
puff.
The panda yam.
I think
or a peanut butter soup or a goosey soup.
I think that I know people don't agree with this. I think they shouldn't have recast the show. I think they should have added some new faces, and I think they should have brought Kim back.
Do you think that do you think that Portia? Do you think Portia was worth $2 million for season 13?
She wasn't worth $2 million. Portia ain't never been worth $2 million. She's not talking about nothing.
Season 13 was when they had the Bolo season, right? That was a Bolo season, right?
Yeah, that was a Bolo season. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, $2 million for that.
But you know what though? All those girls were getting that kind of money. They had got lazy. They weren't working anymore. Like they weren't.
I think that was the issue with Nene, that later in the seasons she just didn't show up, and because she didn't show up, we got what we got. And they keep saying, "Bring her back, bring her back." Why bring her back if she's not going to be working?
They won't get nothing.
Right.
And I only said
working.
I only said put Kim on the show because Kim has a real story going on. Like they want to go off this divorce thing. They want Portia to talk about divorce this and divorce that.
Did we talk about her stealing her daughter money?
Well, hold on.
I
think that she should have been on the show if we're gonna talk about divorce. If we're gonna focus on a divorce, they had a messy ass divorce. Still got a messy ass divorce. That's more entertaining than watching Portia talk to Ralph about Drew.
Then watch it on Tardy for the Party. We don't need it on Real Housewives of Atlanta.
No. They need it on the ratings. They need it on Real Housewives.
Put her on Party for the Party.
I'm all for watching, as a black man, I'm all for watching a white woman depreciate in value and in life on live television. But I also, but the morality in me, I'm not really here for some white woman being given money to watch her, spend all her cash on a gambling habit. Like
It's sad that y'all treat the way y'all treat that OG. Without one of those OGs, you wouldn't have housewives.
But baby, the OG was saying that that we owed America an apology because of how they quote unquote.
We could have did without Kim.
You couldn't have did without Kim. If you did without Kim, you wouldn't have Nene.
I wouldn't say that. No,
I wouldn't say that either.
Maybe Sheree.
Regardless,
Nene only operates in conflict. Outside of conflict, Nene does not do a good job, and she does not.
Her and Sheree would have had conflict.
Okay, Carla.
But Nene was doing fine with pillow talk and all that without Kim or Sheree.
But Dina, that's conflict.
I mean, yeah, I get that, but I was just saying we don't need Kim because
but what I'm saying is,
we don't.
If they're saying Kim from the beginning, if you didn't have Kim from the beginning, you wouldn't have got some of those reactions from Nene, some of those famous lines that really put Nene on the map. If you wouldn't have had Kim there, she wasn't giving it to Sheree.
I mean,
I can agree with that. I can agree with that.
I think
more so for Kim, it was her lifestyle.
But I would not want to see Kim.
But Kim,
I was not a Kim fan.
I want to see her.
Kim and I have the same birthday. I do not.
Lord have mercy.
I like Kim. I like old monkey with a.
And then I don't think Kim, even if they brought her back with her current situation, would be truthful about it because she's been in denial for years about her money problems.
Yeah, that's true. But at least she would be talking about it. Portia ain't talking about nothing. But out there pretending.
But the thing is,
Portia out there pretending she about to buy this house, knowing she not. Portia acting like she mad at Drew, knowing that she really not mad at Drew. Like
she just evict her mama.
Portia don't have nothing to talk about. Portia has nothing to talk about.
But Kim doesn't like to travel with the ladies, so she wouldn't been traveling with the ladies. She would do a little bit of hours. Like again, if you're supposed to be filming for half a day, she'll probably film for an hour and then leave.
Who's pregnant?
No, when she wasn't pregnant, she was doing the same thing on season 10 or whatever the last season she was on. She did those same type of things.
She didn't want
to. She said because.
But that's the past, y'all. The girl is broken, ain't got no money. She would have been out there and
never went on that. She never
she's
went.
Trying to find another big popper to get up under, honey.
That's why she's on that new surgery show, the Rewind. Show.
Yeah. Ooh.
Shit, they got Cynthia on every damn show. Put her on the show. I'm just saying. I think the current cast is. I think there's no stories going on. If you wanted a story, that was a story going on. There's nobody has a real story going
Shamia
on.
has a story.
Boy,
and what's that?
Her story is that she's a mother of 2 sick children. She's pursuing a music career with a fledgling prior R&B artist.
Can she sing?
She can do a little yang yang around the house. She's no Carrie Hilson.
Oh well, Carrie Hilson ain't Carrie Hilson.
Bad example.
I'm just using Carrie Hilson because they were together and she had to start. You said what?
We don't need no more ying 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 around the house.
Y'all not sick of the sad shit that Shamia got go. I'm not talking about the. Let me shut up.
She's not sad.
No, Kim, you right. I'm tired of Shamia crying every episode about her sick ass kids. Seriously,
Shamia is not on here talking about her MS.
Boy, shut up.
I'm not.
Wait a minute. Y'all said we don't want no more yin yang
every week.
around the house.
Shamia is breaking down, crying about these kids. Girls, stay home or get like every week. Every week she has a breakdown about these kids.
That's the conviction.
No. That's milking it. That's milking it.
Somebody who don't really need the money, she need to stay home.
But when it comes to my mother,
exactly,
she need to stay home.
Supposedly,
there is a demographic that says they want to see all that, these real life stories. Like I got into a debate. I
don't want to see Shamia's life,
but I'm not interested. I want to see lifestyle. I want Miami to me is doing what I want to see. They have a life of leisure. It looks luxe. They're out having drinks at very nice cosmopolitan places, and they still have drama. They have real drama.
Yeah, like Shamina, the baby sick, Croy sick. She got this, she got that going on. Everybody's sick all the damn time. Then she's singing in the confessionals all the time. But Shamina got all this money, but then her sisters get up on the show looking like this. She down there with that Sarah looking like that.
But I think Shamia. But can I just speak? I want to speak on behalf of Shamia right now because as a dark-skinned beauty, I just have to say this for her.
Oh, girl.
This
Here
ain't got
we
nothing to
go.
do with her color. She
Here
boring.
we go.
Let him talk.
boring.
Let him talk. Let him talk.
I feel like
What do you have to
because
say as a dark skinned beauty?
I feel like y'all so used to Shamia being the court jester or the do girl or the handmaiden's tale to Portia that she's now being able to be in the forefront. And I don't think y'all
Cry.
know how to really take because it's sad, but it's true. Like, yes, her child sick, yes, her baby sick, but she also is a mother and she's also a singer. She also has talent.
All right,
and she
enough.
also is rich.
All right, now you look at her butt now.
I
Stop.
ain't seen Shamia pick that baby up yet. I have not seen Shamina pick that baby up yet. The baby that got the issues. I ain't seen Shamina pick that baby up yet.
Took her to the hospital.
She's sitting in the confessionals with that goddamn Fantasia haircut.
Oh,
just singing at every
Oh, my
confessional.
God.
Yeah, this child.
I just want y'all to appreciate the Shamias of the world.
We do. Black
Y'all
with a Q.
Listen, I'm a
No, I
mother
ain't
of a
saying.
special needs kid. And let me tell you this, it's not exciting.
But it's hard work, and
But
Shamia's showing
Corey,
you that you have to
as a
hire the right
mother,
people.
as someone in a similar situation,
Mm-hmm.
would you want us to watch you sit up there and cry about it every week?
No.
You don't even do that up here.
No.
And we wouldn't
But
even know about it if you didn't tell us, if we didn't know you. Like, you don't
Exactly.
But
leave with
question
that.
is
Like,
she
you don't
crying
come
about it
on the
every week?
panel.
She's not an escape.
But is she crying
Can
about
I
it every
ask a
week, or are they
question?
just using
Yes.
those clips?
Every week she has a breakdown about this. I
I
think
have a
it's been maybe
question.
one episode where she didn't cry about this.
So
My
since you have
goodness.
a,
And
if you
then
have,
she
since you have
hold on,
a,
Trey. And then
okay,
she down
I
there
got
barking at the table and shit. What kind of stupid shit is that? You barking at the tables and shit, and then get mad when somebody call you a dog?
Right. You barking. A hit
Why
dog
is
will
she
holler.
barking?
because she was called a lap dog by Drew. It was
Oh my
another
goodness.
recycled read that Drew
That
used that he
landed.
was calling Sheree.
Well, if the
That
flea
landed.
collar fit, wear it.
What was the recycle
Today.
read?
Not the flea collar.
What was the
Mm-hmm.
recycle read, Trey?
But I
Sure,
have
you
a
had a
question. So
question.
since you do have a child with special needs, if you had the bank account of a Shamia, would you allot all of your child care to a stranger?
Oh,
While you go
What?
live out your dreams?
No. No.
What
Okay.
did you ask? A what? Would you
No, I
allow
asked
your?
if she had the money, if she had Shamia's bank account, would she allot her child care to a stranger while she goes out to
Oh my
live her
God, I left
dreams
my
as
bag.
a
No, I
mediocre
would
single?
not.
Okay.
At that point, I don't have any dreams. I have to
wow.
live for my child.
Shamina can
Because
have
if you don't, your child doesn't have an advocate, and you're your child's best advocate. She's not advocating for her kid if she's letting a stranger raise it.
Shamina can
Maybe
have
she's not
dreams
letting a
because
stranger raise, but she's getting assistance because maybe it's
You
too
can get
much for her.
assistance is fine, but that's for when you need a day off, or you need a break, or just need to get a massage, or you just want some time to yourself because you want to scream and holler at the world. That's fine. But in order to make these kids thrive and grow and do whatever they need to be, some of them aren't severe. Like my son is not severe. I had to make sure he got through school. So now it's my time.
Okay.
And
I
I
was just
tell you,
asking.
as I'm not a mother of a special needs child, my niece is who I live with. She's special needs, and I can agree everything you said, Corey. It's a up-road challenge to get them all the things that they need from therapy to education. But at the same time, with
Richie, go
Shamia,
on mute, Richie.
I think that her going on that just from following her back in last year or whatever, she has nurses on staff that she says she trusts. So I don't know who this person was. Was it a temp nurse or something? And her husband was taking care of business, I guess. But what I didn't understand was, why is the house so cold?
Yes. Boy, you're
Like,
killing germs or something.
Well, if you think they have like the
Go on mute.
special needs child, that was
Write it in
also
the
a
chat.
scene. Oh,
Y'all tell Richie go on mute.
okay.
Oh, you can. Okay.
Okay. There was also a scene where I remember her other daughter complaining to her, like, Mama, why aren't you around? Why we need you, can't you stay home? Like that was kind of, I think that was the more telling situation there where the other daughter was telling her, well, where you at?
And then Shamina's a mother with a husband already, and she down there just deep throating shot glasses and showing us how she got that road. Like,
but she's a youthful mother. She brings a youthful side of
She's a
auntie
twerking
out.
mother.
Yeah, she's a twerking mother, and she brings the youthful side of auntie out. So I feel like she doesn't want to. And I hear what you said, Corey, but as y'all being women, I don't ever want to hear women lose who they are because of their children, because you were somebody before you had your children. So I feel like Shamea is trying to ensure that her dream is not lost and that her identity is just wrapped up in being a mother.
Yeah,
because
and
you are a mother, but you're somebody before and after that.
And to piggyback off that, if that don't work, just do what Monique did: throw your child away and go on with your dream.
Excuse me, her child is bad.
Mo apostrophe Meek.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
They are back together. Don't do that. My sweet baby.
Exactly.
Or like
you
what
said
Jackie
she threw him
Christie
away, but
did.
he's right there. He even apologized.
Mm-hmm.
With that missing side too. It's like drugs.
I don't know if it's drugs. I
love you.
I don't see drugs, but
A lot of candy.
What you
just
see?
like to keep candy, don't brush his teeth. You never know.
I just see naturalists. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I see Nature Boy, but I pray it's
I
not
saw
drugs.
two crackheads. I saw two crackheads reunited. That's what I saw in the picture.
I pray it's not drugs. But again, maybe he had to use that to get the therapy from being a motherless child. So,
I don't. Shamina she's stupid. Excuse me. She's not good for the show, and they're trying to make her work. And I'm not.
Who they trying to make work is Phaedra. That's who they trying to make work. And she ain't giving nothing.
They worked overtime on that one.
You're right about that.
Maybe send her back to Willie Watkins because we don't need her.
I just think that with Shamina, she just is being forced down our throats, and
you used to that though.
And never. And I just feel like
yes, you was when you was on that plane with Dwayne.
I wasn't doing anything on the plane with the sky. I was in the plane with Dwayne. Yes, I was in the plane with Dwayne. I can't teach you nothing.
You was on the plane with Dwayne. Let that throat speak.
I just feel like she's just not good TV. And I'm not saying we can't talk about your kids, but girl, god damn. And then you try to have another one.
I think
Shamina pregnant?
No, she's trying to. But
she's trying to do a surrogate.
I think the telltale sign, though, that she was not going to be what we needed was that photo shoot. Like, baby, we're in the escape, reject, fashion, late fashions at that. Baby, who you trying to be, Latasha?
Oh,
not Latasha.
No, you know who she was dressed like? She was
not dressed like. Do not say to me.
She was dressed like Tamika on the Wendy Williams show.
But speaking of which, did y'all see how much Portia's trying to sell those little robes, those chiffon robes from the photo shoot?
How much?
$275.
Girl, you better stitch your two.
So everybody got.
Have anybody bought her sheets?
I haven't, baby. I have.
The Alibaba sheets
account over here.
Yeah, the Alibaba sheets.
Baby.
We do Egyptian.
Yes, Egyptian cotton.
Egyptian cotton, baby.
Yeah, I don't buy anything under 1,000 thread count.
Hey, Top Shelf. Happy Father's Day. Tell your son I said hello. But
Shamina just doesn't. She just doesn't give the lifestyle.
She has the equipment. Yeah, she has the I, but not the T. I don't think she has the equipment to do it.
I don't even think she has.
She's in place. She is in place. But I feel like she doesn't know how to. I don't know, child. I think she's just late. She's just late to the game. But what are the robes made out of?
Chiffon. It looked like.
Oh no, keep it, baby. Keep it.
Polyester blend. A polyester.
Oh yeah, blend. No, baby, we ain't paying $275 for a blend, boo. Keep the
So my thing is
cousins.
this. Can I ask the ladies a question? If you want to trip and your husband say this is what's going on with the baby, do you continue the trip or do you be like, I got to get on the flight and go home?
No, I gotta go home.
I would go home.
Mm.
I mean, if the baby,
Yes, baby, luxuriating while you working, slaving.
But Kenya would bring Brooklyn with her.
Yeah.
I was tired of seeing Brooklyn there. Shit.
Like, if I see another tea party or play date,
But see, it's no pleasing y'all. Like
Brooklyn got a color book. Brooklyn got a color book coming out, girl. What you got coming out?
Brooklyn
a
is
TV
like
show.
Brooklyn is
Wait a
fetch.
minute. Top Chef,
No, it's not about we not
Annabelle?
being pleased. I don't want to see y'all kids on TV. We already see what happened to the kids on TV. Look at Nene kids. Look what it did to Nene kids. We already see what it does to the kids.
What it does to the
I
kids?
don't mind the kids being on TV, but when your kids,
But you talking about that, but Riley was on TV and Riley turned out great. She got a new nose, she got new hair, she got a new attitude.
Girl.
She got a new attitude.
She got a whole lot of liposuction.
Call her Patti LaBelle, baby.
But Riley was never center attention, just like her mother wasn't center attention. So we can expect that.
Wait a minute, she was center attention of Mama Joyce's eye.
Yeah, Mama Joyce.
Mama Joyce loved on. That was her baby. Because
I'm just simply saying that the kids, we don't watch Housewives for the kids. That's all I'm saying.
You was watching it for. You was watching it for name. What's the girl name? Leon's daughter.
I won't watch it.
You talking about?
I don't even know who
Noelle.
You was watching for Noelle. Remember when she was bi or
fluid? She's still fluid. Cynthia says.
I don't think she's still fluid because I know she's with an NFL player.
So is Riley. Ain't Riley bi?
She had to pick a check.
And I know you're gonna come down, but the only time I feel like a kid really worked in a sense, and I know you're gonna hate on this one, was Dr. Heavenly's daughter. The way she gave attitude and she would play.
Yes, she was one of the cast members.
Yeah, like
she could have got any of those.
Yeah, you're right. Whore Laura was good. She was good on TV.
Call that girl a whore.
Oh my god!
What did she give to call her a whore? She was a.
Did you see her? Did you see her Instagram? Did you see her Instagram?
I don't go. I stay in an adult's place. I don't go to children's play, baby. This ain't R. Kelly.
Heavenly got three daughters. Heavenly got three daughters over there.
Laura's doing everything that any old girl her age would be doing. I mean, they just ratchet.
I know. I can't stand.
I'm not 3 daughters.
I like Allura because to me, Allura gives you the heavenly.
They say Allura can't fight.
You ain't gotta fight, baby. Use your words. Your words can be how you fight. This like fisticuffs. Those days are over with. You get some other girls to do that for you.
Allura was
you
a
do
great
like Diddy, you pay
equalizer.
somebody and had them fight for you.
Allura was a great equalizer. She was the one that you could tell would be able to kind of rein in Heavenly, kind of check her the way the other girls can't. Because, Heavenly not going to really say nothing back to her daughter.
The girl
not even that. Not even with checking Heavenly, but she gave something to the show. Like those scenes with the mama-daughter time, you could see the humbling of Heavenly or hearing Heavenly get what she gives the girl.
Now, Top Shelf, when he eats you up, don't say nothing.
Brooklyn could never.
Baby, this is her channel, so I'm not gonna say what I want to say. But I'm surprised you know what that word is. Oh my god, you ain't never been in some. And I'm surprised you know what it sounds like too. And if you're gonna say that, I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna leave it alone.
Y'all been reading all evening.
No, but I feel like I'm on the cusp of
on the cusp.
Yeah, on the cusp of doing some major reading and cussing. But no, not on you.
I know. I just said okay.
I'm talking about on Everclear down there.
Oh, not Everclear.
You know that cheap liquor. The type you black out on.
That taco.
Yes.
That sounds like.
Well, I just think they should. I don't think they should bring back Nene next season. They should never bring Nene back. Never.
I think they can bring her back. She needs to work. She needs to work because YouTube can't do nothing with her. She don't know how to interview. Every time she interviews somebody, it's about her. We tired of it.
So let me ask you a question. Who the best interviewer out of these three? Nene, T.S. Madison or Jennifer Hudson?
Jennifer
Don't do
Hudson.
that. Don't do
Nene.
that.
I'm
Jennifer
going with
Hudson.
Nene.
T.S.
Nene.
I'm
Madison
gonna
is
go
the
Jennifer
best
Hudson because
interviewer.
even
Let's
with
not.
Jennifer Hudson, she may not pay attention, but she's gonna ask you a question that you need to answer, not make it about her for you. You get what I'm saying?
That's true.
Jennifer Hudson's illiterate.
Are we talking about
And
adults or
boring.
children? Jennifer Hudson is the best children
Oh, Lord
interviewer
mercy.
because that's where her mental level is as a
Oh,
child.
you said you
But if we're talking about adults, I definitely say T.S. Madison is the best
Baby, you
interviewer out of
would
those
say
two.
that. You would say
Nene.
I
that.
would.
Is the
And
best
you
that
right.
We don't want to always
And
hear about
did.
sex work. We ain't trying to hear that you was a sex
Well,
worker
Trey is
every
T.S.
interview.
Madison's publicist.
Trey, I don't mean no harm. I like T.S., right? But the girl, just everything is either about sex or about how she can get a nigga or how much money she can get. Like it's just like, girl, what?
Let Trey rock for her. You know,
I know I ain't
he a
mad. Let him
part,
go
he
ahead,
a
Trey.
part
You
of the
got
Maddie
it.
mob.
You got it, Trey.
I'll do that. I mean, listen, I've never been somebody who just blindly follows somebody. I will call a spade a spade. I'm not saying that she don't talk about her sex life, but I mean, well, that's all you know. And if that's what the people are watching it.
And you know, Trey, it's so bad. It's so bad. She didn't got Craig over there talk about his sex life. I'm like,
Lord
Trey.
have mercy. But question for you, Trey: do you think she's an actress?
I believe that she has been in movies and television.
That's not the question, my baby. Do you believe she's an actress?
Movies is
That she's an actress.
IMDb.
You said, is she an actress?
Can she act?
Yes. Can she act? That's a good question.
Does she have a
And
SAG
what you seen
card?
her in? Does she
I
give
feel
best
like
in?
I feel like she has the acting capacity of a Beyonce.
No, baby,
Oh,
it's worse than
that's
Beyonce.
saying nothing.
That's a no.
It's worse than Beyonce.
And let's
Because
be
I
clear,
love
she is
Beyonce,
one
I
of
love
those-
Michael Jackson. Neither one of them could act.
Well,
Michael Jackson was an actor.
in the movie.
He did. Wait a minute. Michael Jackson did his thing as a scarecrow. Now,
I'm like, what are you talking about? He's on down the road.
Yes, baby, we easing on that, and you can't win with the
Okay.
Can't get out of the game. Come
I
on,
think Maddie
Corey.
just feeling herself because RuPaul has embraced her.
Yes, baby.
RuPaul
But she's
and
always
Beyonce.
like added to, like,
Oh,
it's
yeah,
not
and
yours.
Beyonce.
Like, you're sharing something. That's not your Grammy.
Ooh,
You got a credit for something that was out there that they merged into a song that you had to beg and plead to get credit for. With this whole Emmy situation, you're a special judge that you don't judge every week on the show. You're in and out, like those D's being you. When it comes to
but they gave her a trophy though.
Yeah, Rue probably like, girl, I'm tired. I ain't got no more room over here. This is my
But
seventh
Trey, you remember when they used to give like little kids participant trophies?
A participation trophy is still a trophy. If I'm on the team, I'm going to put that in. It's going on my mantle.
I know. Look, I'm not mad at it.
As it should, because you got Candy trying to get one. You're right.
Yeah,
as it should. But
especially somebody like Madison, who, like a lot of other people, live their life predicated on the funds. Whatever's in their wallet is what kind of controls them and rules them.
That's who she is. You're right. You're right. I will give her this though.
It's not the best thing in the world, but I mean that is her. So I mean,
you're right. It is her, and I would give her this. I'm glad that Lee Daniels will be able to tell her story. Hopefully, she will not be in it as an actress, and somebody else will be able to play her and tell the story how it should be told with real artistry behind the acting.
So we're giving it 20.
I'm sure we'll be looking at Gabourey Sidibe starring as or Mariah Carey or
Raven Goodwin. I can see Raven Goodwin doing a really, really good job. Or Amber Riley.
We giving the show one season.
It's not even a show. It's gonna be a movie, baby. Just one and done.
Based on her life.
Based on her life, boo.
Sherry Shepherd as T.S. Madison.
No, Sherry Shepherd as Miss Mary.
Not Miss Maddie.
I can see her as Miss Mary. She definitely give up for Miss Mary.
Come here, boo. Come here, boo. Boo.
She got the shade.
Not Miss Mary.
That or maybe Kim. What about Kimberly? What's her name? Kim Whitley as Miss Mary. No, she too pretty.
Oh my God.
Oh wow! Now see. Please don't talk about that lady mama. You know how she feels about her mama.
I'm not talking about her mama. I just said Kim Whitley is just too pretty, like too light skinned for Miss Mary. She needs somebody that's with a darker hue.
Oh my God.
Black with a Q.
Oh,
Shamia. What about Shamia? She's an actress.
Maybe
Shamia
I was getting ready to say something. I get ready to.
Maybe Shamia can play Funky Dineva.
She looked like him.
oh,
Order in the court. Order in the motherfucking court.
don't make Richie fall off her bike, y'all.
Oh Lord have mercy. But I want Shamia in that movie though. Shamia needs to be in that movie. She needs
Shamia
a
ain't been.
starring role.
Did you hear Shamia just saying, "Oh, when people ask who Drew is, they say they don't know who Drew is." Girl, they don't know who you are either.
And the
Sure
thing is,
don't.
Drew been famous longer than
Shamia.
Like yes, and she's actually been credited in her roles and not being girl number 6. You know, student 1.
Mhm.
So I mean, let's not go there. You're just trying to get in her world. So
one of the characters, she was just called Pregnant Girl. Hey, Pregnant Girl.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure Tyler Perry got something for Shamia. He like bad actors.
That's why he puts her around.
She would fit in right over there, the Tyler Perry universe, so studios, whatever it's called.
She can cry. She can cry.
Maybe she can be a straw too.
I don't know. I'm
Straw
still on my Tyler Perry ban. I ain't seen that one Tyler Perry thing in a long time.
You're doing a good job, Mama, because ain't nothing to see. It's just repetitive. It's drag queen rewrites. He's taking people movies, putting them together, and pushing it out. And my thing is, he's cheapening the experience because he's not doing what's needed to be done when it comes down to the production. You cannot have a good production in 4 days. There's no way.
No, you cannot.
You're cutting corners, and it's showing.
Y'all hating.
We hate.
You know what?
Tyler Perry said all his 2 million people, however many millions of people be tuning in, so it don't matter what y'all say. He gonna
But you know what I would like?
What it is that he do?
You know what I would like to see from Tyler? I would love to see some quality writing, some quality production, some quality costumes.
Y'all ain't seen a movie with the female, the black 6
I didn't
AAA,
watch
whatever
it.
it's called.
I didn't watch
Oh,
it. I
yeah, I
didn't
saw
see
that
it.
one.
I didn't see that. I'm
Which
still
one?
that's my Tyler Perry band.
I saw that one. 6 AAA.
That was good.
It was, but you could tell he made it.
But wasn't that just another black woman going through another trauma porn?
It was the military version.
So y'all saying he's doing
That was
trauma
real
porn?
life, though. That's real life.
I find it interesting that Medea is the only black woman in the Tyler Perry universe that can be happy and strong and independent.
That part.
Y'all don't have to watch.
I
That's what
don't.
he said.
I don't.
I will say that I watched the first 2 episodes of The Divorce Sisters only because I'm a fan of LaToya Luckett. So
Yeah, the real actress of the group. You better speak on it, Trey. The real
That's
actress.
what's wrong with the black community. Y'all don't want to support each other.
Oh,
That's why we
girl,
can't
shut
have
up.
nothing.
I don't want to support mediocrity.
Going to your head.
Oh, shut up.
I want to support quality, not junk.
But y'all will run out there and go see the white movie.
And do
which white movie?
And did
Which
Name
one?
it.
Spider-Man, Superman.
And Will.
Yeah, I'm a Marvel person.
Garcelle's in
Yes,
that.
I will go see
Garcelle.
Marvel all
They
day long.
don't even fuck with niggas, and y'all want to run over there and go see this
Garcelle is in
bullshit.
Spider-Man.
had about three iterations, didn't it?
I just saw Mission Impossible with one of the greatest black actresses of our time.
And Garcelle
I love Mission
Spider-Man, so I'm
Impossible.
definitely watching that. She's one of the great.
I don't mess with Tom Cruise like that.
Oh, they killed the black man on Mission Impossible.
No, I'm talking about Angela
Ben
Bassett.
Rames is in Mission Impossible too.
Oh.
Ain't
Yeah, he
They
in there.
killed him.
Mission Impossible.
he bad, girl.
Yeah, she the president.
The president in Mission
Oh, I
Impossible.
haven't. I'm not a big.
Yeah, she graduated from CIA director to Madam President.
Oh, that's cute. Yeah, I don't watch those movies.
Amy, somebody block Amy J.
Oh, why?
Yeah.
Oh, 4 times, girl. I'm praying for your mental right now.
Oh my
Lord,
God,
in the name
4
of Jesus,
times.
God.
I think you know
Amy
what
J.
when it comes to Amy though. I think
In your
Amy
matchless
just
name, I pray, amen.
I think Amy one of them kind of people who just want to say anything on the internet to get a
Straw was not bad, y'all.
It
For what
wasn't
time
good
now?
though either, my baby. Why
Amy,
he
I will
had
give you
Tiana
this.
Taylor look like a drag queen?
It was not
Straw
good
was
either.
one of those underrated comedies because the way
Well,
she was
they
You're
passing
say
that
right.
gun on that desk when
Not
she
a
was wanting her to
comedy.
cash that check, that was some, and the way
They
that
about to
that boss
cash in at the
the
Raspies.
way that that boss was cussing her ass out when she
That's what
coming
I'm
in there
saying.
dripping wet and girl,
Yes,
that was
come
the
on
funniest
now.
stuff I had seen in a while.
That's what
I
I'm saying. Like I
laughed.
know
It was
that's what I'm saying.
just
Like people go through it, I'm sure, and people in front of the hood and stuff. But ain't no boss about to be talking to you like that. You just gonna sit there.
Well, unfortunately, they do. They be making them women that's real poor like that sleep with them and stuff for
Girl,
hours.
this ain't.
Well,
Wait a
I
minute,
don't
girl.
know.
This ain't.
I've seen the people
This is not
reacting
said at
to it. This
all.
grand lady, this grandmom, she was
I need that
crying and
money.
shit. I fell asleep during the movie when she was in the bank after she pulled the gun out or whatever, and they thought it was a bomb. I fell asleep, but they said Tiana was too sharp the whole time. Like her wig and stuff was just to be a detective. She
Yes,
was just
giving
giving a
very
little
much
bit
so.
too
yes.
much.
She was the only person in the movie with a
She was
full
giving
face
Platoon the
makeup.
pig.
Oh shit! I don't bought this
I
bike
like
here. This
Tiana,
is
my girl. I like Tiana.
Tiana gonna make sure she look good.
I
yeah,
like her
Well, she
too,
knows
but
she was on the
but
she
drag. She
she
already been
she
through it.
actually did a good job to me.
She's a good actress.
Yeah,
She
she's
is.
getting better. She's getting very good.
I mean
How would you
Taraji
know,
didn't
Corby?
do
You
a
didn't
bad
watch
job.
it.
Taraji did a good job.
I didn't watch Straw, but I'm saying Tiana's acting in
Y'all
general.
support the black stuff, whether you like it or not.
I can't
No,
do that.
Support it
Not
you
so
a
it
have
can
to.
get
You
better.
have
How
to
can
be
it
I
get
support.
can't
better
do
if you don't
that.
Okay, so
support
watch
it?
this. Okay,
But
I'm
that's how you.
gonna
But
trip
that's
her
how
up,
you
y'all.
support it.
Let me trip her up. I got a question. So you saying support the black stuff, right, Richie? Did you
Yes.
watch? Did you watch Sheeta People?
I never heard of it.
Mm.
That's
That's
with
wow.
Tyler
Tyler
Perry,
That
and
Perry.
that's
looks
big.
That's Tyler
bad.
And
Perry
he's
and
being
Wow.
sued for She the
Wow.
People
Why?
Why?
because
because that's an organization. It was
hmm
made prior to they used the name and then the same concept that they did. They
Yep.
were using in the show.
Oh wow.
Yep.
Oh please.
But the thing
Not
is,
with Levita.
if we support all stuff, whether it's good or bad, how will they
And
fix
black.
in black? How will they fix the bad stuff if you just go out there and keep supporting it?
That
You
How come
part.
you
talk
don't
about
watch?
it just like y'all
How come
doing
you didn't
now.
watch it?
I can't throw good money after bad.
Ooh.
You can watch it on the free app I gave you.
But
I'm
then
not
again,
even wasting my time on that
Was
either.
that a plug?
Y'all want the free app? Let me know.
I liked
You don't gotta
it.
pay for no streaming
Um,
services, no
You like
movies,
She the
none of that shit.
People?
I liked the
I know
app.
that's not supporting, but
Oh.
The app was cool though, Richie. But Sinners got my mind blown. I can't wait for it to come on where I can see it for
Sinners was the
free
shit.
again.
Sinners was the shit.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Speaking of
I'm
Sinners,
gonna have to
whenever y'all
watch
get
it
a
again because
chance,
I don't get the hype,
It was
honestly.
all right. I mean,
speaking
it
of
wasn't
Sinners,
It
really
was
whenever y'all get
so
a
bad.
much
chance,
symbolism. It was so much esotericism.
Yeah,
It
I don't
was
know what that
just
means.
it blew my intellectual mind.
I got another movie
Wow.
that's gonna blow y'all intellectual mind. Whenever y'all get a chance, I know it's like a Christmas movie, but it's about
hmm
family. So whenever you have it in your heart to watch, please go to Amazon Prime
hmm
Video, and type in The Lost. It's the last, but it's really The Lost Holiday. It's going to really bring emotions out of you that you never knew you had. Like,
Who's starring in
Okay.
it?
Is that with
Are
Queen
you in that
Latifah?
movie, Essence?
Who's in that
huh?
movie?
So who's in the movie? My new friend. We just
Oh.
connected. Jesse Smollett.
Now watch
Oh
it.
Cut
girl.
out.
Oh God.
Oh girl.
Oh God. Oh, why did you
No.
say Jussie Smollett?
Support the blacks.
Exactly. Support
You
the
Mm,
mean the
black, y'all.
biracials? Where's Kelly?
Broad racials, but he's
Yeah,
really trying
Corby,
to.
you done chase Callie out of here.
I did not mean to chase Callie out.
Kelly had to
I'm
be with her mama today.
sorry.
Y'all stop.
Now we know she a strong woman. She didn't get chased
Yes.
out.
If she
You
could
can
take.
you can
Not
you
a
can put me in
strong
the
black
corner.
woman.
Mm.
So where did you
But yes,
link up
please
with
watch The
Jesse
Last Holiday,
Smollett?
y'all.
Did
The
you meet
Lost.
him at the subway or at the gym?
Or at the
No, through his
bathhouse.
sister. His
It's
sister.
a Subway.
I don't eat Subway, babe, because they say eat fresh, and that's just a suggestion because nothing they have is fresh.
Are y'all gonna watch the new Noah's Ark movie?
I
It
will
comes
be
out on the
watching that.
20th. I think
It comes
because
out
Kaya's
tonight.
song in it, I might watch it. But
Cause who
if
in
we
it?
being honest, they can't act though. Like we talk about acting. If we think about that show and we think about the movie they did previously, no, they can't act.
Oh no,
Did they get new people?
No, same people.
Oh, then I don't want to see it.
But it's going to be
my
good.
God.
Yes, Madison is in it.
Is she?
Mm-hmm.
Is she?
Hated it.
I think
What you playing, a sex worker?
You hope Taraji get an Oscar for. Hold on. You hope Taraji get an Oscar for Straw.
For Straw.
Baby, y'all better hope she
Tyler
don't
Perry
get
is
a
never
Razzie,
getting an
baby.
Oscar.
Shar, what Straw was you watching?
Y'all better hope she don't get the Razzie though.
I feel like because y'all see a black woman cry in a movie, y'all think she deserves an Oscar. Because if you cannot tell
If that's
me,
the case, then what's her name needs one? What's her name? Not Elise Neal. What's the other girl who was in Mad Black Woman?
Kimberly
Elise. Yeah, she needs an
Kimberly
Oscar.
Elise, yeah.
Yeah, she needs an Oscar because she cried all her acting roles.
Yeah.
And she do it on cue.
She's not as good as I thought she was. You know.
Ooh.
Yeah, Elise Neal. What is it? Kimberly Elise.
I mean, what has she done really other
I've
than
looked at her old
Good
stuff, and I'm
Lord.
just like, she's just played the same character.
But y'all let Gabrielle Union get away with it.
Yeah, okay.
Oh no, Gabrielle, she's on my it list too.
Baby, did y'all see y'all niece? Y'all nephew niece down there graduate?
Who graduated?
Mr.
You talking about
Zaya?
Zaya?
Zaya down there
Lord have
graduated.
Baby, Zaya had a coming out party, baby, and that's how you do it, boo.
You see
She
them big
came
ass
out
feet
for the
one
girl.
day. I said, all right, bitch. Some big ass
I
feet.
just wish her mother was there. Was her mother there? I wish her mother was there.
Her mother ain't gonna that trans shit. Her mother ain't with that trans shit.
So that's the part I don't mess with.
Oh
Where
my
is her
God.
mother?
I need her mother there.
That's not cool.
Because if what's that girl name?
Gabrielle?
Tamika. Tamika, the one who used to be married to Usher.
Tamika.
Yeah, if Tamika could be there for
Foster.
her child that she lost that was in the community, then what's name mama need to be with her child.
We don't know if she was there or not. I don't know if she was there. I just know I just saw a big ass run with drag walking down the just walking down the
A big what?
drag. Giving drag.
That's not drag, baby. That's Zaya.
I know it's not drag, but it was giving drag.
We can't call that girl no drag because she's too young to do drag.
She 18.
That's
She
Zaya.
graduated high school.
The one thing about Zaya is she's very smart. She is very smart.
Is she?
What?
Let's just call
Okay.
Zaya.
What
Zaya
I've heard of her, she's smart.
Moesha.
Who?
Moesha.
Moesha who?
Mitchell.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, boy,
You think she
Hold on.
Moesha?
Motiva.
Wait a minute. Let's not too much on the vocal Bible.
The vocal Bible.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's right. That's right. That's
We
right.
need a vocal chapter, baby.
Good boy, please.
A vocal chapter, honey. But
Well,
yeah, I think
she did something with Michelle Obama, and I thought she sounded pretty
She
smart.
did something with Michelle Obama because she trans, child. That's why she did something with Michelle Obama.
Oh my gosh.
Well, I mean, he has a point.
Brendan,
What
you
happened to
breaking up
support
stuff?
What about the support that Richie was just talking about for the blacks?
I am giving support. I didn't say nothing bad. I just said she did it because she trans.
Yeah. It was Obama who was giving all the trans girls free titties and free booties.
Yeah.
And free service.
As Zaya would have said Zachary,
Baby,
they
listen.
been down there talking to Michelle.
I don't know.
When Obama was in office, that's when all of the girls was going down to get their free surgery. Trust me.
Oh.
I was one of them.
Okay.
You said who was one of them?
My best friend.
I didn't know that was going on. But okay.
Yeah.
She went? You said your
All
best
the
friend
girls
T.S.
was-
Madison went?
No, not TS. She probably already. I'm sure she already had hers by then, but it was a lot of girls that they were moving to New York and they was getting all the free surge off of Obamacare.
To me, TS is a little botched.
Oh,
little.
Oh. Well, I mean, she said her herself. You know, she's a little.
Did she?
She'll tell you that.
Teddy
Because
bear.
she didn't have the correct surgery. She had to fix the flaps
the hotel
and all that other
special.
stuff.
Not big money. Not big money.
Motel 6.
Big money couldn't afford it.
Not at the time that she got it at first, but I'm sure now that she has, money, she's been getting other things done, correctly or what have you.
Has she?
When did she do that?
Has she? Because we haven't seen any
Yeah.
new work.
I mean, I
Her
remember she had.
makeup.
I want to say maybe a few months ago,
The
or
makeups, the
maybe last year. She had
wigs, the
got her.
heels.
She had got the cheeks and the chin. She had got that. You know.
She worried about the wrong
She
cheeks.
Mm-hmm. She walked
Well,
like Candy.
they say a lot of the girls that do get that botched surgery, they can't go back into the knife under the knife like that because they may end up in the chop shop for real.
That's not
Oh,
true because K.
really?
Michelle did it and she got all of what she had in removed. But you
Yeah,
can do it when you got the coin. She ain't got the coin.
T.S. Madison walked like Candy.
No, baby. She walked worse than that. Y'all remember? I would never forget, y'all. And this is the honest to God truth. Y'all remember when that girl went to the goddamn Renaissance concert and she had that trash? She had that stretch piece on with the LA gear, tennis shoes that light up, baby. A mess. We want to talk about somebody's fashion. We can't do it, boo. We cannot do it.
That bitch had some big ass motherfucking feet. I said, God damn.
Okay, Angel Reese.
She was stomping and shit.
Okay, La Cienega.
Wow.
Not La Cienega.
So she making a stallion now.
And then the thing about the concert, she all in the camera. Ain't nobody paying her no mind. She taking that boy spotlight and shit. I'm like, girl, sit down.
So she making a stallion now because Megan Thee Stallion got some big feet.
Megan Thee Stallion is almost 6 feet tall.
Megan's
got
a woman.
6 foot feet too. I'm just saying.
Megan's a woman though.
A woman with big feet. I'm just saying.
A natural woman.
Black women tend to have larger feet.
And then you got the nigga who got big feet.
I cannot.
But we love TS. We just want to call her out for the
You
improper
sure?
thing she does.
Yeah, y'all sound like Michelle Brown fans. Now I'm gonna have to leave y'all Michelle Brown fans for
Michelle Brown.
One doesn't equate to the other.
If y'all have been here,
Wait a minute, Trey, because I've been seeing you over there in the
platforming
comments.
Gary Coleman.
I've been seeing you over there in the comment section, Trey. Over there, the ATL page now. I've been seeing
That is a whole lie.
Okay.
I don't follow that lady. She does not even come up in my algorithm.
I like T.S. Madison. I think what she has
What's
done.
wrong with? Wait a minute. What's wrong with ATL and Michelle?
What's wrong?
You don't like Fish Mark?
I've never not watched not one of her.
I like T.S. Madison. I think what she's done with her career is great.
I like ATL.
I think that Funky Dineva could take a page out of T.S. Madison book. I think that.
So wash.
To stop thinking he more than what he actually is.
Oh.
And I think that I like what T has done with her career. I just think that she's a narcissist.
Yeah, I like that she's went from porn to being a
mainstream.
No,
she's not mainstream.
A podcast. Yeah, I think she's thinking more of herself than she should. But I like how she transitioned from porn to the Vine, from Vine to online, from online to staying online, but doing the podcast things and stuff.
Yeah, and she has done a lot since Kaya. Since Kaya, she's done a lot. She's done a lot. Funky hasn't done anything.
Yeah, she took that opportunity and ran. So I appreciate that, but I also just want her to.
She's a narcissist.
Be more aware of how she uses and throw people away, or try to make what they do minuscule. Like Oliver did do work, and he shouldn't have to wait till you get your Google check to be paid. But you got so much money. I don't like how those type of things, right? Like you try to give one thing into the world and it's not the truth behind the scenes. Just be truthful in all of who you are all the time. So that way people can take or leave what you give.
I didn't understand what you're saying. Now, I will say that it was her voice that was used. So whether or not Oliver wants to come back with his bot ass and try to claim something, Oliver is a bot. I fully believe he is an AI bot. That's what he gives me. I'm sorry.
No, I don't care. No, I don't
because
care.
He's a bot, he should be over there on ATLian page then.
He should be. Both of them could be over there. With that other one that's real deep in the booger sugar. One of those other girls. Her other little friend who's gay and don't like nobody.
You talking about
I don't care for
You talking about John?
ATL.
You talking about
Whoever
John?
it is, I don't watch her show. I just know she has a friend from the What the People Say. Now I don't watch. I now listen. I will be very truthful because I'm older millennial. So
Give it
yes,
to
I was always just straight from the A, as well as
Hey,
Concrete Loop and Crunk and
hey.
Disorderly, all the
Hey,
old
What
blog
about Nicole
sites.
Bitchy? You was on Nicole
Nicole Bitch,
Bitchy?
yes,
yeah.
I was on Nicole Bitch.
All
Yes, very
right.
much that. But when it moved over to YouTube and that whole thing with Funka Geneva, like I understand that she had her gripes, but for her to continue to just be just miserable, it's not cute.
But okay, can I ask you a question, my baby?
Go ahead.
Okay, Trey. So yeah, here we go. So say is it okay to use UQ or do I need to use the other Q?
Go ahead.
Okay.
What you want to say?
Okay, so Trey, say you have a townhome and Q's your friend and y'all have been able to like he's a mentor. You mentored him into the game, and you know he looked up to you because of the things you were doing on your site. Let's call it, you know, because you from Mississippi, right? Or
Who me? No, I'm from Memphis.
Memphis. Okay, Memphis 10. So say you got straight from the 10. Okay. And Q has, you know, he looked at your site and he was just so enamored with all the things that you've done, right? And so then y'all turn in that type of friendship to a friendship. Y'all turn that relationship to a friendship, and then he needed a place to stay because he moved into where you from. He just graduated from A&M from FAMU. Let's say he graduated from FAMU.
Okay.
And you know,
where he got his degree in finance.
yes, in economics, finance and economics, accounting and economics at that. And so say he needed a place to stay, and because you're doing so well, right? Say you have a townhome and you have a home, and you stay at your home, and you're ready to rent out your townhome. And so you let Q stay at your townhome. Okay. Q, God forbid, loses a parent and is living check to check, and got dogs out the wazoo at your crib, and say Q is not the most cleanliness person, so he's not close to God. Let's say Q is not close to God, and so
what is in the scenario is going on here?
3 months pass, and you have yet to receive any check, so you have to dip out of your Lord have mercy fund to handle your business because Q is not doing what he was supposed to do as far as paying the rent. Now you done gave Q the game. You done showed him how to get the money via blogging. So you done helped him with his website. You helped him get his AdSense. And Q was already popping on YouTube, baby. He's one of the pioneers on YouTube and is a YouTube god in his sector. But you can't get your money for 3 months past rent. So yes, he had to go home. Say he lives in, even though he went to FAMU, say he's from Maryland. So he had to go out to Maryland to bury his relative or whatever, but he's still scraping up that money that he did not give you for those 3 months to pay for the fume. You then have to do an eviction, but when you go to the house, your shit is all fucked up. Dookie stains everywhere, all on the walls, all on the floor. You go to try to find your washer and dryer because you brought some towels that you didn't want to wash at your house because they say it smells maybe a little fishy because you had like a fish fry or something. And you go to try to wash those towels with the fish juice on them. But you go to your wash and dryer location, your laundry, your laundry area, and your washer and dryer is gone. How would you feel?
If your question is how I would feel mad as SHIT.
Okay.
Would
you be forever on the grudge with it, or you would just
me personally?
Yes.
I would not. I may have a grudge. Yeah, I will. I may hold a grudge. Yes. However, when my grudge becomes the main focal point of my social platform, and I'm not saying that it's everything that she's talking about. I'm not talking about it every day, but that becomes the only thing that a lot of the diaspora knows me for at this point. When it goes from 2012 to 2025, and I'm still bringing up something that happened in 2012, there's a point where I just have to realize, hey, I have to take some self-responsibility in that as well. Okay, yes, I let out, or I rented out my apartment or what have you to my friend. But at the end of the day, I'm a landlord who rented this out. However they chose to make it, whatever they chose to do with it, that was them. Yeah, I'm pissed about it. Yeah, I'm mad that you done went and took my wash and dryer down there to the metal shop so you can get some
Feel
money,
better.
get some booger sugar.
Mm.
But at the end of the day, it's 2025.
He smokes
There's a
the
point
wash and
as
dryer.
a professional. There's a point where maybe it's time for me to get over it, and maybe I don't want to get over it on the inside, but publicly, when I have so many people telling me to just move on, it might be in my best interest to move on in this world.
But if you
That's all
feel it
I'm
like
saying.
that, but internally, if you're feeling like that, why not express that, even if it's from 2012 now to 2025? If you're still feeling the same way that you're feeling, and say the people in your chat, say your aliens, or you from, say the people from Memphis, went in your comments, it was just keep bringing it up, and it evoked those emotions out of you from yesteryear. Would you not be able to then speak of that online?
I mean, I could, but at the same time,
Would
is
you?
that what I'm going to allow my platform to be? It might
Well,
not be the best. It might not be the best idea for me.
Well, your platform is not built on that. However, because because you're a blogger and you tell the news, so you call and you talking to Simon and you're getting the tea about Portia and how much she's making on the shows and stuff like that. So you're telling that, but then there might be one of your aliens that go down into your comments and say, I can't believe I can't believe Q messed up your house like that and had all that dookie stains all over your walls and on your drawers and stuff like that. Then for that reason, I is it an all day day thing? No, but does it come up more than it should? I guess. But it's your house, your stuff. And what happened is something that happened to you. You're the one who had to chase him down to get your money. You're the one who had to get those carpets cleaned. You're the one who had to replace the washer and dryer. You're the one who had to deal with those things. So you should be able to bring it up as you please, right?
No, you're correct. I have a family member that I do not talk to this day because they did me wrong. Greg, you did me wrong, Greg. But at the same time, I'm not.
You do right by me,
I
Greg.
I refuse to allow it to be something. If my other family members was constantly bringing it up, that would just be a point where I would have to recognize what I need to do to change that situation. And if we're bringing this to the web, and I'm sitting here looking at these comments, if my platform, I will move the comment. I don't care if you're a fan or not. I don't want that on my page. I will go on live and say, "Hey, everybody, we're gonna stop talking about this. I'm over it. Whether I'm over it or not, to y'all, I'm over it.
Okay,
let's continue to talk about the fool-la-la that I want to talk about because I don't want this to continue to come up."
I gotta add something to it now. Okay, boom, right? So you left it alone for as long as you did, right? But something happens, right? Say Corey, who we're gonna affectionately call Unwind with Corey J, drops a video, right? And it's now internet fodder because now it's tea that you done put on your Memphis, straight from the 10 that you done pulled up in your video, whatever. And so from there, Q then brings your name up and kind of makes the information, it's still old, but brings those feelings back up for you. And say that happened, maybe 4 months ago, and then you respond to it then. Will it be within your right to then go back to your experience of the person when you that was a friend that then turned enemy because of what happened at the townhome with the Dookie? Or were you supposed to just leave that be because your name got brought up by him when he was trying to drag Unwind with Corey J?
I will always feel like if somebody did something to you that hurt you, if somebody did something to me that hurt, I feel as though I can have every moment, every second of the day, of the hour to say however I will be able to say whatever I want to say about it when I want to, and can't nobody say nothing to me about it. However, if I am deciding to live and exist in that energy, I also have to accept that there are people that may want to see me but they may not want to see me after that because they are tired of that energy. I may lose followers because those followers are tired of that energy, and I may gain followers that really aren't there for my good because they just like to incite the foolishness.
Got you. Okay, that was very insightful.
Thank you. I appreciate the
Okay.
question.
Yeah, thank you for doing the
Can I say
work.
something about Michelle?
Yes, please, please.
She just appears to me to be like a leech. Like when T.S. Madison and Kaya fell out, where was she? With Kaya. Now she's with Nene. It's like she just wants to be on somebody's in the limelight.
I have a question.
But Nene's her friend.
I have a question.
They didn't talk like they was friends.
What's this Nene? What's this Nene hate for Candy?
I think it goes back for me. I know where it comes
that
from.
That goes back to season 2.
Yes, season 2 when she did the Tardy for the Party. And Candy, yes, when Candy chose to side with Kim and Tardy for the Party, and she said, you know what, I'm gonna, spite you and show you how I get it down. When she removed, because remember it's supposed to be a duet, and then it became a solo thing, and then it became you ain't getting no money from this type of thing. When Candy did that to Nene,
that was it.
Yeah.
I also think Nene doesn't want anybody who's doing better than her.
Well, Candy always been doing better than Nene.
And I think that Nene, I guess I'm putting my opinion in. People think that Candy, although she's lived up to it now, they believe the hype about Candy initially, just like they believe the hype about Shamia initially. Like they think Candy is this great, this business mogul, this great mind and all this stuff. When to me, it's like she had a Grammy or two. She made money off No Scrubs and bills. But was she really all that? I mean, maybe she just came on the show presenting as if she was this mega millionaire. But all of a sudden now she's getting like bedroom candy thrown at her and all this other. So it's actually she's living out. I guess it's coming into fruition. So I think Nene's like, well, dang, she ain't all that. She can't even sing.
I think for me, I think Nene's just a hater. I think
that too.
I think Nene is jealous of Candy somewhat. But when it comes to Candy, though, Candy is very messy, and people don't actually want to call her out for her mess. But Candy is very messy. But I still don't get, even when it comes to like, I just don't understand. Like every time, like she had Latasha up there, she talked about Candy. She had Tamar up there, she talked about Candy. She had somebody up there, she talked about Candy. I'm like, girl, it ain't what Candy done to you recently for you to still be going at her like that. She ain't done nothing to you. And you still got something to say about Candy. I just think it's hate. But I also think Nene just jealous. I think Nene is just a jealous girl.
She is. And if you really think about it, when you said about Candy and her coming into her own as far as monetarily, even in the past, when she first stepped on the scene of season 2, compared to those other girls, Candy was the paid one. And she was the self-made paid one. Like the other girls, they may have had, I would say Deshaun Snow had a little cute little coin, but Candy, those bills, and those say my names and those types of checks were bankrolling, so even back then she had not only the money, she also had the notoriety that caused Nene to be like forever mad day. Like if you watch those episodes again, you just see how jealous Nene was when Kim just said, "Oh girl, well I'm gonna do the song by myself." The way that Nene was kind of fool-la-la around about that, you could just tell that it was just gonna be a forever thing with her.
But Nene, like, I remember when Nene got on the show and she was like, I want to be known for my parties and being known for like, who's that? Is Nene. And then when she interviewed with Bethany, she was like, we started at the same time. This girl got all this money and stuff. Dang. You didn't want to be rich. You wanted to be a star. You got what you wanted. Bethany wanted to be rich. Candy wanted to be rich. So why are you hating on Candy? I don't understand it. I'm glad Candy hasn't responded, but I don't understand it. And now saying that, I do think Candy is very messy. I think Candy's messy. I think Candy started that shit with her, that beef that she had with Sheree. She started that beef with Sheree, and she started that shit with her and Phaedra.
Yeah,
I
because
agree that she is messy.
they were rocking with Apollo.
Yeah. Yep. This your homegirl, but you hide his shit.
I feel like Candy's one of those girls where she don't really have to say nothing. She just lets everybody else around her do all the shade and the stuff. Especially the good old that
like her straight friend Dawn Juan.
Right. Thank you.
But I don't think Candy is this mastermind business genius like everybody seems to believe. And I mean, I know people hate on Todd, but I really feel like Todd has given her some more more vision to do better things. Like
that's what Richie V said.
People always come down on Todd
about the Todd. Gina's about to say it, but about how Todd is really the mastermind behind how Candy gets to the bag.
I ain't say he was the mastermind. I said he completes her. He's a good partner for her.
Yeah, I think he gives her vision that she might not have had. And people might say, well, Don Juan and all them, they didn't do it for her. I mean, they got her bedroom candy. But where was she like doing Candy Coated Nights? And that was a bad YouTube channel.
Candy Coated Nights.
Todd has to reach in the bedroom.
But you know,
I feel like with Todd and Candy,
Candy's not a good friend because if you remember, there was a season where she had her best friend Carmen. She had Carmen drive around in an old Honda Accord.
You ain't nobody's friend.
Listen, anybody with money can try and open a business, but having a successful business is what actually counts. And I feel like that's where Todd comes in. Candy has a lot of good ideas, but the execution is not always there. You could look at it with her show what she was doing in the basement and other little stuff she does, like the plays that she does. I feel like with Todd, they have taken it to another level, and now they're on Broadway, and they have Denzel working for them. And I'm pretty sure Nene regrets saying, "I wish I went to a Candy Birds production." Now,
Denzel is also a producer, so he's not really working for Candy.
And apparently,
and neither is Jake Gyllenhaal.
Well, it doesn't fucking matter. What I'm saying is that he completes her, like with his background and whatever he has, and like they're like yin and yang. Like she might have a vision, and he might have the expertise to execute the vision, and that's all you need somewhere. Because Candy can open up 1,000 fucking businesses, and it won't work, or it is cheesy, or this is not. This ain't it. But apparently they hit their stride with this shit that they got on Broadway, whatever position that he's playing in it. Like,
Richie,
yeah.
Let's do the work. Let's do the work, mama. Why you gotta cuss at us?
Because I'm trying to talk and people interrupting me to say some shit that I'm not even trying to say. I'm saying that Todd completes the thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? People try to act like he is a dependent and all that, but I feel like ever since Todd has entered the picture, you know, her stuff has gotten better. Like that, her endeavor.
And to add on to that, ever since Sheree called her fat, she lost weight.
And she looks the best she ever looked. What's Sheree doing?
I agree with you, Richie. I feel like
it ain't where you start, it's where you finish, right?
I feel like Todd really compliments her hustle side, because that's all Todd is a hustler. And I feel like he's good at throwing things at the wall, but he knows which ones are going to stick more than others.
Right.
Todd was way around. Todd was the Todd. What she say? Todd.
You know how to swerve.
You know how to swerve.
You know how to weave in and out of situations.
Yeah, how to lean in and out of situations. That Natalie, don't water it down.
And I believe Candy said, you know, I've dealt with men with money and athletes, all that. Like, they want you to kiss their ass. So if you can't have two A personalities or two stars in a relationship. So Candy being with another, as Mama Joyce would want her to be with, another. Let's say she got her like a Jay-Z, or let me finish, like a Jay-Z or somebody of a certain stature that may not work for Candy because Candy has a certain type of personality. She needs somebody who Todd, I would say, maybe is a beta male. I might be wrong, but she might be an alpha personality. Everybody can't have the I don't want to use Diddy as an example, but like, you know, those you know what I'm trying to say. Like, everybody can't have like the millionaire man that just is so attentive and loving and not cheating and treats you like gold. That's just normally not the case with men with money.
But he drives a Range Rover and he has his own place.
I actually think Candy loves him more than he loves her. I think they actually balance each other out. Just from the snippets I've seen. I don't know these people.
I can see that. That normally happens in relationships, though. It's always one person that loves the other person more.
Because the way she was like,
he loves the money.
Yeah, he loves the access more than anything, I feel.
He hit a lick. He hit a motherfucking lick, okay? And she's give it up for Todd, okay?
But did her mother paint that picture of him as a lick, or is that really who he is?
That's how I feel about him.
She said, "Give it up for Todd."
Because he didn't even want to be on camera initially.
No, he
He
didn't.
didn't want to be on the show. He was he was a production person.
He works behind the scenes. What about that man you dating for the what Marlo say? The man that you dating behind the scenes. Now that
I don't feel like him.
Now that was
I believe that he
right Wizard.
I feel like he hit a lick, but at the same time, I can respect him for the way that he is managing the lick that he hit.
But Candy easy anyway. She was down there taking care of AJ and all his goddamn kids. So you know.
Right, but he could be one of those. He really could just be saying he's an ain't SHIT ninja.
Wizard says, I don't like attributing this Black Queen's accomplishments to Todd Tucker. I wasn't saying that. I was saying he has elevated her hustle. That's exactly what I said before. He's taken her hustle and elevated it to another level.
Like Candy told Nene, don't nobody give a fuck about what you talking about, Wizard, so sit your ass on down.
Now you just talked about me cussing. Now what you call that?
But I wasn't
reading. You just read it, motherfuckers.
I wasn't cussing at nobody up here though, Richie.
Doesn't matter.
Who's hating on Candy? Ain't nobody hating on Candy.
I don't like Candy, so no, I'm not hating on her. I just don't like her.
Oh, Carol Corey.
I don't like Billy Goat's gruff.
Hold on, Corey. Let's do the work, Corey. Why don't you like Candy? Come on, let's do the work.
I don't like. You wanna know why I don't like Candy? She's annoying as hell.
Okay, what else?
What's
her voice is annoying.
Okay.
She cannot sing worth a dig on.
Hey.
I just don't think she. I never liked any of the girls from Escape. Period. I've never really listened to them. So
you going off of what you think you know.
Oh, so you like
what I've seen on Roa, I don't like her.
Okay.
Like Richie said, she is messy. Hella messy.
I said she messy. Shit.
And she throws the rock and hides her hand all the time.
Yeah, what the girl from Escape got to do with that?
I never liked Escape. They just weren't my cup of tea.
Who was your because they was dressed like boys?
No, they just weren't my cup of tea.
Who was your cup of tea?
En Vogue.
I liked En Vogue, but I wasn't a fan.
And relax.
Who was your girls then?
You like Allure and them kind of girls.
She like Brownstone.
Not Allure.
Brownstone was good. They could sing.
Hold on. Not too much on Brownstone. Not too much.
Brownstone could sing.
Nikki Gilbert and her black gums. It's a special place in hell.
I think she ruined the group
among women. She did.
She ruined the group. She ruined what Michael Jackson laid down for them.
She was the creator of the group.
She ruined it.
She ruined
P Valley. Why can't we have P fucking Valley? Nikki Gilbert.
It's not her fault. It's not her fault.
Never
they
seen
take
P
forever
Valley.
in a day to make these.
Y'all need to talk to Stars about that.
So Corey,
she lost.
This is what's wrong with black people in Malaya.
You didn't like Escape, so you don't like Candy.
No, I don't like Candy because I didn't like how she presented herself on Roa.
How does she present? We're trying to do the work, Mama. How does she present herself?
Like a messy ass, throw the rock and hide your hands. Stir the pot.
This is what I didn't like about Candy. Because to me, the shit with Phaedra, that Phaedra said is true.
You started.
It just was taken out of context. And we
Contacts
add certain words to it, it sounds so salacious. But I believe all that
was
she
based
was
in
saying
truth.
was, Portia, be careful talking about you want to lick her pussy since she come and all that, and doing a threesome with her and Todd, because you might wake up in the dungeon and y'all you had something to eat, and you might, and, you know, your throat would be sore from sucking dick for 8 hours. You don't even know what happened. Like, be careful over there with her and them
But
and
Richie,
they swinger lifestyle. And Candy has always led with being overtly sexual, and I will always go back to her wanting
Richie,
everybody in the group wanting to wear vibrating panties, watching a slave play, and being controlled by other people's husbands. Like
But
that
hold
was
on,
the
hold on,
weirdest
Richie.
shit
but
ever.
Richie,
And when Nene said, "I don't
she
want
don't
a
do
dildo at
drugs.
my
She
ass,"
don't smoke hookah,
Richie,
my
did you
love.
say
and she
watching?
gonna say, "Well, you
Did
was
you
a stripper." Like all strippers
Richie?
put dildos up their asses. Like, come on,
Richie, did you say
Candy.
watching a slave play? Did you say watching a
Yes.
slave?
A slave play.
Because that's how that is taught in Candy's
Wasn't it about
relationship.
slaves or black?
It wasn't. It
Her
was
mama,
not. They
her
Candy
went over
It
to
mama
the
is the
said
piano
was.
da-
lesson.
is the
They went over
dom,
to the piano lesson.
and
But
and
wait,
and which
Corey, can
mom
I
is
say
the
this
son?
really quick though?
Yeah, go ahead.
This is a reference to Candy and to what Richie B just said. The thing is this though. Candy doesn't even do drugs. She doesn't even smoke hookah, my love.
but she like to have fun.
And
Mhm.
she the
I
worst
like
kind
to
of
have
bitch because she get everybody around her high and she be the one sober recording every fucking body.
Oh my God.
Exactly.
mm-hmm.
There's a lot of allegations, baby.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
So, no, but you know what? I felt like at a certain time it was time for Candy to get off the show because her
She was boring.
story has come full circle, you know? But I do miss her presence being on the show now.
I don't.
Um, she bought a certain whatever she bought, but it's time to get the old crew back together. If they don't see that by now, they
But I
just
don't.
ain't never gonna see it because if we go back to that rail, you just roll right past me. Happy Father's Day, nigga.
Wow.
Oh wow.
What a greeting.
I love
I
you,
know what
Richie.
not
You
to
so
say.
real.
What was I saying?
Some bullshit.
Yeah.
You say Happy Father's Day, nigga.
The old crew not gonna work because the old crew was there and they still couldn't pull the ratings in. It's not gonna work.
Because it was different. They was trying to be shade. Like when Nene came back, they were trying to freeze her out. You know, I bet you they would all appreciate being there because we look at Salt Lake City, we could even look at Miami and see, or New York, and see why did they work so good? Because they were all friends. They actually knew each other. They kind of care about each other almost in most of the thing. And for the most part, the original girls, and that's who we're all invested in. We don't give a damn about Brittany. We don't give a damn about Kelly. We don't give a damn about none of these new girls. Like, as I keep saying, even bring Kim back, whether you like her or not. We want to see, bitch, did you really spend your daughter's money? Like, what are you and Croy over there doing? Like, what did you spend all this money on? Like, what is going on over there with you, Kim? And y'all need to, and they got to tell their whole truths and stop. Like, what I don't like now about Atlanta is everybody's, and this is what, to me, the problem with the new New York was that everybody was just so aware of their brand. And you see it in the second season where people come back acting brand new, like Sai, she don't want to argue with nobody. People talk about their Zen lifestyle. Nobody wants to see that bullshit. Get out of here with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, bear it all, the success of the Kardashians, because as somebody said, like, Kim will show you her damn pap smear. You know, it's no secrets with them. Like, so
I think with Nene though, the problem with Nene while she has not been back, you cannot go on. I don't give a fuck what Nene down there saying. Oh, I'm on good terms with Bravo and this and that, blah blah. You cannot go on interviews. Is it a coincidence? Is it a coincidence? And saying that your boss is on drugs and saying that he's racist and shit like that, and then think that, oh, I'm gonna get my job back. No, that's not how that works.
I fully
they
agree.
have to have a conversation, and she has to apologize and say none of that was true. I was mad. She's going to have to eat crow.
And we know she's not going to do that.
Yeah.
Even if she does apologize, I'm really tired of all these disgruntled employees coming back to these jobs. Like, girl, please, Monique, I can't. I'm not interested in that either.
Oh my God, I think that's
I'm
the
really not
worst.
interested in Monique.
Cause she's so boring. She thinks she's
boring.
not.
But
Oh
that's why
my
she's a friend
god.
of, though. That's why she's a friend of.
But she really thinks she's that girl.
She really does. She thinks she's a star. Like when she she doesn't know. She just doesn't know how to
And I
edit
didn't like how
herself.
she tried to blame Carlos for the failure of her presence on their show. Like it didn't
No.
give what it was supposed to.
That show
Carlos.
was boring.
They can only edit what you give them.
My thing is, as long as you got Wendy up there, you can bring whoever one. Because Wendy born, Wendy thinks she that girl. She not.
Oh Lord.
So they keep putting her ass up on TV. So hell, why not?
I want Giselle to ask her. So which one of your 4 homes do you live in now?
Oh yeah, that'd be good.
That'd be nice.
If Giselle do that, give her another contract.
Now,
I
Q,
love
now
it.
have you listened to her morning radio show?
She not on there no more.
Oh, she not.
No, she not on
Oh,
there no more. So it's not her fault. I think because they had an actually really good morning show. It was really good. For some reason, the producers, it wasn't like it was the top people, the people that was above them. They had Monique left. They had this other girl had left. They had got rid of this comedian guy. They had a really good morning show. It was like really good. And for some reason, they got rid of it. So but I used to listen to it when I did have to go into the office. I listened to it every morning. It was a good show. It was a really good show. And I'm not saying that just to say it, but it was a really good show. And now it's not, it's not there no more. They
So
still have
it wasn't for lazy moms.
no.
The crazy thing is Monique was 2 different people, and I get it. Like sometimes you like
Not for lazy moms though.
on YouTube and stuff. You gotta
What is a lazy mom?
You gotta have up on the radio. She had that, but then when she get off the radio, she went back to, I guess, being herself. But like I said, they had a really good morning show. Like it was better than like I enjoyed it. I don't really listen to Ricky Smiley, but I enjoyed it more than Ricky Smiley and all that kind of stuff.
I was a few days ago. I didn't realize that Not for Lazy Moms really just meant NFL. I had no idea. I didn't even make that.
She could have found something better to say.
It was a dumb name from a branding perspective. It was just stupid.
Right.
She doesn't have any business acumen
at all.
The thing with Atlanta
And that
is
logo was pathetic.
The thing with Atlanta is like it's just lost its mojo. That's all. It don't matter who you bring back up there. It's just lost. It's what it had. I think in general, Housewives is losing it. But Atlanta just lost its mojo. People are not really interested in Atlanta. I don't care who you bring back on. They'll watch it for a little while, then they'll get over it.
Don't talk about what was. Talk about what's now.
Yeah, open up my garage, maybe see my cars.
But
you know what? I think the same thing is happening for OC as well. Because for the longest time it was only those 3. It was only OC, New York, and Atlanta. And I think those 3 need to say bye-bye along with Salt Lake.
But wait, they bringing Gretchen back. You don't want to see Gretchen?
No,
I couldn't stand Gretchen.
I can't. I don't really care. I don't want to see Slade, who has bedded I don't know how many housewives.
And he's so ugly. Ugh.
He used to be cute.
I don't watch OC.
He was never cute.
Slade and his mother look just alike.
I didn't watch.
They did.
I watched Atlanta.
You're right.
And
I don't know what that means, but okay.
Old New Jersey was the shit.
Old New Jersey was good. That was routine.
They need to move Miami to Sunday slots.
They do.
I honestly feel like it does best on Peacock. Like I don't understand why they brought it back and then tried to like make it seem like they was doing something when they really didn't promote it at all. And then all the people were like, "Oh, the ratings weren't bad." Because everybody's whoever watching it, they watching it on Peacock.
Is Andy the EP on it? Because I remember him saying once when they were talking about I think it was Married to Medicine, why it didn't get all the promotion that it needed is because he wasn't the EP on it, or either Bravo didn't own it or something. And so it wasn't being heavily promoted. And I'm thinking that's probably what the case is with Miami. Because Miami is really good.
And at one point, Married to Medicine was better than Housewives.
Yes.
Yeah.
And remember, they had it on a Friday night and then
Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Tuesday. I was like, damn, but I watched it. No matter where it went at, I watched it. Now that's a girl. Now they should have put Mariah over there on Housewives. Now,
Yeah, that would have been a
that would've
natural,
been
and I actually think Quad would have worked on Housewives. I know y'all
Mhm.
hate Quad. I mean, I don't
Oh,
care.
I love Quad, but I don't want her on Housewives. I think she works best on Marriage Medicine.
But of all the people in Atlanta, they allowed Britt Edie, but why not say a Rashida? Who, I mean,
because I don't think her contract would allow her to go to Bravo.
Rashida's kind of like why they didn't choose Ming Lee. They don't want all those hood heifers from
they have Britt.
Love and Hip Hop.
I don't think Rashida is really hood though. I mean,
She's
like,
not, and she and Candy. Like I thought years ago, had she been on Housewives, it would have worked because she and Candy were friends.
Yeah,
I'm not saying specifically she is, but the way that I feel that Bravo looks at VH1 at this particular time, the Love and Hip Hop girls, that's some hood hoes. That's how I feel like they look at that.
They
Yeah,
are.
they have
Like,
Britt
they don't
Edie.
want that.
I mean, I agree. I remember Funky Dineva saying years ago that basically Bravo Andy didn't think I was Bravo's brand. Like, no, you're not. But now he's gonna be on Married to Medicine. I think they're relinquishing a lot of their rules because they see where the ratings or where the demographic is going.
I think the thing with Quad is she like somebody just said, she's too performative, and it would have been fake either way with Quad. I also do not think that Quad would have been able to hang with those girls in Atlanta. The core group of girls, I don't really think Quad can't read like she can read like that to Married to Medicine girls, so they basic, but she really couldn't. I couldn't see her getting into a read competition with a Kenya or a Nene. I don't think she would be successful at it.
I don't think that they would entertain her Shakespearean attitude either. And I love all of that Jewish that she gives. I live for it, and I think it's hilarious that all those doctors, the medical girls, are over there just placating her foolishness. But I don't see them doing that at all in Atlanta or on Housewives.
Well, apparently they've listened with the casting of the new season. Like they're bringing in other medical, like bringing in nurses and
the girl who used to be on Angel Love, she on the new season.
Oh, that's gonna be cute. I think
she was on Bravo. She was on Basketball Wives.
Mm-hmm. They gonna get a veneer tag? Can we get a veneer tag?
Ooh, that would make Heavenly mad.
They trying to bring what's name back to that lawyer chick. I thought she was whack.
Lawyer chick. Who was that?
Did she have the short hair?
The one that Toya mushed up out her face.
Toya mushed.
Audra, I think that was her name.
Oh, she was an accountant. She was an accountant. Her husband was a dentist, right? I don't know. She didn't do it for me like Aaron. Bring Audra back.
Yeah, she didn't do nothing for
They needed to give Janice another chance. Y'all remember her?
Yeah. Used to the TV, honey.
I actually liked the little Indian lady and her husband because they was real messy.
I liked her husband better than her. She was just it was just staged.
Yeah,
but, I mean, I didn't mind them. I wouldn't mind them being back.
Get rid of Jackie. Get rid of Jackie.
Yeah, I think Jackie needs to go. She adds nothing. And I hate when Heavenly says, well, Jackie is the med in medicine. You know how many other medical doctors there are in Atlanta?
Yeah. Like, get rid of Jackie. And I feel like those girls they got to kiss Jackie ass. I don't fuck Jackie.
Man, fuck Jackie. I mean, Jackie brings nothing. Curtis is gross, and he brings nothing. Because you can see that Curtis tried to step up this season. He was talking and he was showing up places, but he still brings nothing.
He's so what? And they only talk because they wanted to go against Greg. Like it was still whack.
Right.
Like you don't bring no energy no other time until now.
I say get rid of Simone and keep Cecil.
Please get rid of Simone.
Simone, I got a love-hate relationship with Simone right now.
What's
Toya
that?
pissed me off last season, so I ain't really feeling her right now.
To Toya?
Yeah, she pissed me off last season.
But see, I love Eugene.
Yeah, Eugene cool. And I like how Eugene stood on. See, what I liked about Eugene, I like how he stood on business with Quad. Like, I didn't forget what you said about us. Like, you didn't fuck with you, Toya. You over there trying to kiss her ass. I don't fuck with her.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I do like the dynamics of Eugene and Toya.
I mean, I don't need to see the kids, all the sex talks with the kids, but I do like their dynamic.
Mm-hmm.
But it's missing something.
Mariah.
Would y'all give Buffy another shot?
No.
I would have liked to, but I don't. Her and even old girl that came back, they could have kept both of them are just real disgruntled bitter girls. I'm not here for it. What's
who you talking
the
about?
other one? The one that came back last season.
Contessa.
Contessa. Yeah, I like Contessa, but not this. Her last season. It just I didn't care for it at all.
Contessa she is all. I mean, they're just fake.
Yeah.
She and Todd. I mean, not Todd. Scott. Their whole storyline was obviously fake because on one hand, he's abusive. He doesn't respect me. He doesn't want me. Then on social media, y'all out partying and have a good time. Like you need to be consistent with your story.
And if I was Contessa, I'd have whooped Heavenly ass.
But they're doctors. They can't do that.
Yeah,
although they did it episode
Don't
one.
tell me to square up, and you ain't gonna swing no punch. Don't tell me to square up.
The way that done it running her mouth, please.
They need to just if they're gonna bring Contessa back, bring her friend Britt, who moved from Florida to California to be on California Medicine Wives. Bring her to Atlanta.
Oh yeah, she was good.
What's her name? Brittany.
Yeah, Brittany.
Now she had a nice little family. I actually like the other girl, Imani, who was in LA.
Yeah.
The tall
They just need a girl over there who's not scared to go against the grain.
Yeah.
And who can stand on her own. Like, I don't need to hang out with y'all. Like, I don't give a fuck what Jackie say. Fuck her. She don't run nothing over here.
What about new girl and her husband, Steve? I like Steve. She didn't really give much.
I don't like her. I don't like the way she flipped on Sweet Tea. I don't like that.
But was she really ever her friend?
No.
She was just brought in as Sweet Tea.
Mm-hmm. She was just brought in.
It's
like Richie was frozen and all of a sudden, fuck Sweet Tea.
I'm here. I just got my thing on mute. I'm here. I'm ordering these cigarettes and I'm gonna get my money. You know I'm still fighting.
Get that coupon.
About my motherfucking coupon. They're gonna give me my all these fees and shit they charging me for delivery. They're gonna give it right back.
Well, yeah, I gotta go. I gotta get ready for this.
Thanks for stopping by.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna log off too because I've been sitting here for a minute.
Yeah, I think I may need to step.
Well, thanks for having me up, guys. It's always been fun.
You ready to eat so I can go watch these hoes?
Yes,
well, I'll be up here cooking.
All right. Well, we'll be watching.
Right.
Cooking with Richie.
Yeah, I might just start the live over and name so I can because I don't know how to edit yet. Can you edit on YouTube? Like edit the video on YouTube?
No. Yeah, you want to edit the video or edit the name? You could do it both, but
actually edit the video.
You can, but it takes a long time to process.
Yeah. Is there other software to use? Does y'all know?
I don't. When I had to get my when I used to do pre-records, I would just do StreamYard and iMovie. That's how I would edit my
edit in StreamYard.
No, I would record it in StreamYard and then edit it on iMovie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I edit and
So iMovie will let you download it from
Well, StreamYard will let you download it.
Okay.
And then you can edit it that way and re-upload it back to YouTube.
Okay. Well, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just start a whole new video for when I start cooking when I'm ready to cook. I'm doing this shit with these cigarettes.
And change the title. You know, you can change the title to get more views. Just call it Diddy and Housewives or whatever the hell. Whatever.
Yeah, because we've been up here for damn it 5.5 hours. I'm gonna just start a new cooking with Richie.
Call it Diddy did it.
Yeah, call it Diddy did it.
Diddy did not do it.
Oh, he did it.
Well, what did he do? What the fuck did he do?
I'm leaving. Bye. I ain't got time for this.
Right, here we go. We're starting up again. We've been in circles this whole.
I'm ready to talk now.
Bye,
all right. Well, come back if you can.
All right.
I'll come back later.
Okay.
Diddy did it.
Whatever. He ain't do no Rico. Diddy did not do the Rico. He might do some other shit, but Rico is well, why this cost me so much? Wow. Here I come, y'all. Where did we lose Essence? All right, so you know what? Because I'm doing this. I will see you in about a half hour, okay? Hold on. Let me finish this. Yeah, because I gotta bring my computer downstairs and I gotta set up the other camera and I gotta get my chargers and shit. So I'm going to he got high with some hookers. Exactly, Callie. And Callie, I want you to come back so we can be on the same page with the Diddy stuff. I'm gonna be back probably like no longer than a half hour, okay? I gotta set up in the kitchen. I ain't gonna tell y'all what I'm doing right now. Well, you know what I'm doing, but where I'm doing it. All right, y'all. I'll see you in about a half hour. Oh, I hate this Android. I don't know how to get off of here. All right, here we go. All right, bye. See you in a half hour.